Pro player. Streamlabs desktop. Offline. Yeah. Stream preview. Yeah, very good. Very good. Very good. All one screen. Yay! Did some good positive changes today. Okay. So, and then on top of it, I want to go back to YouTube and take a look. Take a look. Take a look. Right? So, I guess I have to. YouTube Studio. YouTube Studio. Right. Yeah. Okay. Those only views too. What ended in no. So content, close, content, create, get started because you don't have to. Yeah, I'm aware. Your channel. Yeah, customize channel, right? No, okay. Dismiss, right? Your channel, YouTube, switch account. No. Your channel, YouTube, your channel, right? Yeah. And so content. Yeah, but how do I do this again? I can't remember. Appearance. Settings. Your channel, right? Yeah. Yeah. Your videos. No, I don't know. Live streaming, bitch. It's that. I think. Yeah. There we go. And okay, so edit to say what's this now? Oops. Angled something. What's it say? Does that say angle brackets aren't allowed? What do you mean angle brackets? Oh. That thing? Oh, okay. Okay. Description. Right. Is customization. So channel Twitch, right? Oh, channel. Bio. I guess I don't need that stuff on blah blah blah. Yeah, save changes, right? Yeah, so it's okay because the social links are there, and kill that. And no. Description. Rust all day, baby. Twitch. Oops. Oops. Fully drop. Followers. Sure, it took me. Yeah. Facebook, YouTube, my Facebook. Okay, good. And we come back here and we go Twitch. My Twitch. God, it's a lot of work that I had like no idea. Like, but I mean, it's all digital work, so it's not that bad. Category is gaming. The game title is Rust. 2013 thumbnail. Upload thumbnail. We got a Rust thumbnail. Open. And so over top save, right? Streamlabs. View and many other games. Okay, so that's good. And we reload. And we have very good. So no, and we are ready to go on about our day. First, we start up with Trying to get on wings. Yeah. We're gonna get on wings, right? And this sound is annoying me. So. Two viewers, yay! Good morning, person. Hee hee. So, I'd like that to come out, right? Or not quick actions, but not quick actions. No. Yeah. And we can edit stream info. Cool. Directly in Streamlit. Or no, that is stream preview. Yeah, cool. So I will get on rest in a moment. I am just doing about 3 minutes of daily login campaign stuff. Receive no money. I have to go farming. Examine. Those plants are beginning to be throbbing. Pretty soon there'll be a full-blown glowing green member. Done with that. Then we come to Eve. Okay, and then I don't know why you opened 2 tabs, but okay, and then now I am seeking Disco Elysium Peaceful OST, right? Studying and working with us in Disco Elysium playlist. I don't think you are, though. $30,000 skill points. Yeah, DED scan booster, apotheosis capsular scan, and apotheosis. That's cool. They gave me an apotheosis. Close. Working on survey now. Not bad, not bad. Got some skills. Gotta go slow though. I've been 46 for so long. I thought it went faster than that, but I guess not. It's like pretty slow. Contract needs attention. I should log into the Discord here I'm gonna log into a rated base. I know I am, but that's okay, you know. Who is this person? I don't know. Do I have like a history? This is Ed. Yeah, it is Edward. Okay. Tay, you missed the call from that lasted a few seconds yesterday at 120. 120. I did miss the call, huh? Anyways, we're going to open chat. No, we're not going to stream Eve Online. Cool. And then we come to Eve. And Abyssal. And we redeem 5 things. Ooh, yeah. Ibis. Halcyon Dawn skin. Dead skin. And an Apotheosis. Redeemed to home station. Yes. That is cool. And then I would like to board my Corvette, sure. Yep, get out of that shit for a minute. And daily login campaigns claim. Close. And then I wish to go to 15. Go close. 15, right? 15 skins for the Halcyon Dawn. Well, that's cool. So then we're gonna switch to optimize, disable, quality, apply. Cool. Looks so fucking cool. Alright, and then we're gonna quit. I believe we got all of that stuff. Oh, no, I have not applied my skill points, which I will do. Yep, apply skill points to survey. 37 out of 100. This puts me at, oh, wow.
Skill training completed.
Wow. How much was that? Skill training for survey and astrometric pinpointing done, huh? Alright, and so now we're working on astrometrics. Cool, and evasive maneuvering and astrometric acquisition and range fighting. Bases, basic stuff, you know. Cool. Astromedics. What was my total history? I guess history of skills was survey, astromedics, pinpointing, hacking to 4, skill points applied, advanced complete, skill training of advanced in industry, but I don't see. Oh, skill to hacking to 5. That's cool. Yeah, so, oh wait, no, don't do that. And then we go, cool. I believe I can now quit the game, move over, and we're gonna put this over here, and close you, and now we load the rest. Now, there was a video that I just saw that I was interested in my feed, but probably problem with the rush to discover this anticipates defamation trial. Your career editing a dragon, but it looks insane. Swifty IRL. So that's some WoW expansion Dragonflight, huh? How is he doing that? How is he doing that? What the hell?
It's about time. They added a new class to the game, so I'm kind of excited about the new dragon class. It's just a new class and a new race, so I'm excited about that. I'm wondering how it's going to be in RBGs. Very excited to see the actual PvP. Are they going to be an OP class? I don't know. If it is an OP class, are they going to allow it to be an OP class like the DKs? Remember DKs were super OP when they first came out? And I guess Blizzard...
Let's start over, what?
What's up, everybody? Welcome to another video. Today, we're going to be talking about the new expansion for World of Warcraft, Warlords of Draenor. I mean, Dragon Isles.
Is it a drone?
It's about time. They added a new class to the game, so I'm kind of excited about
the new drone
class. It's just a new class and a new race, so I'm excited about that. I'm wondering how it's going to be in
This
RPGs.
is very cool.
To see the actual PvP. Are they going to be an OP class? I don't know. if it is an OP class, are they gonna allow it to be an OP
This
class?
is dope as fuck.
Like the DKs. Remember DKs?
Wow,
were
he
super OP when they
lives in
first came
such a
out?
beautiful place.
And I guess Blizzard allowed it because it's a hero class. So we'll have to wait and see.
Wait, what class
DKs are
again?
super OP when they allow it to be an OP class. How it's gonna be in RBGs. Very new race. So I'm excited about that. I'm wondering the new Dragon class. It's just a new class and a new race.
Dragon class
I'm excited
race.
about that. I'm wondering how it's going to be in RBGs. Very
Dragon
excited
what?
to see the actual PvP. Are they going to be an OP class? I don't know. If it is an OP class, are they going to allow it to be an OP class? Like the DKs. Remember DKs were super OP when they first came out? And I guess Blizzard allowed it because it's a hero.
Is he
class.
got a? He's got a.
wait
He's
and
got a
see.
motorized bike.
We'll all find out.
Man, I haven't looked in
when
on
we finally
Swifty
get
in
it.
like
I'm all
fucking
about
10
PvP,
years
right?
or something like that. See, looks like he's doing good. I mean, this is kind of the you know, the degree that I want to do be. I like not physically, just sort of, you know, in terms of happy. He looks happy.
Not so much PvE.
This is one of the best warriors on the planet. I know because I'm one of the best priests on the planet. People don't believe me, but I bet I could probably beat him in combat.
I mean, I'll do the PvE content just to see it, but
On a priest class, you know what I'm saying?
I prefer PvP. You know, that's my thing.
Yeah, that's my thing too. No, he probably hurts so bad. I don't know. He'll always. I mean, give me the same eye level gear as him. And yeah, I'll give him a run for his money. He'll probably win after like 17 minutes. You know.
I guess I'll make a dragon as my alt, I guess. But my main is probably going to be my warrior. I might do something differently in Dragon Isles than I did with
Hey, you're still
Shadowlands.
playing WoW,
Maybe I won't make
huh?
like three or four characters. Instead, I'll just focus on one. But then I'll make the
This
dragon
is a
my alt or
wonderful
something
video.
like that way, I'll just have two characters. Or who knows? Maybe if dude, if the dragons are really good, maybe the dragons will be the top choice. I don't know. Are they going to be OP? They're going to wear mail. They wear mail. They're not going to be plate wearers. Ah!
That bike is so dope, though.
I'm excited about the new talent trees. They finally got rid of the old talent trees, man. Oh, where we have just like 9 talents. Wait, actually, there's more than 9. There's like 12, right?
Ooh.
I'm excited. They look like PoE talent trees. I just
Yeah.
hope that it's not like a cookie cutter build and that each branch is amazing in its own way. That way we could do some awesome theory crafting because I love theory crafting. I love it.
Yeah, me too. Like I want to sit on Sin Rogue again. I think that's where I'm headed with this. Go Sin Rogue. You know, now it seems like maybe it's my gameplay. I just need burst of speed or some variation of it. I need burst of speed on Sin Rogue somehow. I don't know how I would get it, but or I don't know. I will probably run Mistweaver. Mistweaver is more my style than Rogue is. But I want I don't know. That like dying in WoW, it has like no fucking, you know, no real consequence, you know, and that I'm kind of starting to like that more after cutting my teeth for 2 years on Rust and like Eve and all this full loot drop stuff. Man, WoW sounds a little bit better now, where I'm like, who cares if I die on Mistweaver, even at high level stuff. It sucks in Arena, but that's about it.
Really don't. I mean, the talents right now in Shadowlands aren't really that good for theory crafting. I mean, there's cookie cutter specs, but if there's a lot of complications, that's good. It's very nice. Off-road!
Off-road! Wow, the drone is really cool. It just auto chases him. That's so dope. The fucking drone, the drone camera, man.
Turbo!
Off-road, turbo. I want that bike. That bike does look fun as fuck. That bike looks so fun, like, dude. Off-road turbo. Yeah, that shit is dope.
I'm also really excited about Wrath of the Lich King. Sheesh, man. Wait, am I recorded?
Yeah, oh yeah.
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 Wrath of the Lich King, I'm super excited about that because, I mean, there was so much theory crafting that you could do. I actually started making a lot of YouTube content way back in Wrath of the Lich King.
Yeah.
And I have my old videos to fall back on. I have a whole bunch of trick videos for Wrath of the Lich King. With Warrior, of course. I think it was like Prot Warrior. So I'm definitely excited about that.
Fuck you, Prot Warrior.
And like
I remember
study
that.
all those videos, find out what gear I had, how to obtain it. I might actually join a raiding guild, maybe. Maybe I'll go with Peyo's guild. If they're gonna play, I'll go with Peyo's guild, and we'll be able to go. Hopefully my camera doesn't fall off. I've got my phone right here. I'm about to go down some steps.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Okay. What in the fuck? Wow.
Alright, my phone's intact.
Okay, well, you know, alright. Sure.
Come on.
I was rated, but not
Over here.
Well, I'll just live in that base. I don't really care. I got all my
now,
shit
some of you
stolen.
guys might be
That's
curious.
annoying.
Swifty, what is that drone? That's a smart drone. It doesn't crash. What drone is that? It's not DJI. I wish DJI would make a drone like this because I already have a DJI drone, but DJI can't do this. Avoid trees. Okay, I have a DJI drone, but I prefer this one. So yeah,
there's nothing
very excited
here.
about the
You didn't take the
expansion.
sulfur out of here. What?
It's gonna be awesome content for 2021 is Wrath of the Lich King, right?
Yeah,
Lich
I
King
mean,
is
Rust was fun for
2021.
one day, but I might move on. If
And
this,
then,
if this is what's gonna happen, no, I'm gonna play a different server, man.
And then 2022 is gonna be the new expansion. So I would say I'm definitely more excited about, hold on. I'm definitely more excited about Wrath of the Lich King for now. And then next year will be all the hype for the new expansion. We'll have to wait and see, we'll have to play it, and then we'll know, you know?
Fuck.
All right, I'm gonna put you guys behind me. It's a controller.
My horse son died.
Right,
My base was raided.
You're gonna go behind me.
So I don't know. I will at this point log. I think. I mean, this is all I own in the world now. Last 2 days were such a waste of time. I got raided day one. I'm done with Rust. I think. Day one raids. Come on, man. The game was never like this. Day one. No BP fucking sucks dick, dude. I'm gonna move on. Yeah. I'll play something else, I guess. Like, looking at my history, right, I'm looking for players, right? Yep. And then the lowest possible Quebec GTX solo duo trio wipe, right? 3XE, Go, Minicopter, solo duo GTX, Belkers, Rustify, USM.
Alright, let's see if I can get you guys lower.
Bow training, intoxicated, tits.gg.
I'm gonna see if I can.
50.
Let me see what I do.
Duo
I can do an orbit.
Mondays.
You know what an orbit is? Check this out. I can do it go around. How do I do an orbit? Get closer. An orbit? I don't know how to do an orbit. Motion
It
track.
is cool,
It's
though.
surfing
It
too.
is cool.
Or somehow I want to take this into the ocean.
Yeah, so you can lose the drone and pay $1,000 just to replace it, you know. Those serve a great performance in a friendly community. Map wipes are weekly with queue skips. If you need help, have such a report. Check it. Solo procedurally see tits. Can't face punch 1. That's 76 people. What about official? Can I just sort down to 0? Like, what's the lowest pop official dead server? Right. Intoxicated US Battle Royale. Intoxicated EU Battle Royale. 35. There's no such thing as a dead server, huh? No such thing as a dead server. It's weird that Tits... I mean, Tits was a community server, I think. Like, way down here at the bottom. Hammer's nice. Uganda. Rusty Pick. White. 5x5. Brisbane. Voodoo SA. Rust Classified. Yeah. Rust Classic, huh? Yeah. Rust, Liberty Rust, Just Play, Vim, I don't know. There's a lot of one-player servers. That's funny. So 2, I don't know, 3, 4. Yeah, like somewhere in here I wanna see like Russian Happus, huh? Rust Noob Server, Solo Duo Trio. Rust Noob Server, a Noobs Only server, da 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 da. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, whatever. I'm gonna move on. It is what it is. Gotta change my stream here.
So yeah, I'm very excited about Warlords of Draenor coming out 2023. I'm just kidding. Dragon Isles. Actually, bring back Warlords of Draenor, man. Did any of you guys like Warlords of Draenor, man? Bring back, dude, the Colosseum. They got to bring back the Colosseum. That's what they got to bring back. Oh, there might be solo queue. Dude, there might be solo queue. There might be solo queue. Rated. There might be later on in Dragon Isles. Okay, that excites me a lot. I like solo queue. And in Wrath of Lich King, they're going to do something really cool too. They're not going to have teams anymore. You can have your own personal rating in Wrath of Lich King. So that's exciting. All right, there we go. Tune into my stream, twitch.tv/Swifty, if you guys want to hear more about Dragon Owls. I'll do reactions as the stuff comes out. So based on what I've seen so far, new class, amazing, amazing. New race, amazing, 2-in-1. New talents, amazing. The dragons flying, that's pretty cool, but I've never really been into mounts, but the dragons, like being able to fly and do dragon flying, that's actually kind of cool. I like that. Other than that, we're just waiting to see more. Oh, that's freaking awesome! I love this drone. Anyway, so this bicycle right now, this is an e-bike. It's a full suspension mountain bike. Here, let me take it off of the don't crash. Let me take it off of the, hold on, orbit. Let's do fixed track. There we go. All right, there we go. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one. Tomorrow is actually a cooking with my mom. She's gonna be doing a more advanced dish. That's tomorrow. See you guys in the next one. The drone is going in here. Get in, I gotta go home. Let me land it. Land!
What's up, everybody? Welcome to another video. Today I'm going to be giving you guys a tour of the house that I currently live in. Very soon, my fiance is going to be moving in with me, and there's going to be a lot of people here. But right now, I just live by myself pretty much, and I have a roommate downstairs. He's really cool. Sometimes he tells his friends, "Hey man, I'm roommates with Swifty," and they're like, His friends are like, "No way," and he's like, "Yeah, dude." But he's moving out at the end of the month. And then Sasha and her kids are coming in to move in here with me. All right, so we're gonna start. First of all, when I got this house, I got it in 2021. I got a really good deal on it. I was super lucky because I managed to get this house before the craziness started with the housing market. Because right now the housing market's insane, out of control. So we were looking at houses. My sister was helping me out. My sister's a real estate agent, so she was helping us look at houses. Convert this into a garage, and she said, she's like, "Don't worry about that for now. You can keep the closet." So I was like, "All right." So the closet is my streaming space, and then I close it so that she can't hear me. I make a lot of noise. I was preferring to put a door with like soundproofing and everything, but so I got a TV so she can watch TV, and my computer's still out here. I don't want to put the computer in there because the computer creates heat, and this is a bigger room, so that I guess that heat dissipates. I do have some cable management. Little by little, I'm fixing everything up. So it's good. All right, so I think I'm gonna put this in here now because normally I would put a light right here. But I wanna just put this in the room now. So I don't know how it's gonna work. I think it'll work because now this will shine at my face like this. I hope it's not too bright. It's gonna be back here. Oh, it lights up all the green. That's gonna be nice, I think. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna put you guys on here. right now. I'm gonna put you guys on here right now. The cool thing about this light is I think I can adjust the brightness. And that little bit lower. Oh wow, you can really adjust the brightness on this thing. This is gonna be, I like this. It's one of those little ring lights. Oh, that's really cool, and the phone fits right in it. I think that's for like TikTokers, and they do the dance stuff. It's like that commercial for like, what's that commercial for the insurance company? That guy's like dancing in the street. Mayhem. You guys know what I'm talking about. Ah, dude, now that is a good cup of coffee. I don't know if you guys knew that. This is coffee recipe that you saw me prepare. Is actually my grandmother's recipe. You know what the secret is? There's a secret. Cooking and making good coffee is a secret. That's good coffee. Maybe a lot of you guys already know steamed milk. Steamed milk, or it's got to be, the milk has to be hotter than the coffee. So I heat it up in a pan so it boils, so it's really hot, and then I just pour it in there. And then when you pour it in it, it's like you know when you put a sword inside water, it goes. It does that with the milk too. It goes, and that gives it the flavor. It's very, very nice. So the milk has to be hotter than the coffee. So what you do is, the secret is prepare your coffee, however you prepare it. If you put sugar in it, if you put creamer in it, all that stuff. So you serve your coffee, put the creamer, put the sugar, mix it all up, and then you boil the milk. And then you go quench it. And then you're gonna go like this. That's good coffee. All right, so this is the streaming setup. I used to have, I don't know if you guys remember, I used to have 6 monitors.
Let's start over. Wait. Ugh. Well, in any event, before I do anything, I'm gonna... I forgot that I pulled that Kestrel blueprint. That's cool. This just goes on and on. I have so much shit there. That's funny. It just goes on and on. I don't know where this is. I mean, yeah. This is the one I want though. Why is that? Why did I go to a different fucking place there? That's weird. That should not be there. You know, maybe I'll go try and stuff this. Actually, maybe I will try to stuff this. Yeah, give me that and get me out of here. I'm gonna play a real full loot drop PvP game, you know. I'm gonna play a real one that's been around for 18 years and will long out survive Rust. I mean, it's just like I mean, that's the bottom line. I want to go take. I want to go like looking, hacking, and surveying in Asteros, and I did actually. I think I might actually go do that. I mean, I don't know what a Astero costs, but ew, what? No, what? Alright, anyways. Location, da-da-da. No, we're going to autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
Why do you do that? That's really stupid. Like, I don't know.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
It's all the same, really. Nobody... I mean, this is the game that Rust wants to be. I mean, it is. The depth is far superior in every way. You can build stations the exact same way that you can build bases in Eve with the same sort of variations of shit. And you know, you can have a 200-man battle in this game, no problem. And you can be in a group. There's no clan limit or any of this crap, and there's no headshots or hacking or any of the horse shit that Rust is like really guilty of. You know, like bottom line, Rust is really guilty of like a lot of bad behavior. The main dev, I don't know, like the main dev left. Gary left Rust. I mean, it's got its problems. Helk got stuck with the problem, and you know, I just don't even. Select the faction to receive their agency challenges for this event, huh? The Directive Enforcement Department or the Underworld Smugglers. I will take the select the faction to support Capsuleer Day. Perhaps I will do this event actually, I suppose. So, I don't know. Underworld Smugglers. This will choose... What's this now? Yeah, make it bigger. What? Capsuleer. This will choose which faction's agency challenges you wish to receive for the Capsuleer Day event. You will receive extra rewards for attacking and hacking the other side. The rewards for each faction are equivalent. You will not be penalized for attacking both sides, so there's no wrong choice. Do you want to confirm this? Choice? Yes. Capsuleer. Yes. Underworld Smugglers. Enter or confiscate a smuggler hideout or Stargate site in a battle cruiser or smaller ship. You can find these sites using the anomaly scanner. Scan down, enter a Concord mobile impound site. You will need a data analyzer module and a probe scanner for the task ahead.
Approaching
So,
Stargate.
Capsuleer Day Guide, let's take a look at this, I guess. Why not? Let's do the event and be entertained by it. But first, I want to follow the thread, however. Live streaming, blah, blah. Yeah, very good, very good. You know, I'm sad that I lost Rust, but I mean, I think I can actually detail every last space I lost in the last 3 months. So, of the last 3 months, right?
Autopilot jumping.
We went to Reddit first 3 months ago, right? In the last 2 months, I think I said 2 months, but I meant 3 months. So we went to Reddit, and I formed a whole new party of like 8 people. I had Loot and Demon and Danny and me and Nuxie's cheater hacker friend Brendan, and oh god, like Tay was in there every once in a while with Isaiah and you know Dimitri, and you know, and we ran across Shook, and Shook hit me day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7, day 8, day 9, day 10, day 11, 2x2s, right? And then eventually we just moved to Nutsy's base, and those got hit, and they weren't all Shook, but they're like a couple of them were other guys. But pretty much for like 7 days straight, we built a base each day and got raided, and that was really shitty. So that ran my numbers up real bad. That was like, you know, around like 11 bases in 11 days. It was less than that. It was like 9 bases in 11 days or something like that, right? So 9 bases there, right? So then I went and built one by power plant. That was 10, right? No, not power plant. Where was it? Oh yeah, no. We moved to snow, and I built one out there too. 10, right? Then I went to desert, and I built one by power plant. That was 11. Shook hit us there. I went to snow 2 weeks later. That was 12. He hit us there within a day. And I left Reddit. That was the first bit 3 months ago, and I was like, Reddit has torched and burned. So then I went to the same server that Master Chum was on. That's Nick's brother, right? And we got rated day 1 on that for base number 13. Some of these bases weren't mine either. Like about half these bases were not mine. They were huge, gargantuan open core bases. Got rated like day 1, day 2, day 3, something like that. So there was that one, right? And then there was where am I now in this progression of stuff? The huge open core got slaughtered, right? So then we go so we left that server. And I quit for like 2 weeks, and then I went back to the Canadian server, thinking that maybe people wouldn't offline day 1 there. And blessings be, I came to that table like 7 days late, so I was able to get another like 5 weeks out of Rust before I ultimately quit today. But so then I built a 2x2 there that was rated day 3, but wasn't taken. So then what are we up to? We're now to like 13 or 14, I think. 14, I think. And then 3 days later was rated. That's 15. Then 3 days after we had the other base in water. That was 3 days after that was gone. That was rated. That was 16. Then I rebuilt in grass. That was 17. Then we took a break and we moved, and I can't remember where, but I built another one by Outpost. That was 18. So this is less than I thought. I remember it being about like 40 bases, but it's not. It's like 28 bases, something like that. I'm over exaggerating. Blah blah. Yeah. I want to edit this. It actually is not 13. It is. And then so we're gonna track it down. One by grass, and I quit the wipe at that point. Then yesterday I built one base in snow that was rated. I built another base in the snow by Outpost that was rated. So this is actually 18 of the 20. I'm going to edit what I said. I'm not trying to be hyperbole. It is. I built 18. I built 20 bases. It's actually 21 if you count the one on the dead server. But yes, edit. No. Edit this. Gonna look at no. I want to edit that. Edit message. Right. Built 21 bases in the last 3 months, and it lost 19. I did lose 19. Some I built, some others built.
Walking to Stargate. Warp drive active.
No. Built 20 and lost all 21. Socially. I'm going to quit Rust. I'm not a stupid man. I think some of these kids
Approaching
not so
Stargate.
smart. I mean, I think they're very smart, but I don't think they know a sucker's game when they see it. You got to be a hustler in the ghetto. You know what I'm saying? Like a hustler in the motherfucking ghetto before you understand a sucker's game of, like, you know, you're about to be robbed, or you are putting in your time so someone else can steal it, or you're gonna have a bad time and you can't see it coming, or any of that other crap. Like, basically, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm gonna be the smart man and move on. I'd rather lose ships in Eve than lose bases when I'm sleeping. I think I at least know that I can win a fight in Eve. I lose most of my fights in Rust, and I don't understand how that's possible when I come around and I pull, like, you know, 3K on fucking Overwatch or Victory Royales on Fortnite against really high SR fucking teams and shit. But on Rust, I pretty much lose almost every shooter engagement I get in, and I don't really understand it. I think it's because everybody has an autistic, like, outgunning style in that game that, like, I'm not very privy to, you know what I'm saying? And also and I know one of the reasons why I lose, I will be honest about this. I am a distracted individual. I am a streamer. I am running music in the background all the time, you know. I am thinking about other games. I'm looking at other reviews, and I'm like following other shit. I got music going pretty loud so I don't hear the footsteps and all this crap, and I do set myself up for a loss with that. I will be honest about that. You know, it is what it is. If you don't have like, Rust is for the ultra focused, totally plays one game type people who really, you know, who really, like, don't have other stuff going on in their mind space, and I am far too distracted for that. I will say that. And I've seen I've seen my smart friends quit. Lucky quit. I think Dog may have quit, but I don't really know. The team who I really love, I started with, I had such a wonderful team for like 11 months or something like that, 10 or 11 months before Dog incited us and ruined it all. But and Dalton just straight quit because he knew the client was bad. He talked to me about it some nights. He was like, "This is the worst shooter client I've ever played," and I'm like, and he's like, "It's the most addictive gameplay, but it's also the worst shooter client I've ever played." That was not my opinion at first. That was Dalton's. You know what I'm saying? And he, like, I very rarely got him alone, but when I did, like, you know, Dalton would be honest with me about how he felt about the game, and he didn't like the politics because the shithead Rust people were kind of toxic, and he knew the client was bad. He was like, "You should see me play Fortnite," and he did. He brought us in, and we played quite a bit of Fortnite together, and you know, that's a Fortnite god, like one of my other friends, and you know, wins a lot. You know what I'm saying? And I just had to listen to what these people had to say. I noticed that my friend John is gone. He's just gone. I haven't seen him play Rust in like 3 months, and I bet maybe he picks it up in the summer when he's not burnt out or whatever the fuck, and he actually has free time, but I think he has a better light than this. Dalt I haven't seen in, like, since the day that Dog offlined us and Lucky imploded and disappeared and our team fell apart. And like, I will say this, like, John and Lucky and Dalt and Patrick and Dog Giraffe were like my best friends for like 11 months and stuff, and I know why these particular people were my inner team. It was because they knew who we were. We were looking to fuck around and have fun. And that is the antithesis of Rust. Rust exists there to take away your fun and to take your toy away and to have fun. I think the best Rust player I've ever witnessed is my friend Smithy2K, and I realize that's kind of biased, but watching him play on a like a duo basis with me, I understood it because, like, all these other beamers, they'll brag and brag and brag, but they pretty much die the second we get in some kind of conflict or whatever the fuck. But Smithy and I, with like crossbows and shit, we would pull one night we pulled like 17 kills in all one engagement. It's not like we traveled or ran. We got like 17 fucking kills, like right around someone else's base area, and we were pincher by 3 different sides while they had some kind of interior war going on, and we killed like 17 people with crossbows. Smithy is the best player that I know on Rust, and yeah, he's got kids and a wife, and he's too busy. But, like, you know, I'm noticing that the people that I truly loved and respected the most in this game were the people who basically forsook it. I'm noticing that Dino doesn't play a lot of Rust anymore.
Waypoint reached.
I think the smart people kind of move on. You know, I think the smart people move on. And that's really a shame. You know, it's unfortunate. It is what it is. It's failure. It's critical failure. You know, it's. I'm not trying to talk shit. I just don't have it in me. I don't have it in me. You activate large gaining 4,000 uncalculated. Then using this in train. But you want 676 million for this? I believe you do. Call me a pussy or whatever, but trust me, name 20 other PvP games and I'll slaughter you. I am not a pussy, I am a smart man. I know an unwinnable battle when I see it, and I'm going to move on. I'm sick of it, and that's all I have to say about this. So, I came here to see what amount of stuff I could stuff into this, I don't know, into this Ibis. Yeah, oh well, that's okay. You know. It is what it is. Hey, why are you only half full though? I don't know. Stick that in there. Well, that was that. Yeah, I want the high value stuff. Oh, you can't fit. That's worth 4 million though. I want that warp disruptor. It shouldn't be here. I should come here. Ooh, 18 million for that. Oh, I wonder where that stuff ended up. Okay, so what else is here? It's there's nothing else here. So, and I realize that Eve isn't necessarily the best thing to be streaming either. I believe I will go back to World of Warcraft, but I want to play it how I want to play it, which is Mistweaver in BGs in a non-competitive manner. I mean, I don't know. I like Mistweaver, though. I won't lie. I like Mistweaver. Maybe they worked on it a bit. I don't know. I'll get my PvP sets and I'll worry about it later. I'll play Sin Rogue and Mistweaver, and I think I'll be happy. You know, maybe Hunter, like BM Hunter or something like that. I don't know. But anyways, this M36 Enduring Warp Disruptor. All of this stuff is worth. I want established price sorted, and I want the stuff that isn't worth much in the hangar. I want what is worth a lot in the Ibis. Yes, that's as good. There. And we took most of the lion's share. Like, this is 24 million worth of shit right here. Fucking dope as fuck. Heavy Jigaro Enduring Stasis Grappler. So then we take this to the other Fontaine and staging point, which is... 20 nights in the Rust Ice is a long time when they only raid your base offline. I'm a bit sad. Rust was a good era for me. I also noticed that the first week of Rust White monthlies is not fun for me, and I realize that I have a toxic I'm a fun person to be around when I'm not super focused on something. Then it's just like I ignore you basically. So it's like, you know, I'm a fun person to be around, but when there's a lot of pressure, like my parents don't like the fact that I'm addicted to Rust, and I'm gonna embrace that, you know. And I'm learning that I'm learning that psychologically, mankind did not commit to me. They did not permit me to make money doing this. What I do, I'm trying the best way I know how to make money doing what it is that I love, right? Because for many years I was basically at the top of the empire chain for many MMOs. I was very, very, very solo rich, you know. And I wish I could sell that currency for like 35 grand a year. I'd be happy. If I could sell all that currency, I would sell accounts and currency for 35 grand a year, and I'd be happy. But that's against the law in America. It's literally the same as being a 9/11 terrorist if you sell currency. It's literally the same violation of federal fuck me in the ass prison law, right? I'm not kidding. You actually cannot do what I do for a living. You can if you're a streamer and you're an entertainer, And I luckily I actually have been an entertainer in my lifetime. I was a lead singer for a long time. I actually was. I was willing to be famous. You know, I was. It was something I was willing to do. I am crazy, and it is what it is. So I just I move on, and I accept that I can't make money selling the currency and staying non-famous. So I'm just gonna try and be a streamer and be famous and talk my way through this. And it's not just gonna be games either. It's other stuff. I don't have the vision yet. I've been thinking about it every day. Like I do want to sit down and do some family stuff and cover some stuff. But overall, you know, this reminds me. I guess in my finances, there is da 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 contracts. Ottoman station container blueprint 10 runs by blah blah. I don't know. Assigned to me in OIPO, huh? I don't know. My contracts, right? Multiple items finished for ab order when? This was 625? Yeah. Contract search. My contracts. Finished. Outstanding. Get contracts. None. In progress. Requires attention. Get contracts. Owner. How about anyone? Cat Sky, right? Get contracts there. Item exchange. Rejected. Right, you are saying, delete. Okay, delete the contract then. Then we come to personal and we take a look at, I don't know, it's Dream Omida, yeah, all that compressed ice, right? So we take a look here, we go blah, blah, we go Control C, and then we take a look at the selling to AO buyback. Drop off in northern nullsec, drop off buyback according to eappraisal.com. So we go to eappraisal.com and we go paste, right? We look at JITA, we submit 90 percentage, 100 price percentage. Is that right? Did you get it this time? Yes, you did. Close, right, and reset. So when you say 100, close, V, submit. Then we have 22 million. The total buy value of this is 22 million. We come back and we create a contract to absolute order for partial terms, my corporation, public, private, private. So absolute order, item exchange, assembled ships, yep. Next, then we go next, yep, and next, then we go, I will receive the 22 million, 4 weeks, and I don't know why I'm wasting his time with this shit. Sorry, man, I didn't mean to waste your time. New to this, but I will get better. That's what I'm going to say. I'm sorry, new to this, but I will get better. Sorry, man, I didn't, yeah, C. E-appraisal in the description. I'm getting better at that. I love people who are willing to do my shit. I will receive 22 million and they will get compressed white glaze. Finish. Yes, I really would like to create the contract. Then I will come to my mail and I will correspond with Fate Wormsmeat, which is a funny name. And I would like to reply, character. No, wait. Absolute order. Hello. Your contract has been sent. It has been set to buyback rate as I said. The correct rate. Thank you. I would like to reply. Sorry, Fate, right? Sorry, Fate. I am new to this and misclicked. Sorry to waste your valuable time, buddy. Rewrote contract correctly and will do better in the future. Good hunting. I love this. This is so much better than Rust. I'm sorry, but it is. It's good hunting, right? Motherfucking Cat Sky, bitch. And I think I will link the auto link the character. Remember the name! Cat Sky Men. Cat Sky, Cat Sky, Catalina Sky. Come on, man. Look at all these people ripping off my motherfucking name. Catrixia Skyler. That's really weird. Look at all these Skycat names, motherfucker. I got the original. See, I've seen this before. I saw when it was like Cat Sky, man. Jesus Christ, all these cats. See, Skycat. Oh, Skycat, right? That's me, actually. That's me right there. I got Skycat and Cat Sky. Hee. Yeah, send mail. Rewrote the contract and sent, and that's all good. So what did I send? I sent sent, right? 2 Fate Worms meet. Sorry, Fate, I'm new to this misclick. Sorry to waste your valuable time, buddy. Rewrote contract correctly and we'll do better in the future. Good hunting, Cat Sky. Very succinct, very good, you know, outward. You know, I'm trying to, like, I know they're sitting in the Discord here. I never ever investigate in my my ab order. Where is ab orders? I don't. Am I not in the ab order Discord? That is me, I think. No, that's not me. Ab order, right here in the Oibo Lounge. We have a Never Snorton, and we have an AFK Swalwork, and the governor's room is locked, and that's where they're gonna be. They're gonna be in governor's room, right? Fairly sure. So in mining, we have over to the 1,000 kills over there, very active. Just advanced level 1, Petra bot. They use catalyst mainly. Rains, Shawnee, Petrapan. The reference says a valid option. Being a Corvette, be careful. Call Concord to the belt. For the minor submission runners in a runaway but tomorrow, Friday the 6th, Friday FRT safety are going through the homeland looking for content. Safety. Call Concord to the belt, use an Alton and IBIS, contact Norca pilot, inform them you're coming and your intention. Mine elsewhere for a couple of days. Some options, call Concord to the belt. Mine elsewhere for a couple of days. Log off for the weekend while I question your manhood. Oh my god, come on, man. It's like fucking whatever. You're saying on the 6th they're going to be coming through the Friday the 6th, yeah. Log off for the weekend while I question your manhood. Stay docked, aka hide. Ignore the warning, complain about losing your ship despite all warnings, and ask for SRP. Sell them ships to keep it going. Buy a Corvette salvage kit, contract 120k. Claim your Corvette and salvage their cleanup. Get fleeted up and take them out as a fleet of stock, clean, clone Corvettes. Be in a Corvette or be careful. Yeah, I'm going to move on. I'm just going to do the RP right now, you know, whatever. So, but see, did you actually do this? It's Utramita. It does not appear that you did. I don't know. Can you not, oh, I got to go back to Utramita to do this? I thought you could remotely contract. I guess not, maybe. Finance, contracts, Governor, Cat Sky, my contracts issued by Cat Sky requires attention. Outstanding, get contacts. There we go. Right? So I have the ice until they, right? Yeah, I have the ice until they do something. That's good. Cool. So that's all good. So then we are in the IBIS. We jump to the other. Oh yeah, there he is. 158 million in this hangar here. I mean, it's not the worst thing to go warp and stack all of this. It's just crazy. It's like 200 million worth of shit. Level 4s did pay out. Like they paid out. Look at all this crap. It just goes on forever. Like I need to vendor all this, but I mean, like, ooh, right there is like about 50 million worth of shit. That's cool. A lot of it's that and that, but you know, yeah. So I am in a Gila. I am curious about this. So you say that agency, right? Activities of the agency. Aim to misbehave. Enter a confiscated smuggler hideout in a battlecruiser or smaller ship. You can find these sites using the anomaly scanner, data liners, and probe scanner for the task ahead, right? So we Capsuleer Day Guide, right? So we go Eve. Capsuleer Day Guide. Oops, guide. I misspelled. The Drake works surprisingly well for the new smuggler hideout sites, huh? I'll soup up a Drake for Alpha Clone, huh? Alpha can fly Drake. That's kind of crazy, but I don't need to do that, right? The exploration capture day event, smuggler dead drop, smuggler hideout. Details on the event accomplish smuggler capture day event site, smuggler dead drop, smuggler hideout, capture day, harbinger tank, fasting like capture day event. Building the capture outpost, wait timers more field like you imagine. Capture day event site, smuggler hideout. So easy Drake. Eve Online tutorials. All right. Well, let's see.
Let's have a little look. See. Hello and welcome back to Eve Online. Today's video you're going to be seeing. Hello and welcome back to Eve Online. Today's video you're going to be seeing a smuggled dead drop. Not entirely sure what this is, but you'll be seeing on the screen that I'm currently in warp to it. 3 cans on grid. So let's,
yeah, but where are you? Are you in high sec or what?
so the first one's being approached. And this is a data site, so you're going to need either a data analyzer 1 or a data analyzer 2. And as always, follow the numbers. The lower the numbers go when hacking and looking around. Essentially, the faster the site will be done. Now let's have a little look, see what can be. 3, 2, 1, 1, 2. Okay, so 1.
I love this shit.
2.
$2019. Yeah, but where's the Astero? I don't know. What's this? It's like Eve fittings, right? I don't know. The Eve fittings thing. What's this fucking site called? It's like the Eve survival. No, it's not survival. It's like our, Eve workbench. There we go. See through our fitting database, right? So let's take a look at this site. Searching for fittings. We are looking for Drake, Smuggler's Event, Pillars of Autumn, Rupture, T1 Electrical Rupture Alpha. Ooh, T1 Electrical Rupture Alpha. Dracovic Theory Fit. No. So author tags. We're looking for Smuggler. Right. Drake, Smuggler, Eagle, Harbinger, Navy Issue, Smuggler Hideout, Tengu, Sleipnir, Stratios, Legion. Hey, I think I will buy a new ship today, right? Date added. Sort by date added. Descending. Smuggler Fit. Smuggler Hideout. Tengu. Damn. 1300 DPS. Tengu. Capsular Day. XIX. Smuggler. Sleipnir. I don't believe I can fly a Tengu or the Stratios, right? The established price is 1.4 billion. That's insane to me. I'm not going to pay that much money. 81 million for a Drake, huh? What's it look like though? We have Nas. Why is there Nas? See, there's. I thought these smugglers' hideouts were like. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Like. Yeah. Like he's got a data analyzer, so. I believe this would be the Astero. So we're going to take a look at the... Yeah, I mean, I'm fairly sure. Ship tree, right? We're looking like Sancha, not the Phantasm, Succubus, the Greaseless Pirate. We got the Gila. The ore ships are the miners and stuff. But I'm looking for... the radar. Cruor, Ashimu. Angel is the Dromio and the Cinnaball. The Serpentis is the Daredevil, the Indicator, the Servant Sisters of Eve. The Astero runs 101, Stratios runs 378. The Stratios, so we take a look at Stratios, right? Yeah, I mean, I suppose I should fly an Astero before I fly a Stratios. Stratios Smuggler, right? Stratios, all-in-one high-sec combat explorer. 600, 1.4 bill. Jesus, I don't think Stratios is in my price range. So we run Astero, right? Once we make some money doing that, all-purpose extended display shines in XIX low-sec low-sec hacking sites. But see, how am I going to get in low-sec? That's weird. Astero wanted data added. Astero I'm lost to. Astero T2 wormhole explo. Astero exploration wormhole retriever hacky Astero hack event Astero 1 month ago 150 million. This is about right. So now that we have a goal, now that we have a goal, we go to Jita. But before we go to Jita, we fill this this ibis, right? Yeah. This ibis with Elite Drone AI. Will this is 250 M3. I mean, that's twice what I can fit there. So, but this, oh yeah, this will go. This nice 18 million thing, yeah. Maybe this M36, yeah. Like, no, that won't fit. Contaminated Lorentz fluid is worth a lot. Dude, this Elite Drone AI is worth a lot. Compact warp drive, 500 mN coal gas. This contaminated nanite compound. Burns logic circuits. Large asymmetric. Okay, so what are we looking at here? We're looking at like almost full, but rather than the large asymmetric, what about ward console? That's worth a lot, right? And this prototype arbalest. Just one. Very good, very good. So okay, then we go to people and places. We fly to Jita, and we set up a. Oh yeah, I would not mind some music now. Little loud, little loud. All right, here we go. Set. Undock. We will play some Eve. Yay!
Warp drive active.
To the kind man. Talk to the kind man. Correct. Calm down. Calm down. Talk to the kind man. Talk to the kind man.
Oh, good lord.
Alright.
Did I actually make his key
How bad do you want to die on a scale of 1 to 10? Hey, buddy, this is the IRS. We've had some reports that you've committed tax fraud.
Hey, come back to the shop.
Good.
This is yeah. Tax fraud.
Run, bro! Run! He's trying to flame you.
Hey, buddy, ain't no flamethrower gonna change the fact that you've been committing tax evasion.
Dude, can you stop?
Hey, buddy, I got a pizza delivery here for Jackass.
It is. It's really toxic. It's like really bad. Oh, why am I not zoomed in here? Right. Okay, combat site entered.
Warp drive active.
All-purpose extended deployment explorer. Astero shines in XIX low-sec hacking sites. Grug put the dawn. 1.3 billion. But why would it be 1.3 billion? Wormhole invasion. Astero, I'm lost. I'm lost too. Right? I mean, I don't know. Sister Score, Covert Ops, Data ones. I don't know. I don't know. Zestero. Maybe the capitalize is important. I don't know. No. Anyone in every period. Alpha and Omega whole. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could try and fit this myself and take a look at what they use, right? So, gotta get out of here before the Cybus gets popped and I
Warp
lose
drive active.
47 million ISK. But I am safe now. So, what you looking like? You looking like Sister's Core Covert Ops 2. That's cool. Covert Ops Cloaking Device 2. Yesterday, but it's 1.345. Why? Small hyperspatial, small mimetic algorithm bank 2, warp core stab, damage control, inertials, nanofiber for internals. What could possibly be worth this much? Like, I don't understand. This preforms perfectly fine without a virtue set, black glass implant, although the latter is strongly recommended, or 5 out of 5 scanning tree skills. In such a scenario, replace the mimetic rig and the 5 out of 5 scanning tree skills. In such a scenario, replace the... You know, I haven't looked at my scanning tree skills. That's a thing. So, take a look at that. He's got a point. Scanning. Oh, God. Oh no, Astromet. I mean, yeah. My Astrometrics is on my list. Astrometrics to 5. Oh yeah, we're working on this. You know, don't I have I have a bunch of stuff I have to look at here. But the first bit is I pretty much want to sell all that. Well, yeah, I want to sell all that. But first, we move to item hangout, right? An expert cerebral accelerator. Show info, right? Woo, 8 points of all 5 stats for 12 days and 12 hours. Yes, I believe I would. The cerebral accelerators are military-grade boosters that significantly increase the new pilot skill development. This technology is usually available only to naval officers, but Concord has authorized the release of a small number to particularly promising freelance capsuleers. Are you home? Hi. I got 4 viewers. Nice. Hey, cool. But it seems like labeling my channel was definitely improved my traffic. This technology is usually available to naval officers, but Concord has authorized the release of a small number to particularly promising freelance capsuleers. This booster primes the brain's neural pathways in hippocampus, making it much more receptive to intensive remapping. This allows new capsuleers to more rapidly absorb information of all kinds. Bonuses +8 to all attributes. For 12 days and 12 hours, and these go for a bill. It's sexy, especially with my current... You know, I think I might sell my Plex right now today. I believe is the best time to do so. If I sell my Plex, oh yeah, I got standard ocular filters, which is not good. I would like to build a whole nother set of, oh, I have a booster, which is DED scan booster. What is that? It is this booster is distributed to Concord's Directive Enforcement Department, used by their elite anti-smuggling task force. +4% scan probe strength, +4% scan resolution. Base duration is 2 hours. This booster has been manufactured by what? So I'm under this right now. Oh, booster duration is 2 hours. 4% to scan strength. Expiration date will be 7/12 at 11 UTC, which is, you know, so it's 7/12. What is the calendar today? So, oh wow, this is for a week. You say booster duration is 2 hours, but I don't know. That's like for a whole week. This booster's been manufactured using Welton will expire on July 12th. Oh, okay. July 12th. That's kind of a while, isn't it? Yeah, that's like kind of a while. So this is cool. So we get boost the scans right now. It's good to know. Good to know. Oh yeah, I would like to redeem to home station in Apotheosis, is it? I don't know. Redeem to, oh no, yeah, there we go. Redeem these 19,000 skill points. Absolutely, yes. And I suppose the higher my, in my thing, inventory, we do, no, before I do anything at all, I would think I would like to interactions, character, home station, pilot services, sell this item, 1,500 for 3, that's 4.4 billion ISK, ooh, what if I go 500, it'd be 1.471, that's a little bit less than I would want, but that's okay. So, yeah, sell me about, probably, I mean, right now is probably actually the best I will possibly get with this. Yeah, right now. I can only see it going, what, down? I don't know. Anyways, 4.4 bill. I will take it. Oh yeah, 4.4 bill. That made an old jump in the wallet. The platinum starter was worth it. And now I have 5.2. Oh, notice that I made 500 million somehow in the last some odd, I don't know, transaction. 3.198 bill. Turbo Rabbit. Okay, bounty prizes, etc., etc. So we have 4.7 bill now. So let us take a look on the market, particularly for, I will run some music while I just like let my mind free roam, right? And we're going to take a look at people, regional market for implants, yes, implants of attribute enhancers, yeah, make that bigger too, like, I don't know, that's bigger, that should technically be bigger, but I'm not, it's fine, run it down a little bit, you can't go any bigger than that? Okay, that's as big as you get, huh? What? You're locked, I guess? Yeah, you're locked. So, I think I would like to do that and then lock you. So we have, what I'm looking at on that border, I was sure, but I use flip through all sorts of gangs, setups, gates, and low sec, human high sec. So, pilot servers, hypernet relay for hypercore. What is this? A hypernet hypercore? Find grouping. Hypercores are used to sell your items on the hypernet relay trade network. Okay, that's a hypercore. Yeah, they're like 349. Cool. So pilot services. I forgot all about the multiple pilot training, pilot's body resculpt, plex, and skill trading. So no, skill trading though. Let's take a look at this. Daily Alpha Injector. This item can be activated in any station to grant the user 50,000 unallocated skill points. The ejector is consumed immediately once activated. The ejector may be used with characters in the Alpha clone state, and only one daily Alpha Injector may be used per day. So this is an Alpha, large skill injector for 744 million. You can... Depends on the typically the user characters according to the flash. Less than 5 million, less than 50 million, 50 minutes. With between 5 and 50 million, we receive 400,000 unallocated skill points for 744 million S, which is not that much. Like, I don't know. Like right now, Astrometrics 5 is... Yeah, for 100,000, it will finish this, but I mean it's not amazing, right? Now with apple flavor, skill extractor. This item can be activated at station while in your pod to create a skill injector by selecting 500,000 to be removed from your character. Wow, you can sell your own skill? That's crazy. I had no idea it worked like that. This item can be activated in a station to grant the user unallocated skill points. The injector is consumed immediately once activated. The amount of skill points granted depends on the total skill points. So 145 million for a small injection of 80,000 skill points, but that is on such a high scale of money that so implant slot 1s, right? The Genolution core is +3 to perception, +4 to perception, +4 to perception, but that one's 150, this one's 170. It also gives bonus to warp speed, armor HP, warp speed, armor repair. So there's all these +4 bonuses to perception. I am currently running a standard, which I believe is +4. I am running +4s, so that's good to know. These got cheaper. These used to be a lot more expensive than they are. +4, +4, +4. So I'm looking for what are +5s, right? +4, +4, +4. 2 bonus to +2 bonus to perception. Perception +2. +2, +2, +2, +2. Looking for +5s. I know they sell them, don't they? I'm fairly sure they do. Amulet Alpha, +3 bonus to perception. Migrate Harvest Alpha. Used for their elite officers, but which all mining lasers. That's ooh, mining lasers, huh? Ooh, 1% bonus to ranged. Oh, to the ranged. Yeah, don't care about that. These are all specialty like things. Ocular filtered standard +4, +5. There we go. Those are 100. Wait, +5 bonus to perception is. Oh yeah. So okay, this is a cool. This will be my mining set. I could just scrap the 100 mil in my current set, or I could buy. I mean, I don't know. Oh, I got a booster running. Do I do boosters? Oh yeah, I guess they do take up a slot. That fucking sucks. So I could redo the. How much are these? Like these +4s, they're like 20 mil. So it's about 80 million, right? Would lose 80 million, but in the scheme of things, that's not the worst loss for me in terms of upgrading this particular jump clone. But why not just buy a new high wall? How much is high wall is the next question, I guess. So I'm in here where I want to be for attribute enhancers, and I was looking down that list in the right way. But I mean, mid-grade, limited, ocular filter improved is 104. So for 500 million, I could build a, well, and on top of it, the high wall, right? I want a high wall mining with 580, 16, and 121, or the, what's the, inherent, right? Inherent implants, high wall mining upgrades, MU, which is 211, 14, and 119. Now, the implant slot 10s are all MX 101, 103. This gives 1%, 3%, 5% bonus to mining yield. 1% reduction in CPU penalty. 1% decrease in ice harvester cycle time. 3% decrease in ice harvester, and there's ice harvesters in this too, which is cool. But these take up, like, what slot do these ice harvesters take up? They take the tech slot 10, which I'm fairly sure the high wall does too. Inherent high wall mining upgrades, right? Yeah, 5% reduction in CPU mining upgrade. What's the bonus to mining yield? 10s. These are 10 slots. So yeah, and you're running on 121. So for about a bill, I can do a whole nother set, and then I would have another jump clone. This is perception, 3 bonus to perception, and all these Deadeye, Snapshot, and then motherfuckers. This is for combat, Deadeye, rapid launch. This is for like a missile boat. And I have 1 clone installed here, no implants installed. I could jump to that clone. And I could make a rich clone. I'm talking like real rich motherfucking clone. That's pretty much what I intended to spend this $4 billion on. So I believe I will do so. I think. Jump. You must leave your ship and be in your capsule. Yeah. So we leave behind this cheaper mining one. It is better suited for like null-sec mining. We'll call this the null-sec mining clone, but the high-sec mining clone should have the best implants possible, right? As long as I sit around, as long as I sit around high-sec mining. I sorry, just doing a bit of thinking. So, I mean, I don't know. I guess I would like to get in the richest clone possible. This is the best use of the money. Oh, really? You suck that you do that. Why? You're not even connected. Come on, man. Don't do that. Come on, man. Don't do that, man. Yeah. Alright, fine. So, yeah, I think we do. We up the skill training rate right now big time. So we blow some money on a new clone. So we're going to get out of this thing, which I believe is empty, right? Yeah, it's empty. So, and I have some other money too. I mean, leave ship. And or I could sell the booster. I don't know. I mean, $1 billion ISK is a lot. I could just sell the booster. Oh, it's a slot 10 booster. So I can't run high wall anyways while I have this expert cerebral accelerator. So I do. The first thing I do is I buy a clone, I guess, or not a clone, but I mean I will jump clones. I guess I will jump clone. Yeah. So we're gonna go to an empty genome for you. Jump. Do you accept this 1 million payment? Yes, I will authorize payment and jump. Yes. And then we have a nice, low-key, cheap, you know, high wall mining, you know, for like, you know, I'm gonna leave this clone behind for now and move to a new one. Now we look at Augs, I've got none, right? So then we come back to the regional market and we kill this and we go to implants, we go search, and we go to implants, right? Attribute enhancers, implant slot 1, Genolution core, but I mean, I don't want all that. I just want the improved, right? For, I used to have a really good clone and I think I lost like 1 billion clones somehow. I don't remember how. But yeah, +5 to perception modifier, or why not? So we buy this, right? We buy this for 104.9. Buy for 104.9. Buy. Then we come to implant slot 2, and we go all the way down to the bottom of this list, and we come to memory improved for 107, right? Yep. And we buy these. There goes 500 million. We buy these. Alright, let's see. Implant slot 3 and implant slot 4. Implant slot 5. This is fun though. It feels very rich for my blood, but it still feels good. Buy-in, social adaptation chip. Yep. Good. That was slot 5. And then skill hardwiring for... Ooh, I would like a drone implant for 7, but see that's slot 6, right? Slot 6, slot 7, slot 8, 9, slot 6. Engineering, faction omega implants for 6. What's this do? Bonus to strength of all amulet implants, secondary effects. Ascending implant. Asclepian implant. I don't even know. So, I don't even know what this stuff is. I should faction omega, fleet support, gunnery, industry, missile, navigation, neural, resource scanning, science, shield implants, and targeting implants. So, I mean, shield and drone are the ones that I'm most interested in. They would be, but armor, no, not armor, but electronics, slot 8, not electronics or targeting, slot 7, shield slot 6 would be reduction in power grid needs, reduction in power grid needs, reduction in power grid needs, reduction in power grid needs of modules requiring the shield upgrade skill. 6% reduction in power grid needs of modules requiring these shield upgrade skills. So... this, of course, fits my Gila. Sevens, yeah, let's see, science, blueprint manufacturing, time research. Scanning, right? Slot 6 would be 2% reduction maximum scan deviation, 6% reduction in maximum. What is maximum scan deviation? We're going to take a look at that tip, right? So Rust is toxic, yeah.
You say N-word, that's cool, but I got called in school.
Wow.
You ain't got no business coming out of the womb looking like that, pal.
Yo, nice ragtime board.
Oh,
wow.
shit.
Yep.
Help. I got you, dude. Check this out. I set that bitch straight.
I set that bitch straight, bro. He's dead.
Shoot him in the head.
Are you in the server? JC? JC! Can it wait?
Anyways, trying to find a, what was this again? It was maximum scan deviation. Reason that although the course grid has a base maximum deviation of 0.125 AU and the combat scanner probe has a base maximum deviation of 0.25 AU, implying the core probe is more accurate, the two types of probes have base scan ranges of 0.25 and 0.5 AU respectively. Probe scanning. Deviation, strength, or acquisition. Scan range. I'm fitting a buzzer for extra scanning ability. I want to know the maximum for scan array modules. I can choose between all three of the T1 versions respectively. The scan range of a boost strength. Scan range finding. Scan range finding boost strength. I don't know what's going to be lowers the maximum deviance by 10%. Scan acquisition arrays lower the duration of the scan, but I figure the better scans you'll need fewer of them. The scan's faster. Scan acquisition arrays lower. What was I looking at here again? It was maximum scan deviation. So, what is the difference between scan strength and scan deviation? And given a choice between enhancing the two, which is better to have more of? Thanks. Wiki did a probe scanning, select episodes. Probes have three attributes that affect scan results. Sensor strength, higher is better. Maximum deviation, lower is better. And base scan range, right? You The article doesn't lay this out explicitly, but scan strength determines the difficulty threshold your probes can scan. Higher strength on probe scanning allows the players to scan more difficult objects, like player ships with more very low signature and high tier cosmic signatures. Deviations, in other words, how accurate that. So I should technically probably crash course the probe scanning site where to find sites, results, probe attributes, scan results, ships and equipment, implants and attribute enhancers for scanning, right? I mean, I also got to take a look at, like, this particular clone that I'm making. I shouldn't put scanning stuff in the clone because it is a high-sec miner. So the next step is the high wall. Did I buy the high wall? I can't remember. I think the high wall is absolutely the next step. This is a high-sec mining clone that I will absolutely not take to low sec at all. So, ooh, Hunt YC124 acceleration gate key. I don't know what any of that stuff is. Fireworks gift box, BPs and BPOs, filaments items, da 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 da. So we're gonna sell all of that. There's all of my. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I didn't buy this, the last one though, I guess. I didn't buy the last one? I didn't. So we have a memory, neuro, ocular, and social. So I gotta go back and finish up that too. Memory, neuro, memory. Memory, neuro, oh god damn it, what was it? It was like memory, neuro, ocular, social. Memory, neuro, ocular, social. Memory, neuro, ocular, social. Memory, neuro, okay, ocular, memory, neural, wait, what? Cybernetics subprocessor. What's it do? This is your 5 points in intelligence, right? Yeah. So right. Cyber learning for memory, neuro, ocular, and social. And the fifth one that I missed was this one, the cybernetics subprocessor. Because my eyes skipped over it, right? But I actually do need this. Very good. Now, before we do anything else, we absolutely inject these because, like, before I do anything else at all, right? Yeah, absolutely inject these. I don't know. I should buy the full set to understand. I mean, in the high sec, yeah. So plug in, yeah. Plug in 2, 3. This was, oof, yeah, 500 million worth of shit. Plug in. Right, so then, okay, cerebral accelerators, right? Now we can run the cerebral accelerator, which for 12 days will up my ship by 8 points. So suddenly, oh yeah, successfully consumed by booster slot 10. And we take a look at journals. So I unfortunately, I put the booster on that jump clone. Right. No, the booster slot, yeah, high wall mining MX 105. That's yeah, but this is the one I had. But see, I had to plug in. No, if we go to augmentation, see, I lost my booster. I think I absolutely lost my booster, and that sucks because, you know, whatever. But yeah, I wonder if you can just buy boosters is my next deal. Can you buy a booster? I guess, and I want to run a scan booster and take a look at hacking. Right, improved, and an expert cerebral thing for 20 days. Oh, I thought you said it was 12. So damn. So now, this astrometrics will finish in 1 day, 9 hours. Ooh, yeah. So like this shit, yeah, looking better. Like half the fucking thing. So astrometrics level 5, 1 day, 8 hours and 44 minutes. 667-812 out of 768, right? Yeah. I technically kind of want to buy a booster, but I don't. Yeah, know about that. It's pay to win. I will say that. I don't know why they embrace this, but using probes can be used for finding cosmic signature, shipment plants, and attribute. Probe scans strength, low-grade virtue, mid-grade virtue. Potec Prospector, Astrometric Pinpoint Acquisition, and Range Finding. So we could do scanning for high-sec stuff, deviation, scanning time, and scanning strength, which is your AP, Potec Prospector, Astrometric Pinpointing, right? 2, 6, and 10%. Scan deviation, modifier 10, 10, and 10. Braille, Ale Braille, Kawatsu Probe Scanning Basics, New Beaton's Exploration Part 1, Scanning Like a Boss. Okay, and see now I can afford, next we looking at a stereo, I believe, but I'm not done with my implants. Next, I do want to worry about the high wall. So in the other clone, we had a high wall, right? Oh yeah, we have all this other stuff for launcher, shield. Yeah, I think I took a note once about drone damage, but we're gonna do the high wall one first, right? Rapid launch, inherence high wall. I wanted to see this. View market details for a high wall MX1005. They are 121, right? Yep. And this is the high wall. This is the mining yield. So we're absolutely gonna buy this, right? Buy this, right? Inventory, high wall mining MX0105, but what slot do you take? You take 5% attributes, slot 10. Oh no! That might be very bad. I think it is. Jump clones, augments, right? Yeah, in slot 10 I have an expert cerebral accelerator. So, well, at least I caught it, like, I mean, I do want this high wall, and it's gonna sit there. Right? Oh, this game's cool. Okay, high wall mining, MX1005, road navigation. What does this even do? This like gives a description, bonus to ship velocity. That's cool. I mean, helper and cyber navigation, contaminated Lorentz. So we're gonna sell all of that crap. I wonder what Elite Drone AI is actually for. We're going to take a look at that. Eve, Elite Drone AI, because I'm a bit ignorant as to what that is. Eve material, tiny chip with a modified silicone extract, wafer forming the base for an integrated circuit. The chip source code for the Elite Drone's artificial AI. It's used for manufacturing of augmented acolyte berserker. Oh, it's drone AI. I get it. It's drone AI, of course. It is exactly what it sounds like. Elite Drone AI for, like, you know, warriors, wasps, blueprints and stuff. Yeah, making drones, right? So these are the core. At the core of every drone is this drone AI. That's cool. So, you know, and we got, like, and what is contaminated Lorentz fluid for, I guess? Eve. Contaminated Lorentz fluid. $159,500. Type info. So name for its myriadic electrodynamic properties. Lorentz fluid exhibits strong conduct through the stream resistance to heat. See, this was not the insider look that I am looking for. I am looking for contaminated Lorentz fluid, abyss tracker. So name for its Eve info, salvage materials. Yeah, eveinfo.com I think is actually pretty good. But hybrid amide extension, hybrid burst aerator, algid and discharge. So it's for something, but who even know? I mean, I did not get a clear answer here. It's used for something. It's salvage, but it's used for something, but who knows? Janus. Eveco's compendium. So, Potec Prospector, Astrometric Pinpointing, Scan Deep, Scan Time, and Scan Strength. So, That would be kind of my druthers, but I think, oh yeah, there was a drone thing that I took a note about a while ago. My utility is in my notepad, right? There was first year training, I don't know. Drone avionics, right? Drone forget to change for drone range in regards to the Omni. Eve mining improves wish list. They inherits high wall mining. Michi's excavation. That's a bill. Excavation augmenter. What to do? Oh, you wow. So I mean, but what does that? What slot does it take? 7. Jesus. Michi's excavation augmenter. 5% bonus to mining yield of mining lasers. That sits in a different one. Mining form and mine link. This advanced interface drastically improves commander's mining form and burst effect strength duration. So, and an Orca and a Hulk, right? The Exhumer, the Hulk, 202 million. Yeah, but the Hulk, it's kind of a heavy ship to 3% bonus to the. Yeah, but like. 202 million, but I mean, what's it right now? 185. But see, I don't remember the difference between what mining. This is a mining barge exhumer, right? The exhumer. So ships, mining barges. Exhumers are in the ship tree for ore, and so we have our mining barges, procurer, coveter, retriever, but then we have exhumers, which are like Hulk, Skiff, Mackinac. I used to run Mackinac a lot. Yeah, 5% bonus to ship ore hold capacity, 3% to strip miner yield. Strip mining, right? 6%, 3% to strip miner yield. Ice harvesting, gas harvesting. Ooh, it's an ice harvester too. 4% ice harvester duration, 3rd roll bonus, and ice harvester, strip miner, and gas harvester. 10% strip miner percent. Oh wow, the Hulk. 202, 156, 204. The Hulk and the Mackinac, huh? And the Mac was the ore hole capacity, as I remember. Yes, strip miner yields. Do I own a Mackinac? I don't believe I do. Mackinac. Skiff and Hulk. Interesting stuff. Used to mine in a Mackinac, and I think I actually might. That's the in-game. Oh my god. Gotta buy a Mackinac, that's on my list. This Michi's excavation augmenter should sit in my fire. Wow, let's see, mining 5% bonus to mining yield of mining lasers, right? Mining lasers. Mining yield of mining lasers. 5% bonus to mining yield of mining lasers. Okay, so I do believe I won the Michis. I mean, what do those run though? 1.9 billion. And you start to get kind of expensive, guys. Oh no. 4 point. I mean, that'd be 1/4 of my. Well, no, that'd be 50% of my liquid. For what? A 5% bonus. It's not that good. Yes. So now Anyways, I got distracted and
And you can see here, look, zero capacitor. Zero capacitor. I do not care at all. I do not care at all. It does not matter. Hello everybody, my name is Aceface. So have any one of you guys maybe wanted to do the higher tier abyssal filaments like T4, T5, and you've been like always like, oh, I'm a bit too scared. Oh, what if I lose my shit?
this is a topic for tomorrow. I just jump cloned. So I mean, like, it's a topic for tomorrow. That is not something I'm going to be doing today. I think scanning actually is, once the mining has been dealt with, right? So we have this high wall miner. Oh, I can't put this in though. It's good that I caught it. I will come put the high wall back in like, what was this, 12 days or something, right? Expert cerebral accelerator, 19 days. So it's in like next month I come back and I get a high wall back. But for now, you know, I am good on like some real fast. Like if we look at our actual stats, right? Attributes, right? 33, 34, 33, 34, 30. Huge, just huge. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do some good training for about 3 weeks. You know, get all this done like real quick. You know, like 16 days on astrometry. Ooh. I mean, here we go. All of this acquisition stuff so that I can just scan like a boss. You know, fuck it. But anyway, some of your plugged in will be destroyed upon self-destructing your clone. Yeah, I'm aware of the booster, right? So now I'm stuck in this clone for a long time because I spent $1 billion. So now I guess it is actually debatable. I sort of go with my own vibes on this. Drone damage stuff is actually not the worst idea. This overmind for increase the strength of your drone defensive systems at the expense of the drone's speed, right? But I mean, I don't know.
Well,
see, I'm not. This is not the tip. I'm not looking for abyssals though, because abyssals the one thing I'm not looking for. Just the best. I was flying groups, drone damage, Eve Online's Gila, T6 Abyss, EQ guide to the Gila, right? These are always funny.
Gila's got a.
Here we oh fuck. He's bringing a recruiter.
Here we go, boys.
Keep transversal up as you approach. Let's do it.
Do I web him?
Yep.
Oh,
Oh,
shit,
he's going for me first, but you know.
No, he's got me targeted too.
Oh. Oh, okay. Turn the cancer ECM off. Turn the cancer ECM off.
No, keep it on. Come on. Oh
no, we don't want to do that to him. Come on.
Oh shit, I lost.
No.
I can't get him. Holy shit, he's going too fast.
He's fast as fuck. Kill his drones.
That guy's going quick.
Put your drones on his drones when he launches them.
Yeah, he just had a couple launched.
is he launched his own drones? I can't see them on my overview. Fuck.
Anybody see who he's orbiting?
He's targeting me now.
I see his drones.
Looks like it's time to do a ship that takes no skill and is very balanced. Though look who it is, the Chiller, or the Press F. To pay respects ship is a faction cruiser made by the Exploit Pirates. Seriously, these guys cheat more than Hydra Reloaded in tournaments. Anyway, the Chiller is the easy mode version of any drone ship in the game. It's fast as fuck, has shields so hard that it can wipe Svipals from its windshield, and has more firepower than an AC-130. Put these together, and you make an alliance tournament, I mean a very balanced faction cruiser. The Exploit Pirates have a special snowflake bonus. The drones are fucking cranked up to 9,000, and are basically mini Svipals. You also have 6 sets of medium drones, so good luck trying to defang one. I bet you're asking yourself, Reload, is there a counter to this WTF BBQ mobile? There is only one counter, and it's even more gay than insta-locking Svipals. It's called DCM. You basically jam the drones. This is the only E-war that affects drones. TD stamps and newts do not work on drones. Not many people know about this. The Chiller is the most AFK ship you can get, because it's extremely balanced, and takes much skill to use. This is how you use a Brawl Chiller. Approach target, you lock him, you launch your drones and press F, to pay respects to his soon-to-be wreck, and activate Scram Web. If you follow these instructions very precisely, you will win every fight 100%. Guaranteed every time, all the time, totally not a lie or anything. The Chiller is also the king of anomalies rating in null security, because the Chiller is really easy to use, and has low SP requirement. If you want to be more of a faggot, you can kite with this ship. Make sure you have your wall hacks and aimbots in fleets. You press orbit 30 kilometers, launch your drones, and go AFK to actually fucking play a good game. CCP did actually try and balance this ship by removing a low slot, but the Chiller is more balanced than 2010 tracking Titans. Oh wait, never mind. It looks like CCP like to bring back bullshit from the past. Can you bring back HML's GY? This is how you fit your AFK aimbots. Fit it like this. You press 3 buttons and
I love this guy, he's hilarious. booster. Wow. What is the side effect of this booster that I have? There is no attribute loss. So I'm gonna blow 100 million on an experiment here. A little bit. I mean, this one's permanent. See, this weird like 5% bonus to reduction to side effects. But this, yeah, this A booster duration 9, 10 side effects, right? So 9, 10 boosters, right? This is good handling boosters. I think this. They're talking about drugs though. Gotta pee. I will be right back, guys. I'm terribly sorry. I will not be long. Not be long. Okay, how to train skills fast.
Hello everybody, my name is Aceface. Today I wanted to talk to you guys about attributes, how they work. I am not a big fan of the attribute system of EVE Online, and that's simply because it's pretty complex, or at least at the surface it seems like a pretty complex system. It's not as complex as it seems, but especially as a new player, I find it very confusing because I find it very hard to get to grips with in the beginning. But I'll try to make it pretty clear here what exactly attributes mean, because when it comes to your attributes, you've got like different skills here you can train, right? So let's take, for example, drone avionics. You see that there is primary attribute and then there's a secondary attribute. So this means that having a good memory attribute will make this train faster, as well as a perception attribute. And the way you can see your attributes, if you go into character and go, if we want to see how much we get a little bit in the rest, mainly train spatial command and a bit of combat related skills like gun without these implants. But since I've got them, I've got 4 points more than I actually have. So those are very good things to have, because these high grade crystals, they're very useful for me, because a lot of the ships I use are shield based that use shield boosting capabilities, and these all boost my shield boosting. So that's why I've got these high grade crystals in particular. But if I really wanted to go all out on being able to get as much SP possible in the same amount of time, I would go with different types of implants, because you can think of it like this. These are type of implants that affect a certain like ship attribute. So they affect, in my case, shield boosting. You can have Asclepian
What's up? This is Tactic Talisman. I am on my alt today. What's up? This is Tactic Talisman. I am on my alt today to show you how to use the Cerebral Accelerator, what it does, and how you can get one. So let's take a look at it first, and let me show you what it does. So let's just read the description here. Cerebral accelerators are military-grade boosters that significantly increase a new pilot's skill development. This technology is usually available only to naval officers, but Concord has authorized the release of a small number particularly promising freelance capsulators. So what this does, if we go down here to the bottom, bonus, all attributes, plus 20% damage to lasers, projectiles, and hybrid weapons, 20% rate of fire to missile weaponry. The only drawback to this is that capsulators training renders it ineffective after a while. As such, it will cease to function for pilots who have been registered for more than 35 days. So basically this is going to give you +3 to all attributes for the first 35 days you create the character. Yeah, really nice. I know, if you're skill training by a ton. This is just kind of a summary in spreadsheet form. Requirements, you should start out with the requirements of science level 1. Alright, so how do you get one of these? Let's go to our contracts, and you can pick them up. They're not on the market anymore. Go to contracts, type in, let's see, windows are all small because this is my alt. Yeah, this shouldn't only expire faster, and places like that comes with it if it says it done. 400 million pack if you want to buy that. So if you have any questions, put them in the comments, and we'll catch you later.
So I have a question. Just activated Expert Cerebral Accelerator. This is a booster. I'm wondering if... an implant that... For 100 mil, I can boost it for 10%, which is like another whole day for... We got 10th of the value. I didn't put the implant in first. That sucks. I didn't know. I could have got another 2 days of this boost too. Like, oh well. I mean, it's another I don't know. Should I the math wise? It's not so good because for 1/10 of the value, right? 100 million of the billion that the booster technically cost me, though I got it for free for subbing for 3 months. That's unfortunate. At least I got a straight answer there. I almost blew the 100 million. Gotta put the boost, the chip in first, but the chip is also bad because once this, I mean, it's not bad for this clone. The next time around, I'm gonna put a booster in. I'm gonna put the booster in before the accelerator, and I'm going to buy an accelerator every 3 months. I'm gonna buy this 3-month package that gives me a extra cerebral accelerator for like 2 weeks. Because goddamn, this will speed shit up. It like really does. It like really speeds shit up like a whole 30% skill training speed, and this is, I'm gonna get addicted to this. I can see it right away. Man, some of these skills are such a pain in the ass, and this makes it like literally. So this was like what, 16 plus 4 plus 20 plus 20. This is literally a month. It's like 29 days, but it would have been 45. It would have been 45 days. This cut like of the 60 days of the next training, it cut like fucking 20 days off of it or something like that. That's actually huge. Like, if you think about it, in 2 months it cut like 20 days of the 60 days of training or something. It's actually pretty fucking fast. It's like, you know, because normally I have 25 points, right? We look at the actual the attributes, right? We normally have like 21 points. But with the, I mean, I get, well, yeah, with all of the neural remap, the augmentations and stuff, with all of the augmentations and the booster, which gives me an extra +8, between the 5s from the filters and such, and chips, and the 8, that's 13 of the normally between 20 and 24 attribute points that I have. That's actually huge. It's literally like 50% more. It's not 50%, but it's like half of 50%. It's like it cuts like 25%. It's like 25% off the training. So every 30 days, right? What's a quarter of 30? It's 7 point. You know what? It's like, what's 30 divided by 4 is 7.5. Yeah, 7.5. So every month that I train with this up, I mean, it's not a month, but I mean, I want to get addicted to. I'm definitely gonna spend some real life money on this because it's like, you know, it just it definitely is much faster. For 2 weeks of every month, every time this ends, I'm gonna buy a new one, I think. And it's best to spend the money on that, right? I've been blowing some money here, but I needed this set of implants. Absolutely did. Like, if you look at already the balance, I mean, the balance isn't that bad. I spent some money here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For what? Oh, the high wall mining. So I bought a new high wall mining to put in there, but I will lose high wall mining. You know, I will lose high wall mining, but that's okay. Sideshow Thunder Cock. Losing each time on how to do the. Is there such a thing as a written guide to this event? So this is the next thing. So now skills and so I do continue to take a look at other like stuff though, like drone implants such as the black market drone fighter velocity drone tuner. I don't know what that does. That's a drone speed, right? Implant slot. Let's see. Optimal range 3%, 5% bonus in drone optimal range, which is cool, you know, but I don't think it's worth the money. Black market range repair drone. I don't want repair drones. Drone tuner. What is a drone tuner? It's a... Wait, no, I wanna see. Lente drone, increases strength of drone defensive systems at the expense of their firepower. And this one's 4 billion. That's out of my price range. So we come take a look at drone fighter hit points. Drone fighter hit points. 5% increase is 1 billion. Drone fighter hit points. So I mean, those are important, but they're not worth like a quarter of my liquid. So those are all good, but then I don't know what else we would sit here. We would see neural enhancement implants, right? Scanning implants. So this will be what. See, I wanna spend some time doing scanning. The time that I was gonna spend in Rust over the next couple weeks, I'm going to spend on Eve. I think it's a better game. I think it's far less toxic. I think it's way more old school, and it's definitely much better design game with people who really love the product, who live this like a lifestyle, as opposed to Rust, where Face Punch just permits the toxicity and the cheating to abide, you know? So, astrometric pinpointing for slot 6, I believe works, but I do need to take a look at the character sheet at the augmentations. Yes, I have 6, 7, 8, and 9 open, so we're going to fill those. 6 would be astrometric pinpointing. Those are, oh, there's none for sale? None for sale. What, Potec person, let's find this in show info. I would like to find this in maximum scan deviation. That's huge, but see, like, do these not exist or what? So I would like to find these in contracts even. So like we're gonna right, close stack, minimum stack. Now I wanna come on now, show info, right? I wanna Potec, right? Anything Potec, I suppose. So we're gonna take a look here in finance to contracts. Start page. You can create 12 more auction, item exchange, sign to your corporation, my contracts, and contract search for anything Potec, right? Potec. No Potec contract of anything at all. Prospector. What about Prospector? Prospector. Nothing prospect. Oh, price lows first. Price low correct. I wonder if I am. Oh, my alliance. I'm looking for public, but we want Potec, right? Potec. No sales. Public availability. High low no issuer. All regions all nothing. No Potec. What about Prospector? Looking for this last. Range finder, yes, prospector, shield amp, multiple items, and yeah, found 12 contracts of a light missile, a shoe booster, blueprint, shield amplifier, right? I don't see what I'm looking for though. I'm trying to secure container with hammerhead 1 blueprints and such. So I don't know. We're gonna these are 205, but there's none for sale. I don't want to spend this much either. I mean, because it's kind of a negligible. See, it's better to do the pinpointing Potex, I think, because the 610s are like just straight up aren't for sale. Why is that? Maybe we can find this, right? Can we control C this, and we go to Eve Market, right? Eve Market or whatever it is. I forget the name of it. Eve Marketer or something. It's the market browser. Eve Tycoon. Eve Online Market Dev at evemarkets.net and Eve Workbench. I would say the market browser Nurgle. What? Eve Marketer, I think, is actually the best price for this. So we're looking for a oh, hey, here we go. So in the Citadel, there is one for sale for $199, right? But not in Jita. So $199. You think these are worth $205? So, but I mean, like price history quantity expires in 56 days for Oisio LinkNet Central Station show info. Oisio. No, I'm this is in the Citadel, Placid, Sync Lions, but none for sale in Jita, which is kind of weird. So I feel like I could mark this up. Like, see, I feel like I could mark one up for 270. I kind of want to do some conjecture here because they're like, what about the price history, right? The price history, right? These have been going for, like 50 million. They've been going for like 50 million. No. Set the view, right? Median day price is like 200 mil, right? 200 mil, but blue is the moving average of like, let's see, what is that in? Show the table, right? Oh, here we go, the table, right? The graph, I don't like the graph, but I do like this. So these have been selling for, oh no, these are orders being filled for 180, right? Average, high orders, quantity, So these are a hot item, but they're maybe cheaper to fill. AP 610. So you're saying that Oisio LinkNet Central Station. Let's see. Nine jumps, none of which are in nullsec. I kind of, if I'm gonna go, I mean, what's the price on this? $199. It is the cheapest price. There is one for sale in the Citadel. So we do go travel there. We go travel there. So that's kind of funny. Botex. I might as well buy 2 of these. I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to do some price manipulation here because, like, you know, can I pull 100 mil off this? Kind of. I believe I could. I don't see why not. I bet somebody would be desperate enough to pay 300 mil for this. It seems like a hot item, and it's particularly strong too. It's like AP 610, yeah. So I mean, no. I don't know for placid, right, quantity. Let's see how far of a jump this one is, because this isn't much more. Oh wait, 209. For 10 million, I think I will make, like, I don't know, what is that? That's 18 jumps though. That kind of sucks the penis. What was that just popped? What was that? Oh, my my G19 TKO battery. Okay. Oh, yes. My keyboard is going to die. I'll fix that. So, now plug this in. Okay. I don't know, 10 million though, or the... That's 13 jumps. So the previous one actually was better. So for 10 million, we go take a look at this. I mean, I don't see why not, right? So the Oisio LinkNet Central Station. Normally I would lock on an ult, send them to go ferry this, but you know, there's one in Heck and Amar and Dodixie. They're all markups though, so I could buy this. Oh, let's see. There's one quantity, one for the one in Dodixie. Yeah, I mean, it's a shame he doesn't have 2 for sale, because I could probably mark this up. I see, here's some money, right? But I would have to go all the way to Placid. I think I kind of actually would like to take a look at buying both of these and marking up for 100 mil and see if I can't pay for the fucking mod by reselling. Because in Jita, the price history of this in Jita is, you know, the price history was such of like 181, right? 182, one high, average. 260, right? Yeah, high is 260 of like 214, 222, wait, 223. Oh, here we go. I gotta go all the way to the bottom, right? So 207. Oh no, highs, right? Looking for highs. 204, 207, 2. See, I'm unlikely to get anything more than what I go, but see, this guy did sell for 260. Around 214, but see, like 3, 4, 5, 5, 7, 207, 215. I mean, I could make like 20 million just for doing the trips, which I guess I would like to go. I mean, in a Caldera, yeah, I can go in a shuttle for this because I'm just putting the implant in my head. So, yeah, I will get in a shuttle for this, a cool shuttle. Looking at my diplomatic council shuttle. Yeah, I love this ship. You're saying 13 jumps for this one, but I want the one from Oasio, right? Yeah. See, E-Marketer is dope. Only serious question answers, please. Should there's a higher level smuggler shield booster 1. 3% shield booster effectiveness. Wow. That expire on July 12th. Yep. Jumps. Yeah, get me going. My dope ass. Yeah, get me going.
Autopilot engaged.
Love this shit. I like this shit more than Rust. I will admit it. Rust is the most beautiful game I've ever played in terms of, like, first-person games. This is the most beautiful game I've ever played, period. Now. It didn't used to be this good, but it is now. Contracts are good. I wonder if I could pull 60 million off this. I kind of want to. I will do some conjecture here for 200 million. And play the game, you know, see where the game takes me, you know. Game seems to be taking me towards this scan finder that there's no availability on the auction house, so I will actually go and ferry loot to Jita and do like a 60 million markup. I probably won't. I was gonna do 100 million. I want to do it. Yeah, I think I will do like 100 million, and if it doesn't sell in 3 months, I'll just send. That way, I lock up some money that I absolutely have no matter what, because I feel like I'm gonna burn through some money pretty bad here. But anyways. Oh yeah, look how fast that is. Yeah.
Into Stargate. Warp drive.
This thing's so cute. How do you hide UI? Like, right? That's another key that I want. Shortcuts, combat, general navigator, fighters, character creation, windows, right? How do we hide this? Minimize, maximize all windows. Noise activate mining lounge. Minimize, maximize all windows. Map browser. New message, the personal assets set, chat channel, skills, solar system, map, wallet, toggle, collapse all windows, toggle, huh? You know what I don't use in Eve is the tab.
Autopilot jumping.
General tab to next edit field. Okay. Okay, never mind. I don't know. Alt Z? No, wait. Cancel. No. Cancel. Just cancel. What?
Warp drive active.
Is there a hide UI Eve Hide UI shortcut, right? I believe I could turn this up a little louder. It's pretty good with the water sound and stuff. Yeah, this is great. I like you and I will subscribe. Absolutely. How to hide HUD in EVE Online. Never had to hide HUD. Never had to hide the HUD. Control F9. Click an empty space and hit tab. No. Control F9. Ooh, yes, there we go. So now I just need to find that in the bindings and rebind it to whatever, like Z or something, I don't know. Yeah, that's wonderful. Look at that. Dope as fuck. Dope as fuck. Entirely unnecessary to see the HUD or UI unless I'm doing something. This was Control F9, so where was this? It was like Window Combat General, right? Control Alt F9, hide mouse cursor. Control A, Control Shift F9, toggle 3D view. Control Shift F9, what is that? Control Shift F9, 3D view. Ship exterior view to restore the view. What? Ship exterior view is disabled. Control F9, 3D view. What? 3D view, that's fucking weird. I don't know. Like, oh! Yeah, okay. Yeah, Control F9, that's really bad. So, Control F9, Control Shift Tab, Control Page Up, Control Shift F9, Audio Effects, Toggle Window, Control F9. Control User Interface Visibility is Control F9. So, what is Z? Spot an enemy. Would you like to reassign sugar to toggle use? Yeah, I would like to reassign, yeah. Navigation broadcast, spotted an enemy. Okay. I would normally put that on my numpad, but I don't have a numpad on this keyboard, so reassign. Yeah, right. And then we go Z. Oh yeah, Z is great. Z's great for that. Fucking dope as fuck. Yeah. Look how wonderfully graphically intense this game is, you know. And on top of it, I can bump it a little further. Highest reflections when I'm playing the game full blown. Yeah. Apply. Farming Simulator 2. I don't know. If I'm bored, can I run in 4K? I don't know. What's oh yeah, 4480 by 1440. Just let's see. Like I don't know. No, that does not work. No. Apply. That's okay. That's okay.
Approaching Stargate.
Cool.
Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I'm gonna put something on my Facebook. It's kind of funny. It makes me a little bit emotional. Sometimes your friends knew the answers.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled.
Wait, do we own this system? Who am I buying this from? This is being sold by... You don't tell me? I don't think you tell me. That's kind of annoying. So there is one, here we go, market data. There is one seller. Who is the seller? I really wish I knew. I want to talk to them direct, like, yo, you got another one, motherfucker? Oh, well, okay, we're going to buy this, right? We're going to buy this. Yeah, buy. And, buy is above regional average? No. How is this above regional average? No, it's not. It's not 3,000 times the regional average or whatever you're talking about. Maybe I better look into this a little bit more. Potec Prospector. What is the origin of this item? Where do you get this, right? Yeah, see, all of these are being sold for 300. Vegeta has none, right? I could get away. I mean, Dodixie, yeah, but I mean, buy it for 158. But see, yeah, 7 million and Dodixie. That's an interesting thing. Yeah, but what's the origin of it? Where do you get it from? Oh, where does this come from? Yeah. That's how you get these, huh? So I'm going to look into my currencies, which I think is employees with characters, attributes, biography, decorations, expert systems. Where is this? It's like interactions. Here we go. Standings, combat log, kill rights, skins, and history. Skins. Skins. Oh, cool. I do have some stuff. I have 26 ship skins, huh? Cool. Pilot services. See, I'm looking for interactions of the... How do you find your currencies? I don't know. That's like in... Is it the activity tracker? Real wow. Most of my shit's combat. Cool. That's really cool. I didn't even really realize that shit. So, okay, social, fleet, mail, corporation, excesses. Plex, new in the store, Plex Vault, finance. Oh yeah, the HyperNet relay. I forgot all about this. Alright, well, let's go on about... I'll get lost in this while I'm traveling. Get back to my fucking business here. I get my mind in the fucking clouds. So you want to sell this for $1.99. Yeah, we'll take one. Can we... Oh, one available. We'll buy it. Person chose. No, but it's not, though. It's not, though. It's not, though. View market details. Anybody else in this... No orders found in this quadrant. So, plug in, yes, yes, slot 6. So then, on top of this, we will go back to you, we bought the one in Oisio, so now we'll buy this one for 210 at Orville, which hopefully is closer to me as opposed to not further away. is 15 jumps. Okay, well, get to it.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Hey everybody, what's up? Just wanted to show you how I'm running the Smuggler Hideout
Moving to Stargate.
sites real quick,
Drive active.
and hopefully just provide a little bit of video context for someone that's looking to jump in the site, but is a little unsure of what they're getting into. Right now I'm running a Tengu that is a passive regen shield fit, pumping out a little over 1300 overheated DPS with heavy assault missiles. The DPS is really important when we're doing against sites like this, much like DED sites, or any of the sites that you have. Most of the loot is concentrated on one NPC. So whoever is able to dish out the most damage to that NPC is going to get the most money for the site. So ultimately, that's your goal. My advice to people who are getting started out in something like this, lower skill points, is to pay attention to the different metrics on the ship in terms of health per second, resistances, and signature radius. Anytime I'm tackling something new in PvE that I'm unsure of how to do, or maybe there isn't a lot of information on, I always start way over tank and then transition into higher DPS. So I'd say right now, this fit is still well over tanked when you're talking about PvE and passive regen. But another thing I take in mind when building something for high sec is suicide ganking. I mean, quite frankly, it's just too easy. It's part of the reason why, I'll throw a couple other modules in my cargo hold just to swap out to if I feel like I'm going through a sketchy area like the mountain, or just somewhere where any of the known gankers hang out. Got most of them tagged, so pretty aware of where I'm heading. That's important, in my opinion. Always be aware of ganking, especially when you're playing something expensive. Right now I am. It's kind of how I like to do it in high sec, but you don't need to. Ultimately, you need to be able to tank the site, deal with newts, deal with being webbed, target painted, and disrupted. If you can handle all of that, then you start optimizing in terms of DPS. And DPS is your goal. So, what are you going to deal with when you get in these sites? Really, it's going to be a bunch of different E-War frigates, stealth bombers, Manticores, hyenas, rapiers, that sort of thing. Biggest threats are probably going to be tornadoes, Echitursas, and the Troggers. So, the Echitursas and Troggers are going to spool up damage over time, they're going to mute you, and the tornadoes have a really high alpha, or a really high salvo strike. So it's a lot of burst DPS all at once. I would start probably more tanky than what you're seeing in the run, just to get started. This is a Tengu that doesn't have a prop mod, so I'm using a tractor beam to grab my loot. After I started running the DPS build, the DPS version of this build, I should say, I haven't lost a site yet to another player out DPSing. So, all in all, I mean, they're kind of brain dead for me at this point. I do run more tanky, kind of the second version of that setup when I'm doing the low sec sites or the harder sites, the Smuggler Stargate. Don't really have any good footage of that, unfortunately. What I can say is it's essentially the same exact thing that you're dealing with in high sec. Times 2 or times 2.5, it's almost 3 times as difficult. So, I was running that much more tanky, doing it a little bit slower, but ultimately that's just my approach when it comes to trying out new things in PvE in this game. Also threw up the PELD sort of damage meter on the screen, so you can get an idea of the actual outputted DPS I'm doing after resistances, and the actual incoming DPS that I'm receiving after resistances, and the actual idea of the PELD sort of damage meter on the screen.
Autopilot jumping. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I don't like the Mixu overview. I mean, I don't know. It is simple though. It is good. Okay.
Autopilot jumping. drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
So you can get an idea of the actual outputted DPS that I'm doing after resistances and the actual incoming DPS that I'm receiving after resistances. I really like using that program when I'm building a fit for something, because when you can compare your incoming DPS, not incoming paper DPS, but incoming DPS live, it gives you a better understanding of how much, whether or not your tank is going to get broken or can get broken. So in a lot of these scenarios, you'll see me teeter-totter on this graph around 170 to 200. Obviously, it's going to dip down dramatically whenever I take DPS off the field. So having that 175 raw hit points a second drawn against, 172 incoming DPS, in theory, my tank should never drop, right? So I like to use that as kind of my threshold for how low I can let my tank get. It's not a perfect system, but it's been extremely helpful to me building these really kooky sort of fits. This one, the Tengu, isn't so weird, but a passive regen Nurgle that I used to do most of the anomic missions, I really needed this program to come up with that. And it's a really tight fit. So, all in all, I mean, it's really simple stuff, guys. Shouldn't be too much of a challenge as long as you can take those key approaches and understand your signature radius, how much incoming health per second you have the ability to sustain new pressure, and ultimately your goal is DPS. Another thing I could add in there is that you're likely going to be getting webbed down very hard. So, if you're relying on speed tanking and you know that your focus will be the webbers, but you're not shooting the newts first, the mana drainers first, then you should probably make sure that you have enough capacitor overhead to be able to focus the webs first. Priority's really important when you're not in an overkill sort of fit, but I like to build Swiss Army knives that are absolute overkill for what I'm doing. So really in this fit, shouldn't even be a target priority. You just target things, press F1. Took me 12 minutes to complete, had a couple people try to contest me. No problem on the DPS. It's easy stuff.
Autopilot jumping.
Thanks for watching. Hope I could help somebody out. And yeah, if you have any questions, just let me know. Thanks.
Moving to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Video context for someone that's looking to jump in the site, but is a little unsure of what they're getting into. Or any of the sites that you run use other events, most of the loot is concentrated on one NPC.
Hello everybody, and welcome to a super quick video about the Capsuleer Day celebrations this year, specifically the high-sec combat site. There are a couple of information bits and pieces that are obviously completely new, the site being in the game for the very first time. So here is the ship. I'm diving right into it. I'm going to use, it is a battle cruiser. You can go in with battle cruiser and smaller ships into these combat sites called smuggler hideouts in high sec. There are harder sites in low and null, I'm guessing at this point. You want to bring around 400 EHP a second, and there is one important thing to know. If you enter the site with a Tech 3 cruiser, you will get double the spawns. This is not a bug, this is a confirmed feature. The reasoning behind this eludes me, at least partially. So if you bring a Tech 3 cruiser into the site, make sure you have double the EHP a second, bring around 800 EHP a second, and you should be fine. There is a fair amount of neuting going on, but I would guess in a normal site, as if you do not run a Tech 3 cruiser, you will be fine with about 10-15 gigajoules in excess. But well, without further ado, let's just hop in and see how the site works. If you warp to the anomaly called Smuggler Outpost or Hideout, you will then spawn a beacon on your overview, so everybody knows you're in there, like, you know, same with events. we will be greeted with a couple of rats. This is the first wave after the initial gate, as you have seen. And the Dragers are neuting, plus obviously ramping up on damage. There's Ikitursas. There are a couple of bombers in the site. There are Cerberuses. Most of the rats you find are actually Tech 2 rats, and they do a fair amount of damage or neuting or whatever. You will be pinned down, you get disrupted. There's webs involved, so be prepared for that. You're looking at a recording which I run with Chaos, another content creator, together today, but I did also test this fit solo. So the fit link in the channel, or in the video description actually.
Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Cool. It's a combat battle cruiser. What is that? Trying to drag ship up.
Say is going to work solo as long as you have a fair or an okayish sort of skill point situation with the ship presented. But again, with a number of 400 EHP a second, you should be able to deal with a site. Also, if you have a 20-kilometer range with whatever weaponry you choose, you're going to be fine. Things are coming in close. In terms of resistances, you want to really bring everything as a flat resistance profile. There are all kinds of factions of rats shooting you with different kinds of ammo. Even the boss can be from, I believe, 4 different factions, and depending on
It's kind of a troll. It'll never actually sell for that much. I don't know. It will if I go flat. You know, what is that? Lock up 200 million for a 60 profit or something. Maybe it'll sell today. Let's just see. I want to see if it'll sell for 300 million. I don't care. Sell it for 300 million. Yeah. There you go. What do you mean sell? What? Oh no, not immediate. I want 3 months, right? Yeah, 267. Sales tax is 8 for the broker's fee for 3 months. Sell for 300 million. Sure. Sure. Whatever. do some inherent stuff. So okay, then we go back to what I was doing, which was there was a little hour-long detour. Eats all your time. Ooh, HyperNet Relay, right? Hypercores for 348. Ooh, looking for... implants and boosters for slot 7. But I wasn't looking for drone implants, though. I'm looking for scanning implants. I did the 6, right? Bowtech Prosperity AP610, yep. The 7 would be the probe scanning time. Yeah, 10% reduction. What's that? 180. Jesus. Okay, well, we absolutely cannot take this. I love this fucking site. I'm gonna make it. Oh, I have an Eve folder. Yeah, Adam for Eve. What is this? So yeah, Eve marketer, right? This I want to move back. I want to move this back a little bit. Yeah, all the way back. You're off my mind. My mind rust for a while, anyway. So what else do we have here? We have in here we have this AO buyback instruction. Damage dealing when AO buyback, game map, got to rescue my stupid flip guns. So many issues now.
It's back.
We're going back in. So okay, acquisition AQ, right? So we go back and we take a look at this Depostatic Corp. search. We have this one. 180 and Jita 4. Yeah, that is actually the cheapest. I like Eve Marketer. Yeah. Heimatar and Renz. Renz. Margita. 196, 180. Anyway, so yeah, 180 for Jita is good. This. Slot 7. Spending some money, I see. Yeah, 185. Yeah, we go. Way better fucking scanning and stuff. Yeah. Though. So let's just get bought. Tomorrow, I will jump clone out.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the channel. In this video we're going to be looking at skill extractors, skill injectors, attributes, and everything else you need in order to be able to run your account in an Omega state for free. So first thing first, we're going to look at the extraction process for extracting skills from your character. So on the market there are skill extractors. Each one of these takes 500,000 skill points in order to fill, and you need a minimum of 5.5 million skill points in order to be able to extract skill points. Once you've purchased, they'll be in your hangar. Right click, go down to activate skill extractor, and you basically get a whole list of all your skills. Now it's really quite simple. You left click, hold and drag the skill that you want to extract. So we're doing the advanced laboratory operations, and there you go, gives you how many are being extracted, and basically just click extract, and in your hangar will appear a skill extractor. Now you can break these down into smaller skill extractors, but for the time being we're just going to concentrate on the large. So I am going to do advanced laboratory operation again, again. Now, once you run out of skill points to extract from that skill, once it goes down a level, that skill was at level 5, so now that it's dropped to just above level 5, it will only do down to the bottom of that skill amount. So you can't extract half a bar or quarter of a bar or however much. It needs to come to 500,000. So I can either keep extracting from that skill to make it up. Again, from a level 4 to 5 there isn't enough skill points, so again it would be the next skill, so that would take me down to level 3. However, I don't want to take Advanced Laboratory Operations down to level 3, so if you click on the X, it'll scrap it and you can start again. Now, you can, I do want to take it down to level 4, so obviously that takes it up to so far. Now I can use the other skills to supplement it if I want. I'm going to take Electronic Engineering, take that to 500 and extract. And there we go, I have 4 large skill extractors ready to go. So in order to maximise the amount of skill points your character is getting, you'll need to set your attributes accordingly. So for the skills that I am doing in science, the main attribute is intelligence and the secondary is memory. So if we go into character, go into attributes, you have to have a remap obviously to be able to remap your skill points. Now, the way to do this basically is when you are remapping, you want to set the primary attribute to max and then the secondary with whatever's left. So you want to take everything out of, for instance, mine would be perception, willpower and charisma. So I took them all down to 0, maximum intelligence, and whatever was left went in memory. And as you can see here, I have +5 implants, which gives me a total memory of 26 points and intelligence of 32. Now in order to get +5 implants you will need cybernetics level 5. You can do this with level 4s, or level 4 implants, sorry, and you will only need cybernetics level 4. However, if you want to try and maximise the amount of ISK that you're making, etc., then level 5s are definitely the way to go. So now you've maxed out your attributes, the skills that you are training will show you, if you hover over them, how many skill points you are training per minute. So as you can see here, it's 45 skill points per minute, which is the maximum you can get, assuming you're not using any kind of boosters, etc. But for just general standard 45, so say is the max. Now I chose to maximise the attributes in the science range because this character does a lot of science. However, spaceship navigation is a very good one, due to the fact that perception and willpower are the most frequently used in missiles, gunnery and spaceship command. So if you're looking for a skill to train and extract, you want to be looking for a level 8 or a rank 8 skill, due to the fact that it takes roughly 26 days in order to train a rank 8 skill, so you can just put it on and leave it. Anything above rank 8 is also obviously very good because it takes longer. You don't want to be coming in and swapping skills, etc. So long skill traits, long skills are the ones that you want to be putting in preferably. So now it's time to use this to see how we can fund our character for free for the month. So first things first, we need to check out the Plex price. So we won't go for the lowest, we'll go for the 2590. Is 1.295 billion ISK for a month's worth of game time. So to make this slightly easy, we're going to round it up to 1.3 billion ISK for a month's worth of Plex. And the secondary expense that we will have at the end of it is the extractor, which is, we'll round that down slightly, so 290 million ISK. And the large skill extractors are selling for 695. Now we know our input and our output costs, we can do the maths to try and work out how much it's going to cost us. So the cost of the injector is the money we'll be coming out with, 695, minus the cost of the skill extractor, so that is a cost that we will have to bear, is 404. So for every time we extract 500,000 skill points, we'll make 404 million ISK. So we'll round that down to 400 just to make it easy. So at 45 skill points a minute, we're making 270 per hour, times 24, so 64,000 a day, times 30 is 1.944 million skill points. That's not including any of the skill related bonuses you get for logging in, etc. So we'll do this just for the skill extract, for the skills that you're getting in game at the time. So if we then take that number, divide it by 500,000, which is the amount of skill points you need per injector, is 3.88. Now that'll give us 3.88 potential skill injectors per month. So we'll times that by the amount that each skill injector will get us after all costs have been deducted, which is 400 million ISK, which will bring us out at 1.55 billion ISK. So if we extract the cost of the Plex, which is 1.3 billion ISK, we have a net profit of 255 million ISK and a character that is Omega state for a whole month. Now this is fine if you've got a character that's got a decent amount of skill points and you don't want to train any more skill points. However, I'm going to assume that the vast majority of you still want to be able to trade skill points. Well, duh. So in order to set this up so you can still continue to run your character for free and still train, you'll need roughly 3.5 months in order to set this up. However, in terms of EVE goals, that's not a particularly long time, and if you think it is, then you're probably playing the wrong game. Anyway, we have a 255 million ISK profit from what we've just done, so we need to establish how many of these we need to do a Plex. So we will need 5 characters training in order to be able to pay for 1 Plex for another account. So in order to do this, you'll need 5 alpha accounts. These will need to be on separate accounts, or it doesn't have to be, but it just makes it a little easier if they are, and it will take you less time to train. So say from training an alpha to the point where you can start using skill extractors will take you roughly 3.5 to 4.
You lost me there. I don't know what. That was 7. I ceased. See, shield implants for 7, right? This is a 7, but I need. Yeah, I don't have a 7. Wait. Inventory. Oh wait, I don't have a. Oh, I don't have 6, but I don't have a 7. That's a 7. But at 200 million, it's too much. So. Yeah, I'm changing my mind about this. Like, to talk through what I'm thinking about. I bought a high wall after the fact, and that kind of sucks because, like, I didn't realize that the booster sat in my slot 10. So that high wall is a complete waste, right? We had this 710 that I just bought, and I just bought 2 of these, right? And I posted one. I could sell both. I could sell both for 3 months, right? What did I sell this for? I believe it was 300. Yeah. So we're gonna sell 300, right? 300, and maybe, just maybe, you know. So let's call it 500 million isk, right? Well, no, more than that. It's like 267 times 20, 26.2 would be 52. It's like 520. Yeah, like 520 million for 400 investments. So it's like 120 million isk profit. If it sells, which I don't think it will, but I don't know. We'll see. 300 million, right? We'll see if these sell, right? I would rather sell it and and pull it off if I want it. So we have an interesting one in our 7th slot, but we sold both of those. See, I'm doing like a bit of conjecture and such. I want more light in here, and I also want my heater, so I will be right back, guys. I'm sorry. Eve Online FFXI Wings. Yeah. So, it's heater's on. Shoot 70. Keep the light on. Oh, that's a bit bright. Right. I like that. That's good. So, excuse me. All that stuff is profit, so I'll pull the money off that, right? See, 90% of G to rate, what's the point of it? Right, and there is some profit. Now, I think I just locked up my profit for 33 months. That's okay. I mean, I don't know what the market escrow on that is, but that's okay. See, I'm like locking up money that I will get later, so I'm not totally broke, right? So I've got like 600 million locked up on the auction house. They're mistakes, but if they do sell, you know, it is what it is. So then we go back to level 7 implant shield management. 480, I believe, but I mean the 80. This is 704, 705 is 127, 706 is 500 mil. So, and what's the throughput on this? It's like 6% bonus to shield capacity, right? For half this price, you can get a lot. You get 3% bonus to shield capacity. It's just better. So we're definitely put an implant in here. I think, yeah. Gonna buy this. Spent about $1 bill. That's alright, and we will plug this one in. Yep, shields, and then we take a look at our level 8s. Capacitor need, I'm not too worried about. So for 8s. Drone and fighter optimal range is what is 5 goes into 70, 10, 11, 12. So it's like another like this is actually significant, but it's very expensive. Drone sharpshooting, right? Because that is actually helpful, but I don't think what I'm buying is worth the money here. It might, I mean, for 149 million, 35%, yeah. So I don't know. Drone, yeah, drone stuff. I'm not seeing too much difference here. What is a faction Omega, anyways? Industry, missile, navigation, right? The level 8s for navigation. We have like fuel conservation, which is, I have no idea. Reduction and cap. I'm not too worried about that. I want damage on my missiles, right? I think so. Science and shield. I think I have a clone that was set up for heavy assault. There's an SP903, yeah, and the slot 9 we know about, but rate of fire. So yeah, we said the heavy assault missiles, right, Ham? But we're looking for the rocket launcher 2s, which right in regional market for slot 8s, not for for missile rocket 8. Guided missile, defender missiles, but we're looking for rockets though. Rockets, yeah, I mean missile, yeah, missiles are. So guided missile precision, right, which is like impact slot, sig radius, defender missiles, velocity. Sig radius is precision for all missiles, but yep, and that's expensive, but slot 8, slot 9. I don't know, for missiles, for neural enhancer, resource science, shield, implants, right? For 8 and 9, to boost the shield recharge rate. 9 I would like. 9 we get a pretty good, you know, yeah, we get a pretty good scale. Shield recharge rate. We will invest in a 9, but the 8, I don't know. What, I mean, what do we buy again? It's like, not that, but like this. Get it gone. Yeah, so Augs, we got 5, 6, 7. We haven't bought an 8 or a 9, so I believe we will actually run shield implants here. Cap needs, I don't think reduction of capacitor need. Don't think need what kind of shielding mission systems go. So I don't think I want to buy an 8 of shield stuff, but this slot 8's a blueprint copying, nope. Industry, gunnery, fleet support, engineering, slot 8 would be the ship's ship's capacity. See, that's pretty cool. See, that's the same sort of, right, lot, like heavy cap. And for level 8 of drone implants, we get increased to the optimal range. The optimal range one is cool, but I think I want this cheaper one for 150. The optimal range on drone stuff. 3% increase on 72. What is 72 divided by 3%? I mean, what is 3% of, what is 3%? What is 3% of 72?
3% of 72 is 2.16.
That is not worth it. I don't know why they're so expensive. They're for a different. They're for a different whole vibe that I am just not part of. I don't think that's not what I'm looking for now. This was in drone sharpshooting, right? Bonus to the optimal range. This is for sniping. So 2 extra meters put me at 775. That's not good. Drone navigation, right? 7s. I'm not looking for anything in drone stuff. Armor, electronic systems for 8 would be stasis web of fires, propulsion jamming. This is for for your electronic systems, engineering implants. Nope. And industry. I don't think I see a level 8 that I want. Navigation implants, level 8 would be afterburner cap, micro warp drive and micro warp drive speed boost. So that's 80 million, right? And micro warp drive speed boost, right? So yeah, now that I could see. I could see the micro warp drive cap afterburner cap needs, but yeah, so 801 and this weird Zor's custom navigation hyperlink is 80 million. And what does it give? It's like go back to the implant slots, right? Yeah, the right groups. The 5% bonus to micro warp drive speed boost, which isn't that good, but so it's like if I'm moving at 640, right, 5 times 6 it'd be like another 30. It put me like 670, which would reduce the damage. I can see the value in this, and it's just cool to have that kind of that speed boost, but I don't think it's worth the 80 million though. Maybe I do want a level 8 scanner. I don't know. Astrometric pinpointing for what, 40 million, 6% stronger service. Oh, scanning probe. Oh wait, I thought now what is my set again? We have a astrometric pinpointing, shield managing, but I didn't want a 7. I didn't want a 7 in this, but I did want an 8. I think this is actually worth it. For 185, we get the 10% stronger scanning strength with scan probes, which. No, that is a mistake. What did I fit? I fit this astrometric pinpointing, right? Maximum scan reduction of maximum scan deviation. I can't believe I wasted that. That's like 200 million. That really was not very good. So, you know, it's whatever. I shouldn't have done that, but that's okay. We can sit one bad. It's a wabi-sabi flawed thing, kind of, but, you know, anyways. So we go back to the regional market and we take a look at... Scanning, not so much, yeah. Science. What about targeting for slot 8? That'd be 2% bonus to max targeting range. 2% bonus, 4%, 5%, 6% bonus for 146, so 5% bonus to max targeting range, which is like another, you know, it's like another 5 instead of like 72, it's like 77 or something like that. That's pretty good. But the drone targeting also needs to be that, which I don't believe it is. Drone targeting is still, I don't even know. It's like 72, no matter what. My targeting is 72 as well. I think that actually makes sense. There's resource processing, neural enhancement, neurotoxin recovery, fleet support, industry, gunnery, fleet support implants, faction omega, engineering implants for what is this? It's like bonus to ships. Capacitor to capacity. I could see this for you know, for extra cap, right? But I don't know, man. I don't think it's a shame that the mining. So we're looking at level 8s right now. Yeah, 8s and 9s. 8s and 9s, right? We have a like it's slot 08. It's like 80. So if I search for like 80s in implants and boosters, we're gonna see everything. We got drone sharpshooting. We got alchemist biology. What is that? That's like I'm supposed to attribute booster duration. I should have done that before, and I would have it. But medium projectile turbot, rogue fuel conversation, medium lancer. There's mechanic, which is like armor implants, 6% to whole HP. Squire cat management is at like 540. That's like extra cap. Web of fire, entanglement optimizer, astrometric range finding, industry reprocessing, science. What is this one? Science is blueprint copying. Nope. And guided missile precision actually would be the next thing, I think. 805s for guided missile precision, which is like sig radius on my missiles. It will up the damage that my missiles do, but I don't use them. So shield emission systems is also not interesting to me. Capacitor need regarding the shield. 5% in capacitor need of shield stuff. So I mean, I don't know. And then long range targeting. This long range targeting, right? With the max targeting range, which is cool because it gets it like on. See, max targeting doesn't really improve anything that I need for my anything that I need for, like, I don't see anything in 8s, so I'm gonna do 9.0 and 9.0s and right, and implants and boosters, yeah. Repair drone, neurotoxin, surgical strike, which is like, what is this? It's all turret damages. That's like turret stuff. High speed maneuvering, right? Gunnery, repair proficiency, archaeology, ooh, hacking, right? Hacking's cool, but I mean, yeah, 905. Right, archaeology and hacking and salvaging. Ooh, salvaging, huh? What's this do? And chance of salvage retrieval. Yeah, I mean, 5% is pretty good. It's good. You know, salvaging is something I do, but I mean, hacking, sharpshooter, target navigation, prediction, shield operation. What's this? Shield operation, boost the shield recharge rate. That'd be it. That'd be the SP906. That's at 500. I kind of want to buy that shield recharge rate, 5%. That's actually pretty good. But, you know, for 131, we'll take that. Yeah. Later on, when I have a lot of money, when I have like 10 bill, I will make another clone, you know. There's a 9, if it's 8s, I couldn't find anything that I actually wanted to spend the money on, but you know, 8s do fit. Inventory, there's that shield operation, right? Gnome shield operation, blah blah, plug in. Then we have 10s, right? Then we want to look and see if there's anything beyond 9s. We're gonna get rid of 9s, and we're gonna go into implants of the 9, 10 slots, right? And then we got 9, 10 targeting. That's it. 10 slots, right? Augmentation, yep. And that is the entirety of my investment into my clone, which is good. And now we take a look at the this. Oh yeah, and then while I was here, I was gonna take a look at injectors just to see what the prices are like, right? So shipment module, localized injectors, pilot service, daily alpha injector, right? I just want to know what this is. Just looking at I've been a station that got these 50,000 indicated the original. There must be a little bit curious in the alpha clone state. So an daily alpha injector, right? Large scale injectors go for 700 million. And I want to look at the info. Characters with between 5 and 50, and I think that is me. I'm sitting at oops. Got about 47 million, right? Between 5 and 50. We go back and oh yeah, what was that? Wait, what was that? Oh, he bought something cheap. Yeah, target 2 million for market transactions. Tango Airborne, yeah. So 400,000. It gets less as you get up, but right now I do get a pretty good bonus of 400,000 unallocated skill points, which, right, will cap my biology. But this is a lot of money. Biology, astrometrics, evasive maneuvering, but. Yeah, we got 47 million and 400,000. What was this? It was like 400,000, right? Yeah, 400,000 unallocated skill points. At 47 million, will put me like 1/6 of the way to 50. And you want how much for this? So. What's your small injectors? They're 145. How much does a small injector get me? 80,000. So 80,000 isn't that much. It's really not. Or by splitting large scale into the five each. So these go for 145, and the large scale goes for 722. So that's interesting. Howdy, Tara. How are you today? I'm just playing some Eve Online. Like, got my nose in some marketing stuff. Hey, it's good to have somebody in the chat. Somebody in the chat. Thank you. 500,000, but it'd be 80,000 unallocated skill points. Oh, this reminds me. I absolutely did intend to pop into Wings. Wings. Oh, wait, no. No, actually, no, I did not intend to do that. Not yet. I'm going to pop into Wings tonight, but, not yet. I intend to do this event first, which is good. So we have more stuff to do with that, though. I'm tired, my friend. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, long day, huh? Skill extraction was a dead end. I think I do want to examine how much money I have left. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, long day, huh? It's a long day. I got started kind of late today, and I walked for about 2 miles. And then I just came in and I got on Rust, intending to play second day of Rust Wipe, and my base was gone again. I got offlined again, and as I told my team in Discord, bye. You know, you're always looking to join this, I end up playing. Yep, I promised him, yeah. So anyways, Peninsula Pals, right? I was like, I got offline, I was like, your guys' base is intact, it's untouched. But getting offline twice, day one, on a 30-pop server for 20 rocket raids for no sulfurs, turning me off to Rust, though. Last 16 months wasn't like this for me, but the last 2 months, especially offline. May move on here, sorry. But I built 21 bases in the last 3 months and lost all 21. 19 were offline. Some I built, some others built. 2 of the raids were online. Gonna look at the statistics be a smart person to move on. Not to say I don't love y'all, though, and I will always be there socially. So, I mean, like, I pretty much quit Rust today for at least a couple of months. And I'm going to support... It's rewarding in the respect that it's the best feeling I've ever had from a video game, but it's also the worst, right? So the extremes are high and low. When you kill somebody, you snowball, and you're like, oh my god, I just pulled 8 hours worth of shit off this guy in a single second with a few rounds, you know? You're like, oh my god, imagine farming in FFXI for 8 hours for, like, you know, say, I don't know, at 70k an hour, what is that? So 500, imagine making 560,000 gil in a second, right? When you PvP the other guy who's out there farming spider webs or whatever the fuck, right? That's why Rust is good. It's a beautiful example of why it's good. But then also, you tend to, about more often than you are taking that kind of money off somebody, you tend to be the guy getting robbed. and all that's fine. I actually don't mind that. I like getting robbed. I'm okay with it. Where it really sucks, and where they could fix it too, I don't know why they don't fix it, but I don't think they want the game to succeed. I think they want it to die. The main developer absolutely left, just like Overwatch, and I think they want Overwatch to die too. But, you know, the main part of Rust that sucks is when you're sleeping, they can come blow up your base and take everything that you earned over the last day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 6 days, 7 days, 8 days, 9 days, 10 days, 30 days, etc. In the last 20 days of work, they can take all of that. They can take everything you had except for your skill point progress. That's about it. So they come and take everything but what blueprints that you've learned. So, you know, that sucks. You know, it sucks. It's too high stakes, and the hacking ruins the snowball part of it. And the fucking offline raids ruin the other part of it, which is all the work over time, you know. And so, and of the last 21 bases that I've either built or helped build, 19 of those were taken from me in an offline raid. So that means you wake up in the morning and your base is gone. Gone. And that's frustrating if you could, I mean, there's ways to make it harder for them to do that, but it still sucks. In the end, it happens like a lot. And I used to be okay with offline raids because it gives you a reason to rebuild, you know, and rebuilding's fun. Gives you a new reason to be refreshed and new motivation to try hard again, you know, and all that. But the offlines are more common now, like day 1, day 2, day 3, and for the first year and a half that I played this game, you wouldn't see them until day 3 or day 4. Now it's like hour 3, hour 4. And and I want that 3 or 4 days. That's what I'm playing the game for. I want 3 or 4 days before the inevitable offline comes, and I'm okay with rebuilding a new base every 4 days or so, because it's like a 4 or 5 hour process to build a new base, right? And so, but having you got to think about it, like, so if they take your base every single day, like they have been to me, you know. That's 5 hours of every day that you spend building a base that's stolen from you in 5 seconds when you're sleeping. And, you know, if you aren't that guy doing that to other people, if you aren't the asshole, it's just a shit experience. And I've noticed that only the assholes stay around. All the good, nice people. I met some really wonderful, beloved people on Rust. But the smart, nice people, they leave. And I'm beginning to think I need to be one of those people, you know? And that's all I have to say about this.
Sounds like an autistic kid being tortured. Wait, so what do? I drag this into this slot, and then I press this, and then click this button, and then that drops it, and then I die? What?
Dude, does this hurt, by the way?
A little bit! Look at your feet. I planted something. It's probably dead now.
Good job, Rack. Beaner squad? What the fuck?
Good luck rating me.
Good job.
My dad works for Pace Bunch and you all get banned.
Beaner squad? What the fuck?
Why is your mic so shit in game?
Yeah, I've got hot dogs. They're hot dog shit cookies. Just open the door.
What? Give Rack a foundation and a blueprint. Excuse me, a lot of wood and a blueprint so that he can build.
Oh, that's cool. I just stole yours. You ever have a staring contest with a little albino boy?
No, I can't say I have, dude.
It looks like somebody like blew a vape hit into his eyes and it just stayed there.
I'm not laughing at that. I feel dirty laughing at that, but I'm trying hard not to.
I want to do some crackhead shit, like try to airbend oncoming traffic. See what happens.
Am I hanging with the wrong crowd?
Yes.
Can you type syphilis for me? Because I don't
SYPHILIS.
It's not typing, you're just saying it.
SYPHILIS.
SPHIYI. Okay.
Yeah, it's pronounced fliss. Yeah, dumbass. No, SYPH.
Hey Siri, show me syphilis. Oh, wait.
Help up, men! Help up, men! Hey, sniff it out. Sniff it out. It's on the ground right here. You smell it, boy? You smell it?
Oh my god, you're so
Pick up the fucking nail! Here, 1v1 with bone clubs.
Okay.
You're such a pussy. Just turn around.
Found a water well. I'm gonna drink all the dirty water.
I'm gonna drink all the bricks. I swear to fuck. Yo, where did that come from? Did you see that?
I left you with the chest to put nothing in.
Can I have my spear back at least?
Yeah, sure.
Not like that. Just set it down on the ground.
Oh no. Oh no. No, I'm ready to okay, just...
Wait, I'm not gonna kill you. I just want to try to hit that tree behind you.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, I do have a problem. I'm sorry. Niner. We had a bogey going down the highway.
High tree.
See, we're just following them around, trying to figure out where the end is. Unknown at this point. Okay, so sound logic says it's up there. Okay.
So to track him down, you and the family-owned security robot tag along to find him. But finding him is just the entrance of the rabbit hole Kay will descend deeper and deeper into. In the fictionalized version of Norco, the world is overshadowed by Shielded Oil, a fictional ore refinery based on the real Norco's history, only home decor. It's just mind-blowingly captivating. That's my script. So much so that Norco. On the other hand, Norco is surprisingly funny, in a very dark way that is right up my alley, just to for me. We are talking to people, looking for clues, fighting and solve mysteries just by clicking on the screen. Every kind of activity is integrated to your mouse in a way that seems only natural. Scanning for religious messages on our phone by swiping it, giving items to the information and knowledge unlock, accompanies you always and steers your emotional state where you will be the most receptive to what the characters or the game has to say. There were times I had goosebumps because of it. And I have already mentioned the great surround noises and sound effects, so it is a work well done. Overall, I tried to lower my expectations when it came to Norco, but when I got to play it, it pulled me right in, and I have enjoyed every minute of it. It will tell stories about loss, terminal illness, religion, hope, and penetrating sadness with a will to overcome it. The presentation is what caught my eyes. The writing and all the details made me play through it 3 times, mostly because I wanted to see if there are multiple endings, and yes, there are. So I have to say the 20+ hours I have spent with it was well worth. I will suggest this game to anyone who is mature enough to handle it, and I'd like to thank Michael Grass from Raw Fury for the opportunity, and also the Raw Fury creator support team for their help. Give this game a chance. You won't regret it. The point-and-click narrative adventure memory game or a rhythm game. It works really well and comes as a great addition to the talking we'll be doing. As the game is an adventure game, it's only natural that we need to solve our brother's disappearance, and for this we'll have the world is open company staring at my screen for minutes trying to take it all in. It is definitely eye candy and all the scenes keep up the quality. So much so I'm already planning to use the game's art as home decor. The graphics are paired with exquisite sound design that adds another important layer to the immersiveness. I distinctly remember one scene where I was standing in the middle of the night in front of a house and I could hear the faraway rumbling of the traffic and the cicadas nearby with the added rustling of the leaves from the trees. One can really feel they are present all because of these additions. It is truly a beautiful experience and a great setting. What it needs is a great story. And this brings us to the narrative part of the review. When it comes to the plot and the writing, it's a lot to unpack. I had already had a seminar on it for my backseat gaming girlfriend, but I don't want to make a 2 hours long video, so let me compress. Good stories and writing make games memorable, so much so that I still cherish the Monkey Island series from the early 90s, exactly because of its narrative. In the past years, only a handful of games could give me this satisfaction. One being Disco Elysium that became one of my all-time favorites, and now Norco. The writing is impeccable. Its style reminded me of Bukowski's and Hunter S. Thompson's. All the characters are interesting and have something to add to the world. The major characters have backgrounds, motives, history, thoughts, hopes and dreams.
I think I will play this game. Yeah. I know, see, the lack of voice acting probably is going to bother me because it doesn't, Damn, Final Fantasy VI is doing pretty good, huh?
Square Enix just released a new version of Solutions. The game's environments got a slight boost in color and detail, but the best part is the beautiful effects, like sparkling water and swirling fog. And just look at the sunset behind it with remasters. To switch out the standard font used for the games is pretty much worth the price. Almost destroyed me the first time I heard it. The scene that gains the most from the Pixel Remaster's technical achievements is the one that forms the heart and soul of Final Fantasy VI. The famous opera scene comes alive with improved visuals, full orchestration, and for the first time ever, actual vocals. Characters can attack, cast spells, and use items, and each character also has their own unique ability. The Pixel Remaster's default battle speed feels a lot slower than the original, so I recommend setting it to fast in the in-board in this game. And if you're looking to grind some levels, you'll get a lot of use out of the Pixel Remaster's Auto Battle feature. Auto Battle can be toggled on and off at version, in towns and dungeons and on the world map, and you can hold down a button to run, even if you don't have the sprint shoes equipped. Relics are now equipped on the same Skycat towns and dungeons that stores your product. There's even one of these, and Sabin's Blitz now shows the inputs on screen and underground resist. It's Final Fantasy VI was a massive leap for to old games from. Fantasy VI is a fun adventure with a memorable story and great characters. It can
Huh. King of Fighters. Oh yeah, Death Stranding hit director's good. I heard Nightmare Reaper was good. I kind of want to see that.
Nightmare Reaper is a game you've probably heard of before.
It's been in early access for quite a while now, but the full release is launching on March 28th. And with that full release comes a ton of new content. And when I say a ton of new content, I mean 3 different chapters, all that are around 7 to 10 hours long each. And yes, you can pet the dog. Hey everyone, as always, Jarek here. I should start this video by saying that I actually got a review copy of this game for free. It was on my wishlist on Steam, but I only glanced at it, so I knew totally nothing about this game. So they contacted me and said, hey, do you want to cover it? The full game's coming out soon. Sure, why not? Let's play it. I'll make it really clear though that this video is not sponsored by the devs. They didn't pay me anything. They just gave me a review copy of the full game before it came out, which is different from Into the AM and stuff though. It's not a raw 100% roguelike. It's not a raw 100% looter shooter. You're not going to be going through the same procedurally generated map over and over again, finding the same sort of loot over and over again, and if you die, you have to do it all over again. You also are not going to have levels tied to the video, which makes me so sad because holy hell, you don't know what you're missing. That game is so good. The graphics in this game are a bit of a... Next, I want to talk about these graphics a little bit. They may put off some people, however, I don't want people to get into the mindset of realistic graphics means good graphics and anything that isn't realistic or more up-to-date is bad, because that is not true. I mean, I got that comment quite a few times in my Ultra video and in general got less views on that video, which makes me so sad because holy hell, you don't know what you're missing. That game is so good. The graphics in this game are a bit of a mixed bag. Some of the pixel work is, to be honest, slightly subpar. For example, the animations for the weapons and the enemies are not that great. I mean, they're definitely passable. It's not like they're bad. But if you're going for art like this, my mind immediately wants to compare it to something like, say, Brutal Doom, which may be unfair. On the contrary, though, these environments do look quite good. There's also quite a few of them, so you're not going to be seeing the same texture for the next 20 hours. You may go to sewers, you may go to villages, you may go to hell. You're going to get a good variety here. And it's also a mixture of old and new. Yeah, the textures are intentionally supposed to look old, but then it also has all these modern things, like a modern lighting engine, and this just looks so odd. It's almost like Brutal Doom meets modded Minecraft. That sounded like an insult. That was not...
Yeah.
There's no real preparation. We've just got to dive in. Leave if you want to, but I will judge you. You ready for the intro movie? Here we go. Oh, I find that very sexist, personally. I want to ignore.
Another piece of artwork has been stolen from the
Artwork has been stolen.
That's 3 pieces now that have disappeared without a trace. I've logged all the missing pieces into the crime computer and chosen some
Crime
cool gadgets
computer.
to help us solve this case.
On a frickin' speedboat. Right, this is the James Bond game that never got made. This is basically Shadowbringers. That's what this is. Hey, can you talk to Becky? Becky, how you doing? Just need an art thief anywhere.
Hi, Becky. How are things going? You know me, Barbie. I won't quit until we've solved this mystery.
What is the...
I don't know, man.
210 mil IS, 210,000 IS, sorry. Not too shabby, so we're going to move on to the next one now.
Was this? You keep running stuff here. I got my contract there. Cool. Cool.
Hello all of you awesome people out there, and welcome back to another super awesome and mega wicked cool video done by myself, Dixon here. And in this video, I've basically decided to try and do a few data and relic sites in high security space to see how much money we can make there, because I've been running them a lot recently. I am still using my Legion, which for some reason I've cloaked up even though I'm in high sec. Still using my Legion, which I use for the sleeper sites, and it has exactly the same fit on it, even though the fit's not really too important since we're in high sec. We don't really need to be able to defend ourselves too much, and I really doubt we're going to run into any major NPCs which are going to try and take us out. So any ship should really be able to do these. Now I've actually found a really good system here. I've got 3 data sites, one at level 2, one at level 2, one at level 4, and a relic site at level 1. So I think for a high sec system to have like this many sites in here, I think it's quite good. So I'm just going to be running all these in one site to see how we get on. So I'll try and keep the video as interesting as possible. I'm just going to start off with the relic site. We'll get that one out the way, and yeah, we'll take it from there. So ancient ruins stand silent and still in the cold vacuum of space, a sober reminder of times long since past. A relic analyzer module will be vital in gaining a deeper understanding of the numerous artifacts located here and finding something of value amongst the rubble. Don't know why I did that bit at the end, trying to be dramatic, but I didn't really go too well. And relic sites at the same time. Or actually have a Frostline analyzer, which allows me to do data and relic sites at the same time, or with the same module rather than taking up 2 slots. Obviously, the ship is bonus towards analysing and stuff with the subsystems of value amongst the rubble. Don't know why I did that bit at the end, trying to be dramatic, but it didn't really go too well. So yeah, the fit, in case you haven't seen it, I will link it in the description down below, but the important thing to look at here is I actually have a Frostline analyzer, which allows me to do data and relic sites at the same time, or with the same module rather than taking up 2 slots. Obviously, the ship is bonus towards analysing and stuff with the subsystems I've got on. So all I need to do is simply orbit one of these at, say, 1,000. Actually use me prop points to get there at some point. Lock it up, there we go. And hit this button to actually start the hacks. Now, when it comes to high-sec stuff, you're not really going to be getting too much money, so I don't think you're going to be making mega money, or at least in my experience, you're not going to be making mega money, unless you run into a ghost site, or possibly one of the, I'm just going to call them like complicated sites, where so there's challenges, there's like mines, there's terminals to hack to open up different areas. I forget what those sites are called, but they're kind of few and far between. If you run into one of them in high sector, you might be getting a bit more money. But the normal sites like this one, you know, the loot you're going to be getting is kind of a bit there. So in case you don't know how to hack, basically we start off in one corner and you basically need to make your way across the board, clicking these nodes, and the numbers represent how far away we are from anything useful. So that could be the system core, which is what we're actually looking for, or it could be like a helpful little, like, I'm going to call it like boosts, which, I'll see if I can find one actually just to show you. No, maybe not. Damn it. The boosts, they kind of give you like, they'll increase your health and stuff along the way. So what you need to do is basically just what I've done there, just basically navigate around till you find the core and take it out. So we got 30k from that one, which obviously isn't brilliant. So I'm just going to quickly work my way through the rest of them now, and we'll come back once I finish this site. So there we go, that's the last of the loot from the level 1 relic site, and as you can tell, it wasn't really very good. It was just kind of, well, very poor, but that's kind of to be expected from a level 1 high-sec site. So what we're going to do now is we're going to jump into the level 2. These are both the same, so we'll just jump into this one here, and we'll see if a level 2 holds any more.
Jump out of my jump clone, but I can't.
Treasure inside. Okay, so here we are. So again, in case you don't know, the relic and data sites, they basically play out exactly the same. The only difference being you need a different module to actually hack the hack these nodes, unless you're like me and use this Frostline one, in which case you can do both with the same module. So we're going to do exactly the same. The game will play out, or the game, mini-game kind of as I call it, will play out exactly this. So that will help you actually. It's just the data core, which should. The first one had 893 mil, so we're nearly up to 1 mil per container. So I'm just going to complete the rest of these. It's going to be a very short video, this one, so this is probably what you'll be starting at. So I'll hack the rest of these, and then we'll move on to the next level 2. Which I might just fast forward through as well, and then we'll go to and from the level 2 one, and see what we get there. I'm not even going to attempt to read this last time I gave up on the last one. It's nothing important anyway.
Hello everybody, my name is Aceface. Welcome back to my tutorial series. We're almost at the end. This is part 8. Today we're going to be doing some exploration, a high risk, high reward activity. If you guys are... yeah. Yes. Okay. So maybe we could have something good from here. I earned my first like hundreds of millions through doing exploration like this, just so you guys know. So this is exactly, or almost exactly what I did. A tip could be, if you want to be extra risky, is to go to low sec and then go find wormholes from there, because the thing is, a lot of people do this activity, so a lot of people will go through the wormholes that already exist, like in high sec, and then they'll all be taken when it comes to the relic and data sites. So if you go to low sec, which is a bit more dangerous, you'll maybe find less people, or less people have been there, so then there's more likelihood that there's going to be a lot of relic sites. So I'm going to retrieve my probes here because I'm not going to use them anymore. and we're going to go to this wormhole right here, see if there's any interesting. The different types of wormholes, some wormholes don't necessarily lead to wormhole systems. They could also lead to another high-sec system, another low-sec system, a null-sec system even. So we're going to just check here. If you right-click actually on the wormhole, then you'll be able to see where it leads to. Oh, so we've even got some guy who's here, this heron right here. Let's see, if we go here and click show info, it leads into unknown parts of space. I don't know if we should go through it because this guy is here. The thing is, we could go through it, but the thing is, I think that this guy is just gonna grab everything, and and it's very likely that everything's gonna be taken. But we don't even have any combat capabilities either. So he could have drones. We don't have the skills to use drones, so he will very likely probably kill us. So in actuality, I could actually go through it. We'll go through it. We're going to be a little bit risky right here. Let's go through it because we could find another wormhole in here. Go through it. I think this leads to Caldari space. You can see the background is a bit grey. Caldari space tends to be a bit grey. Let's see now. Where are we? So we're in Urlen, and this is really close to Jita. Actually, really close. So we basically almost came out right where we were before. We can actually go to a different system. Let's actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go far away in high-sec to a bit of a quieter high-sec system. In a way, you can check this. So we're going to try to work our way towards here. Something I also notice is that the system core tends to be at the around the very opposite way you start off. Let's see, there's something good, just one jump away. It could be a the first part of this tutorial series to train for Corax and light missiles. That's because Corax can actually be used to, it's quite an easy ship. So there are many ships you can use for PvE, you know, like I told you before, you can go and kill enemy NPCs and get money. So a Corax is a very good ship for that. You can also use many other ships, like Cormorant works as well, but there's a particular kind of PvE activity I have in mind, which I'll go over in the next video. And this really is very easy to use. That's why I'll focus on this. Otherwise, there are better ones, but this is very easy to use, like very little skill required, like actual piloting skill. I'm not talking about the
So I'm gonna click here, open multi-byte, and get ice, and that's no bueno, though. It's important to just rename your ship. The map, they're gonna be looking at the agency, and they're gonna be looking at exploration. They're gonna be looking at cosmic signatures. That's no bueno because everyone's gonna be doing the same thing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at the map. I'm gonna click on average, so color by average pilots in space in the last 30 minutes. So that's gonna tell me how many people in the past 30 minutes have been in that specific area. So if I click Cheetah, right, it's 166 pilots within 30 minutes. So if I go further, and I might go into like low sec just to show you guys. So here, if I click in this general direction, 5 pilots. How about this? 7, 2 pilots here, 3 pilots here. So this is a good cluster of areas that we might be able to set destination. I'm gonna add a waypoint. Just click add waypoints to areas that you might be interested in. Alright, so yeah, so we have our locations, and a lot of people though, and that's probably one of the biggest things that you can get out of this video for exploration. A lot of people don't do that, and they get frustrated because they can't find any of the data sites, right? Well, it's because other people are doing it as well. You know, you're not the only person. doing exploration. So yeah, keep that in mind when you're doing data science. And it is also worth to, you know, it's also worth to check out these areas while you're going to your destination. So you can open your probe scanner once you're in that system and see what cosmic signatures show up. Who knows, you know, no one might be doing that. What I do here is I just so you can see here that if you check local, there's 9 people. And if you check here on your probe scanner, we have 2 anomalies. So it might be worth. So what you can do is you click on your probe launcher, and these are the things that's gonna probe down, like whatever, right? And you also can't do it while stealth, so you gotta kind of move a little. Okay, there you go. And then launch your probes. And it's fine here because we're in high sec. No one's gonna, you know, kill us. Spin is or near. We're gonna click enter view bigger. That data is 84%. That's still a no go. Not print video because of their sites. And so yeah, top view, bottom view. Click analyze. So this is what we're looking for right here. A data site and a relic site. Places that we can hack into. Alright, so we just found that area. We're gonna recall our probes and just fly to that area.
Warp drive active.
So it'll tell you what you're gonna need. So we're gonna need a data analyzer. And also, don't worry about, you know, saying that it depletes in 40 seconds. That just means that when you have all of these things on, it's gonna get depleted in, you know, 40 seconds. But it's gonna be very unlikely. See, you're gonna be stable throughout. That you're gonna be using all of these things. More about that. So what you're gonna need to do is there's gonna be like info shards here. Are you just gonna go to them? So I use Q to approach, and
Docking request
let me just
accepted.
declutter this real quick, because I'm gonna be using this account moving forward, and I'm gonna be showing you guys overviews and just making sure that your UI.
That's actually not that bad. That's not that bad of an idea. I don't know why I never did that. It drives me crazy how like that's too big. You know.
In the way of you playing the game, so
Yeah.
we're gonna lock it down. We're gonna use data analyzer. Alright, too far away. Alright, click it. So you're gonna come across this mini game. So think of this as kind of like Minesweeper, where instead the numbers are gonna show you how close you are to your goal, and the goal is the core. You're gonna need to break it. So this is your virus coherence. So you're basically infecting this thing with a virus to unlock it. You know, that's how they do the concept. So this is how much damage you can take before failing your attempt, and this is the damage that your virus deals. And I'm just gonna show you guys how to do that. So basically, you're gonna click, and the number here shows you how far away you are from the core. basically. So that's 2 and 1. So usually, my bad, the number will also signify how close you are to a bonus or something. Yeah, like a utility slot. So it's usually the numbers will show you how close you are to a utility slot or the core. So you're gonna click here. So this is a utility subsystem. It's gonna repair your thing. It's gonna increase your virus coherence, just in case if you take damage from an antivirus or whatever, like any protective subroutine. So 1 1 1. So this is a data cache. So it's either gonna help you or hinder you. So it's best to leave that, taking that once you don't have any other options left. Right, so 5, we're far away from the thing there. So 1, click here. So if this is 1, this is a 1, then this is probably gonna be something. So yeah, we're just gonna take that. 2 2 2 1. Alright, so there's the core. Double click it, and the hack successful. So you can open this now. You get free stuff. So that's 300. So that's 300k right there. So you move on to this next one. Just approach, and I'm banging my face the wall. I'm gonna turn on my prop mod. Just cycle that once, and then just hit this with the data analyzer, right? Oh, my bad.
Warp drive active.
Hit it. Alright, so this one, 455. I'm just going through this real quick. So it's probably over in this general direction. 2, so 1 here. Okay, here. Alright. So yeah, in high sec it's pretty straightforward, it's pretty easy, but the rewards aren't that big. So for that site we had 300, right? So it's 300k, so it's not that big. However, you know, it's a good way to like start. So I'm gonna launch my probes again.
Warp drive active.
And move on to this one. Analyze this. So those were the only data sets,
And,
the info shards that were there.
See if this one gets any better.
Alright, so we found it. Alright, so recall the probes.
It's really just the one module, really.
Go, so you're gonna need...
So these data sites are all over.
You're gonna need your relic analyzer
for
this
the
one.
Capsuleer Day sites. Which is pretty cool, to be honest. And you see the current ship winners in the stereo. It's a T1.
Alright, so there's
nicely,
3 debris sites here. There's 3 relic sites. So we're just gonna go there, cycle our prop mod once. Because you're traveling pretty fast. You're apart from being a proby boy, you are also a speedy boy.
This might be one of the event sites, actually.
Right, so let's hack this site. 3, 2, 1. Let's get that later. Alright, so this is a firewall. So what it does basically is it hinders you from meeting your objective. In high sec you're just gonna be encountering like firewalls for the most part. So this is it's gonna have its own coherence and it's gonna have its own strength. So you're gonna need to bring their coherence down to 0, and every time you click it you're gonna be taking 20 damage to your coherence. So I'm gonna show you how it works. I'm gonna click it once. So we deal 25 damage to it, it deals 20 damage to us, right? So 1 here, there's probably something here, right? So good thing we found a utility subsystem. We can click that, and yeah, so we're not gonna click those things yet. 5, so it's probably over here. 4, 3, 2, 1. Here. Okay, I'm just gonna use this subsystem. So as much as possible, best practices is you don't click the firewall unless you're sure that it's blocking something really important. So yeah, we found the 4. We didn't need to click any of those things. So open this thing. Ooh, look at that, 5 million. So we paid for our ship 5 times over already. Well, not really. My math's kind of off, but you get. Hopefully, you get my point that we've already paid for our ship, basically. And wait, let me just move this anchor. Jesus Christ! How in the world? I'm gonna move this here, because that's just how I play my thing. Alright. 3. Alright, next one. Wait, what the?
Sec. 3.
Alright.
Warp drive active.
System core. Yeah. 1 million. I'll take it. This sounds fun as fuck to me. Sounds good. I'll do this for a while. Oh my god, I love how fast this motherfucker moves. Yeah. Damn it, I might fail this one. Oh. Yeah. Oh yeah. 1 million. I'll take it. Oh yeah. At least it pays. You know what I'm saying? If it was like 300,000, I wouldn't be okay with it. But oh yeah. Oh yeah. What was that sound? Oh, my, Fun as hell with the right ship. Fun as hell. Antivirus. You better not fuck me on this, dude. That must be the core? I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's the core. There it is. Yeah! Woo! I'll get better at this. Oh, I had no idea it was this fun. Ooh, encryption methods. Ooh, Galente. Oh no, that's the inscription. Oh, inject skill. Yeah, inject the skill. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, smuggler lockbox. But wait, I want what's in here. Yeah. Hey, it's 3 million. This is very worth it. Smuggler lockbox. I wonder what those are for. What is this? This crate is equipped with an advanced. So I'm done with the relic site, am I? I think so. While I have it, so why? Oh, right. I can't have that. That's no good. Make that go away. Yep, and pull you up like here, right? Yep, and I want to add. I want to go to general, and I want to add spawn container. Right. I want to remove Stargates, but I don't know. Yeah, I'll definitely remove Sun from the overview, yeah. No. And, yeah, and I believe we're done here, right? This is everything. We got a this is a smuggler dead drop. Yeah. We're done here. Cool. So then we will warp. Looking at the probe scanner, we have 2 confiscated smuggler hideouts here. So we know that Itomo, right? So we know that Itomo has 2 confiscated smuggler hideouts, and there's like, how much is in local? 21 local. Just want to prove that you get the. I mean, there's a lot of people here. Oh, that's bad standing, huh? Anyways. So now, I guess I will continue on my way, and we'll go, so, according to this, data site entered, this was a, aim to misbehave 1 out of 3. Enter a confiscated or scurry in a battlecruiser or something in front of this. 1 out of 3, pick a pocket or 2, scan down, and that's 1 of 2. Cool. Earn 5 points by completing this challenge. 50 points to unlock an overclocker dose. What is that? It is a max velocity duration 30 minutes. It's like drugs, yeah, but oh cool, there's skins and stuff doing this. Cool, well, let's go. We know that Itomo. So we go absolute order. So we know that Itomo has 2 confiscated smuggler hideouts. I don't know. I want to do combat, but I don't want to do it yet. We're gonna jump and keep going.
Warp drive active.
Estero's dope. I love this ship. It's fucking sweet. So maybe for shortcuts we can take a look at what happened here. What? Oh, oops. So. Alt-P. So no, I don't think I want that. I want probe scanner. This up. And system, solar system map is F9, but I want that to be cancel. Yeah, solar system. Sign. So, you're good. Oh! Fuck! I didn't recall drones. Oh, god damn it. Where was I just now? Itomo. Okay. Jump through and reconnect to lost drones. Oops, recover active probes. Reconnect to lost probes. Oops. I forgot and left them in the system. That sucks. Reconnect to lost probes. Oops. Yeah, get there. Get there. Come on. I really hate how the camera, like, display and graphics to the general settings, future previews, Proton UI. The UI approach establish a unified stop for design and providing more intuitive enable. Oh, cool. Well, that's cool. I want to restart the client. Sure. We have a cooler UI? I didn't know that. So what is a smuggler's lockbox, huh? So now we go reconnect to lost probes. So did we... Oh, no. Did we lose these? 8. And... How many is that? 8 and 8. Oh, I guess I did recover active probes, yeah. So, okay, I guess so. Calibrating system. I guess so. I guess they did grab them. Yeah, that's cool. So, no probes launched, but... 8 in the thing, 8 in the loader. Cool, cool. So, okay, we're good. So, again, keep going on our way here. Jump through. See, if I wasn't in a, like, a billion clone, tomorrow I will make an exploration clone, and I will go to nullsec with needlejack filaments, and I'll make some real motherfucking money, you know what I'm saying? Or just do it in really cheap ships, like Heron or whatever. This is a cheap ship, really. I'll buy another Astero, and I'll just go out to needlejack, like, I'll needlejack my way out to nullsec and back, you know, fuck it. Make some money. Okay. Huh. Okay, so good, but we want to look at the probe scanner, right? That's cool. That is cool. So, but and then I want what do? I do system map, right? And then what? Okay, we have white glaze belt. That's cool. Grease's refuge, Grease's den. All 2 cosmic signatures, huh? All right. Well, we are going to lunch, right? We're gonna do a launch spread out like I don't like. Nice. May 3rd. Steam chat. Nice. Well, I can scam down relic sites. So yeah, I have to pee really badly, so I'm going to go deal with that. I can scan down relic sites, so there. Just kidding. Analyze, refresh probe scan, We're going to launch a spread. We're going to launch spread, right? 3.6, and then we want to pinpoint. Yeah. Now, dock and source system map. Can we do that? Yeah, there we go. So when I go blah, yeah. Oh, that's cool. And then oh, cool. So if I want to, I can. I open with that, right? Yeah, and then cosmic signature is a 3.6, right? So then we come down and we go pinpoint, and we analyze to see. 4 AU is, yeah, like pretty good, right? Yeah, could have been much smaller actually, but yeah. Okay, we got a combat site, but not a. Let's see about you. We'll drop you down one and analyze. Itchy. Data site, woo! It's a data site though. It is not the kind of site I'm looking for. I mean, it is though. It is though. I could see getting lost for hours doing this. So instead of the Eve music audio, which is not, it's not turning me on too much, we're gonna do 24/7, which is good. You go here. Yeah, we'll get some nice ambient music going. A little loud. There we go. And then we go opening this and we go scan it down. Data site 25.6%. Right, so we go like, yeah, it's good. I'm gonna kind of narrow it a little bit and go down one and see if we can't peg it. $31.3. Okay. Okay, cool. And then we drop it to one. Smuggler dead drop. Yeah. I mean, that is a data set. That's cool. Cool. So fun as hell. Like 80.4%. Try again. There it is. Go. Fun as hell, dude. I actually kind of like this. I could see this being like something I do every day, as opposed to like getting my ass stomped for running across like 50 blocks of land and then getting headshot at the end. And then when I wake up in the morning, my base is gone, as if the insult before the night wasn't bad enough. Wake up in the morning and my base is gone. Bad game, bad game, bad game. I think I want to move you. Yeah, those are Alt F1. Alt F1. Ugh, Alt F1 is just fucking terabad. Yeah, there we go. Just keep it all on F keys and we're good. Alright, stop the engine, stop the booster, target, and analyze. No further to need to access the smuggler dead drop. What? Oh, I can just... We can either without specialized equipment. What? Wait. Specialized equipment? Smuggler dead drop. What? Oh, right. I need to, yeah, Ecor, right. Ecor, and also I need to recover my. Stop that. Recover active probes. Yeah. So that's cool, but why can't I? Specialized equipment. I don't know. That's a dead one, I guess. I don't know what that is. It's empty. Oh, somebody already did it, I guess. Is that what it is? It must be. Somebody already did that one or something? Yeah, it must be. Alright, go. I don't see another ship. So I don't know. Maybe these are already looted. No, that one's live. That one was just dead, I guess. Fuck, I love this. This is a good way to do this. Yeah. Okay. Stop. So we're trying to get to like here. Okay. Utility sub. Nope, nope. Just see if we can bypass it. Oh, yeah, repair is good. Repair now. Get a kernel and pop that motherfucker, yeah. Good, good, go. Hey, repair is good. Blah. Oh, yeah, pop it. Blah, blah. Oh, I love the Astero. It's so much easier than Heron. Get it out. Yeah, up. Get it out. There you are. Oh, yeah. I love that stupid game. It's really good. I kind of want a cell phone game of the hacking thing. It's super addictive. Like, okay. That is a... Oh, wait. Right. So, too far away. Wait, what? No, just open. There you are. 1 million. This is great. I don't mind. This is great income, sure. I don't care. It's not that much money, but it's fun as hell. I'll tell you that. Yeah, fun as hell. This is so much more fun to me than fucking stupid ass lose my base when I log in the morning. What? Wait, why did you detarget? Alright, so we are here. We want to get to, like, I would think here or here. Probably here, right? So... Subkernel. What is this? Yeah, kernel rot. Fuck. Kernel rot this thing. Yeah. Pop that. 3, it's further away. Up. Nice. Repair is good. Get it going. Nice. Repair is good. Get it going. 4, 5. Oh, I don't know where you are now. It must be. No, it's not that. I started here? No, I started here. Nope. Fuck! Oh wait, no, that was the system hack. It was. Never mind. That was the system? Okay. I was like, okay. Hey, 1 million in Takmato Cohere coordinate. Cohere cord, I don't know. We'll start loot later. Worry about whatever this cool loot is later, you know? Okay, so then, cool. We're done with this. We take a look at the system map and we see combat site, but that's it. And there's a white glaze belt here in Mid-Solon, but I mean, so let's man, I'm tempted to go out there, but I've got a billion clone. Tomorrow when I wake up in the morning, I will still feel the same, and I will did we? Yeah, we loaded. Okay. I want to do some crash course exploration. I want to go through through nullsec and wormholes and just hunt for shit like this and come back a rich man. Yeah. I mean, I'm already a rich man, like, to me. Yeah, I'm so rich. I have 3 billion. This is the most I've ever had. All I had to do was sub for 3 months, and that's fine. Okay. Jump. Oh, did I miss a conversation here? Nice. Get more damage, buddy. I'm with you. So... Mid-Solon. We take a look at... Oh yeah, look at all these fucking wonderful things. That's a combat site. Drone cluster. Second house of forces. Damn, I kind of want to come back here. No one's been here. Look at all these cosmic signatures. All right, so get it going. No, get that going. Right. What does that do? Oh yeah, right. Okay, good enough. So now we're gonna launch probes. We're gonna open the menu and we're gonna blah blah. We're gonna zoom in. We're gonna we're gonna do a spread. Oh, what? Oh, I can't do that? Okay. There we go. And then we're gonna go spread, right? Spread. Yeah. And yeah, analyze that motherfucker, but do it tighter. Like 8. No. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like I don't know. Yeah, just bring it in though. Like that. Yeah, like that. So cool. Look at all those Cosmic Sigs. Wormholes and stuff in here, but see, I just can't afford to lose this ship or this clone. Tomorrow I will come in a new Astero with just like cheap ass, like, yeah. Anyway, Cosmic Smuggler Hideout, Cosmic Signatures. Let's take a look at the highest one. Let's put the signal at the top, right? Signal at the top. We got drone clusters. We got Cosmic Sig right there. So then we come blah blah, right? Yeah, and then blah blah. A little bit more like that, right? And then we will launch a pinpoint. Yeah, like that. I don't know. I want to go a little bigger though, like that. Yeah. And see what we see. I have not eaten today, and it is 9 p.m. I'm so fat. I eat all the time. Cosmic signature. Yeah, and then drop it down. I feel like I can start at 4. Pretty much nail it. Relic site. And then drop it down. And that was a crumbling Garistas relic site. Alright, sure. This is a Garistas relic site. Alright, cool. Probably won't pay much, but that's okay. While you are jumping, we will scan other Cosmic Sigs, such as that, right? And where's this one? It's like that one. Right. Yeah, scan that guy, analyze, and then kill this. And then we have, what? Wait, nothing here? No, wait, general. Oh, everything, right? Debris. So I want to add. I want to target you. Come to general, and add large collidable. Add large collidable object, right? Is that it? No, that's it. So, wait. Remove the large collidable objects, right? Remove large collidable object for now. Yeah, and then do everything. Looking for Garistas debris. There we are. And approach and target. Unlock that target, right? Come to here, add this scatter container. Yeah, cool. And then we will go approach and put on this thing. Oh, I bounced. Stop and stop. And then 5. Yeah. Oh, me likey. So we're going here. Yeah, probably here. So, God, I wish you could zoom in. Axel Quill, fuck yeah. We're going 3, 3, 3. Oh, no. Try going. Oh, that's good. Yeah, run the. I don't know. Run the. Oh, right. Run the repair. We'll go this way. System core. I like the estero. It's good. It's good. It's good. So we have some. Wait, are spirits? What happened there? Oh yeah, carbon, shard microcircuit. Hey, so it's only 7K. That's fucking abysmal. Well, anyways, approach you. And target you. These things are worthless. Ugh. Yep. And then F5. 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 Okay, so we go. We're here and we want to go there. That's good. I don't know, man. Try a different way. Yeah. System core. Yeah. All right. And then what? It annoys me that you can't. Hey, 7. Oh, totally not worth it. Here, and I'm trying to get to there. There is good. Use it. Kernel rot. Kernel rot this guy. System core. Okay. Okay, and nothing in it? Why is there nothing in it? Oh, what a waste of time that was. Oh well, so then we come back here and we go, you are 13.1%. We got to get you down further. I don't know which one you're trying to do. You're like getting mixed signals from that one or something. Is it that one? Yeah, I think it is that one. So, right. Yep. And, yeah. Drop it down. I didn't get anything on that? Oh, is that the one I'm trying to do? I don't know. Try that one. No, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, okay. Maybe I was trying to get the wrong one. Analyze. Risa Scout is a combat site, so we don't want that. We're gonna try and shoot for one of those. I don't know, is it that one? What? Wormhole. I'm not very interested in that, so we're going to take a look at this guy. Another wormhole. I didn't seem to peg that one down. We go a bit like larger. Cosmic signature. Day tripping. Took me so long to find out, and I found out. Little bit better. Little bit. Three wormholes. This was not my day. We will recover active probes and wasted my time there, but that's okay. So now we go to F10 and we take a look at what other four pilots: Mitsolin, Itomo, Kilmabe. Did I do Kilmabe? I think I did. So this whole system, very dead. Chatata, Kilmabe. I went to Itomo, but I went to do Yeah, this whole system. Give him a bit. I don't know. Set destination right. Yeah, jump. I did Itamo, right? Or yeah, I did Miss Solon. I did Itamo.
Warp drive active.
I suppose I should do. I mean, I don't know. It's fun. Good, and I did Miss Solon, right? Yeah, Cosmic Signature, but I think I scanned this one down for wormholes. And the White Glaze Belt, yeah. So, oops. Never mind. So we go blah, oops, no, jump through Stargate. There we go.
Warp drive active.
Wait. Oh, you fucking. God damn it! Wait. No, don't do that, don't do that. Go back to Matista. Jump. I told you to recover probes. You didn't do it? I don't know, man. Waste my fucking time, man. Waste my fucking time. Mobile Depot. Well, Z's, I would like you to recover to reconnect to lost drones. What? Oh, did we? Okay. So all I gotta do is load to you, right? Cannot do that while closed. Okay. Load to you, right? Hey, cool. So then we can jump through Midsolan, jump. The camera drags off all the time. Let's go. We're in Midsolan. I'm gonna do Thummo.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
I am starving, and I think I would like to stop and eat dinner. I think that would be very good. Give him a bear. Go and we look. We have a drone cluster and a confiscated smuggler and two use this hideaway. Confiscated smuggler. To receive rewards, okay. So, this is good, but we'll scan those down. 3. And yeah, and then we'll go 3. Yep, and then we'll go blah blah, and we will go spread and go. 1.1%. Pinpoint. Yeah, that's actually about right. Analyze. %. 6%. 10%. %. Data site, woo! So 2AU, it's 27.5, and I pretty much have it like, yeah, like go like that. Nope. Worse. So we go. Try that. %. Bring it down. Data site. This one's annoying. Good. Smuggler data drop. Let's go. Very good.
Warp drive active.
While we're doing this, we will try a AU, 4AU, scan for that guy. Good. Approach. System core. I love this shit, man. Ooh, 1 million. Ooh, smuggle low observability booster, huh? Well, in any event. How do you drop targets? So annoying. Is there a way to make this bigger? Hey, a skin! Cool! Activate skin license for MOA. Oh, wait a minute. What's the value? 20 million! Ooh, but see, I want the skin. I don't care. Activate the skin license. Oh, I can see this getting addictive. Yeah. Activate that bitch. Activate it. Well, first of all, loot all, right? Then this MOA, we're going to sort by price, right? Ooh, 20 million skin. Activate skin. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Money. Damn, this is really good money for a noob. Yeah. System core. So cool. So fun. Yeah. Ooh, 16 million. 16 million. It's a ooh, wow. 15 million Pyrolancia DB5 boat. What's it do? 5% turret, 5% missile. Ooh, drugs. Yeah. Smuggler lockbox. I wonder what those are. Ooh. Damn, fool. How much money did I just make? 25 million. Damn, man. One of them was a skill that I actually, or one of them was a skin I actually used. Had it not been, I would have been like fucking 40 or 50 million. This is really worth it. See, this is awesome. Yeah. So, okay, we come back here and we take a look at what's the other one, right? 2%. So, I don't know. So, what do we do when there's two? What do I do when there's two targets? I don't know. Bring it down a bit. No, I think... Do we scan between them, I guess, or something? I don't know. Oh, there's part of it, yeah. Scan between them, like, see if we can nail this down better. See, now I'm just tempted to put, like, I don't know, the Stero's got all these crazy, like, scan boost things, and it's good for cracking sites, but I wish I could put, relic and data analyzers on my Gila and just do all the combat missions and scan down the fucking thing. But see, the scanning is a pain in the ass. Even with a ship meant to do it, it's a pain in the ass. How's that? No, it's not too good. Top view, side view, double click scene, double click scene. Oh yeah, I forgot. So okay, double click scene, yeah. How's that? Come on, data site. 7.5, now we drop, right? And we pinpoint them a bit more. Yep, analyze. %. Now I am going to load FFXI Wings. Yay! Oh, look at them, they're all like pretty. Yeah. Where am I in this? Yeah, we'll come back to this in a second. No, I'm trying to, yeah. 15.8, right? Meh, and then drop it. And we will see. Examine. How did that go? Data site, fuck yes. Alright. That's good, but just bring it down. Come on, nail it. Cool. Cool, money. Yeah. Gardening. Plant seeds. Data site, so Data site. Yeah.
Warp drive active.
Sure, I don't care. However I get that mini game, I don't care. What is a smuggler luck box? I will announce myself to my list now. Hello. Any money? Some. Alright. Cool. This greatest equipment in advanced quantum encoded locking mechanism, a layer plate that prevents penetration by scanners, and explosive anti-temperate that triggers in the original cars to open it. Discover a wreckage belonging to a number of used which has restored whatever. Safely access the concept of this beyond the ability of Castlear to assess technology. The major empire's private power would be willing to purchase these locks for 1 million IS per unit, under the assumption that they will eventually be able to track the security using their massive resources. So, but where do I sell this, though? I don't know. Okay. Ooh, wow, this thing has 5 things. Cool, that's cool. I mainly want the mini game. I don't care about the... I mean, I care about the loot, but I mean... I would just prefer the mini game. Okay, cool. So... starting here, I guess we need to go here. System core, yeah. So fucking cool. Hey, there was something worth almost 1 million. That's cool. I don't mind it. So, by the way, while I'm thinking about this, I will recover active probes. Very good. And then we will move on to the next one. Approach. Da da da. Oh damn! I shot out of there. Stop. Stop. And yeah. Oh, this is addictive as hell. I'm having more fun in like 2 hours of this than I have in like Rust in the last 3 months. That's really dumb. Like really dumb. I don't know, man. This fires off the right receptors. Yeah, but oh. I am here. I probably want to get to here, probably here. So the easier way to do that would be this way, I think. Yeah, just pop through it. Damn it, man. System core. Woo! Yeah, I'm good at that. I'm good at this stupid little game. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, nothing in it? Nothing in that? Oh, you dirty bastard. That's a sad panda. I am here. I want to be there. Oh. 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 I might lose this one. Oh. Oh. Where is this? Oh, God. Yay, that's good. Use that. And, maybe... Oh, system core. Woo! I am good at this. You were empty, too. What a sad panda. Oh, wait, no, you aren't. Wait, loot all. Like, why... God damn it. What was with that, man? Like, what was that? See, like... You're acting all weird, like loot this thing. Open cargo. Were you empty or not? Yeah, you're empty. So and that one's empty too. So this guy, right? Yeah, I'm fairly sure. So yeah, right? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I think so. Now I want to approach and see. Yeah, okay, all 3 of these are empty, so... Can I mark the... Okay, these three are... I remember you used to be able to mark container or something like that. Oh, has already been hacked. Yeah, well, fuck it. I am here. I want to reach here. Repair. Repair. Fuck, that wasn't it? No. System core. Nice, 322, not bad. There we go to this one. And this was wonderful. I could see, like this being really good. So, and then we will approach and we will, heck. Okay, trying to get to there. That was not it. There. System core. Oh yeah, level 1 reached. Yeah. Oh yeah. So this was good. Loop, loop, loop. 239. Not amazing, but you know, well. So this was good. So rather than keep scanning, I'm going to go do a combat run of all of these places, right? Yeah, and I made 31 million. God damn, man. Data core, electronic engineering, buy and train, data core, rocket science. Data core. What is a data core? Electronic engineering. Buy and train, sure. Buy and inject, yeah. Buy and inject, right? Yeah. And this is like, I don't know. I kind of need my actual inventory. Yeah. Like so. Up here we have Oh, that dose. That dose is good. That smuggler's lockbox. That one's worth 3 million. I don't know because it's quantity 3. Stack all, right? Yeah, 10 smugglers. That 10 million. High-tech manufacturing tools. Tools used and more expensive. Okay. Symmetry decryptor, accelerant, high-tech scanner, process decryptor. What is an accelerant decryptor? Probability model. An exceptional text mostly aimed at rookie researchers wishing to increase the production efficiency of invention jobs. Probability multiplier. Max run modifier. Time efficiency modifier. Huh. High-tech scanner. This is a sensor transmission signals. It's just, I don't know. I guess maybe you're supposed to data core. Electronic engineering. Show info. Do I have what is it? Oh yeah, biology 4. It's got like 3 hours left. Oh wait, here we go. Wait, large scale injector estimated was 676. I've made large with the game 400,000. Okay. Well, damn, I didn't know this whole badass event was so good. I might do this for the next like 3 weeks. I don't really care. Like whatever it is, as long as it's fun. So did we recall the probes? Yes, we did, and we got all the other stuff here. So confiscated. So I want to put Kilmabe, and Itamo is the hub, but I want to put Kilmabe. I want to start. I guess I'll start using my notepad better, right? Notepad. Eve wish list, and then make a new folder. HS. HISEC. Scanning. Dossier. Right? Yeah. Dossier. Okay. And HISEC. Scanning dossier. And we'll do a new notes, right? Type new name. I don't know. 5622. 5622 Capsuleer events, and this will just be for today, but it's okay. So we want to put Itamo and Kilmabe. If I look at these, the ones that I went through already, right? They were yeah. But can we put this in a like a floating motherfucker? Yeah, there we go. And then so yeah, the map, right? Yeah, it's great. So then Kilmabe, and there was Miss Solin. pull you up a little bit. Yeah, Mitsolin, Matista. We'll do Atu Tamana Lama Jatatate, right? I should technically clear all the ones in this belt, but I don't know. Dude, this place is so cool, Itamo. I've been through Itamo, but I didn't know it had all these cool linky, like one pilot and system, 2 jumps. They're all dead here. I don't know why. It's like 2 jumps from Jita. It's retarded. So now when I come back to this system, we'll go to the ones. These are cleared, right? These are cleared. Cleared, scanned. Clear scanned, right? Atamo, Kimabi, Mitsolin, Matista. This one goes in a different list to do scanning, right? And this would be Mitsolin, no, Matista, Atuchama, Jatate, and Van Kalen. And I believe that's everything in that list. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Here's Morrissey, but that's had 8 pilots, right? These are fairly dead. Itamo's little spider of systems. Yeah, that's cool. So then now I want to go grab my Gila. I want to go take my money back. So we're gonna go back to Jita. Set destination. And ooh, 3 jumps, not bad. And we can just come back to Itamo for the spider.
Drive active.
Yeah, and then I want my notepad where I can get to it. Yeah, get that notepad on this list. Yeah, no, I want it on that list. Oh, are you locked or something? Unlock the window, and then I want to put, yeah, notepad on that list. Yeah, lock it again, and
Drive active.
damn, it's like an insta warp. It's so good.
Drive active.
Alright, I am going to bio when I reach Jita.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Can I stop it? No. I went to the wrong place. Well, maybe. I don't know. I didn't though. I didn't. Inventory. So then we're gonna take a look at the rest of this. So Estero, blue pill drugs. Slot 14, cool. Low observability bonus, huh? Cool, smuggler, but they're not worth anything? Can't sell this? Consume. Can I put it, find in contracts? Or what are these worth in contracts? No contracts found. Search. Nothing, huh? That's cool. That'll remain here. This I want to sell along with those. We're just going to sell those. Yes, sell. View market. Actually, wait. I farted. What does this do again? It, like 5% turret, 5% missile. Yeah, it's cool, but I prefer to just sell it right now while it's worth something. So I think we select all. We keep the core scanner probe and the low observability booster. Hey, it's a firework. Cool. What are those worth? So, and then we bring it all over to here. Item hanger, right? Come back to the item hanger and we take a look at it. So that high wall, I would prefer if I had a come to item. Oh, I can't. Do I have station containers in here? I think I do. I don't know. I want to buy a station container for BPO's filaments and audit log. Right, group by audit log. No, those. Yeah, I need another station container, I guess. Yeah, I want to do station containers for. I mean, really, oh yeah, that column gamma, cool. Filaments, right? Yeah, put those in filaments, which is, filaments, right? Yeah. The acceleration gate key. What is this? This quantum unit appears to show up ship with acceleration to the final room of Garissa's Hunt outpost or Hunt's secure storage site. So, Hunt YC124 acceleration key. What is that? What's this do? Gonna come back here. Final limit or see that's taking the time limited combat. Wait, what? No, wait. The hunt returns. I gotta pee so bad. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take a small bio break here, guys. Probably about 3 to 5 minutes. Sorry about that. Been at it for a long time here. we are. So, hunt begins is over. That is... So that hunt, YC-124 acceleration gate key. Okay, it's thinking of that whole vibe. I think I would like to. I can't. Okay. I cannot. I don't know. Let's see. Funding contracts. You got any of these? Yeah, that hunt. It's. I can trash it. And yeah. And sort by established price. Yeah, I would like to buy a station container. Ship. No. I'm sorry. Regional market. Station. Buy this. I don't know. Buy like 20 of them. I'm flush, right? Yep. Buy like 20 of those. Yep. Like and a station container. So secure audit. Stack all. And then we got to sort by group, audit logs, station container, assemble a container, station container, set new password, set name to augments, augs, right? Augments, right? And then we're gonna sort by by price, and we have this inherent high wall. That'll go in there. This agency Pyrolancia DB5 dose. I would like to sell this, right? Sell it for 12 million. 7.6. Yeah, I'll take the 12 million. Why not? I don't need this drugs. It's good shit. These smuggler luck boxes. They will pay 10 million for those. I don't see an extra option. How to sell smuggler lockboxes, right? Then I have to pay like why? Because you're God damn it! You set this all. I want this on immediate, you motherfucker. Yeah, plus the what? Like 1 minute plus the sales tax, which is 800,000, and yeah, it is. Okay. So now I just screwed that up, and I have to go to finances and look at my market orders. Cancel order. Yes. And 5 minutes, I'll come back. Yep, and we'll come back and we'll deal with that later. But yes, in my inventory we have, what else do we have here? We have high-tech manufacturing tools, prototype, symmetry, generic decryptors, high-tech scanner process, data cores, which takes electronic engineering. What are these? Oh, it is required for data cores for stuff. Okay. Okay. For now, we sell them. Oh, you fucked up there. So brandy. Yep, reserve Sarpati Reserve Brandy, special edition commodities, materials and compounds, tuck nail, cohere, cord. Then we have graviton hardening, electronic link, blue pill, functioning shield emitter, charred microsyrup, spirits, carbon, hydrogen batteries. Can we reprocess 2 of them? Okay, sell all items. My dinner here, be right back. Sorry. Sorry, I was getting something to drink. Hello. How are you today, Frosty? Oh man, caught me at a good time. I'm about to go do stuff, but before I do, let's catch up on this stupid ass trial while I eat dinner. Because been at it all day, and I need a break to eat. I've not eaten today, and it is 10:30 in the evening. How are you today? You doing good? Oh, pretty good. I had a bad start of my day, but a good ending. You know, I was 24 hours into the rust wipe, and I was offlined again. And I sat there and I did the math, and I was like, oh no. 21 bases offline. I'm sorry, 19 offlines out of the 21 bases that I either I or my team built in the last 3 months, and I began to realize it's maybe time to quit Rust, because I mean, if you can't even make it past the first 24 hours without an offline. Oh, cool. Yeah, I know, right? It's the weekend, right? Fuck yeah. Ooh, part 3, huh? So Long Crime Network. Long Crime Network.
Thanks for joining us here on our continued live coverage of the Derek Chauvin trial.
Part 4, part 3, part 5, part 2. What happened to part 2 and... yeah, well, I mean, I know. Recap. What happened to part, like, blah, blah. Oh. Alright, well, let's watch that.
Today, because we lost a little time throughout the week. So we'll go to 5:30 today, and then starting when we come back on May 16th.
I'm gonna play some games, but I just gotta pause to eat dinner here. It won't be but 5 minutes, something like that.
Starting those last 2 weeks, just to give us a little bit more of a factor there, so we can get all our time in, okay? All right. Okay, yes, ma'am. One defendants 167 and 170. Okay. Okay. All right. So we got those two. All right. Anything else before the jury comes out? All right. Thank you.
Man, she's been on that stand for like a fucking week. She does not look happy. Optics don't look good, babe. I think you fucked up with this. Well, you didn't fuck up with this. He fucked up with this. Okay, yeah. I'm just telling you, you know, what I'm doing. Yeah, but yeah. But yeah. I was gonna pause and watch the trial anyways.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to let you know that today we're going to go to 5:30. So I just want to let you know at the beginning of the day that we'll be going to 5:30. Okay? All right. Thank you. All right. Your next question, yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor. Amber, when we finished yesterday, we were talking about the Bahamas and the yacht and flying off in a helicopter. I'm going to just ask you to take a look at, Michelle, if you can bring up Defendant's Exhibit 1091.
Wow.
I think that's 1091.
I can't believe he wanted this. What was he thinking?
Do you recognize this picture?
Yes, that looks like the picture I took of Johnny in July, around July of 2013.
Okay, and why did you take this picture?
Because at the time, I was already sensitive. I'd been in a relationship with Johnny for over a year.
I hope so.
You know, coming up on 2 years, and I had already noticed that there was this pattern of behavior changes with him that would make my life significantly more complicated or peaceful, difficult, or wonderful.
I will come back to this in a minute, but I'm about to pause it.
What he was using, and I only could tell what he was using because I would have to look for clues, and you know, he would pass out and you know, get sick and lose control of himself, and then people would pick him up and clean him up and fix it, and he wouldn't either remember, or he would deny it, or he would accuse me of saying that this had happened when it didn't, and there was no one to back me up. You know, there was no, just his employees and everyone who had been taking care of him, versus my word. And so I started to take pictures to say, look, this is happening. This is, you know, I understood enough about addiction to know that you have to hit rock bottom. Like, you have to have some consequence for your action or for your behavior if you ever change to get better. And it seemed to me like that was not happening. So I noticed a behavior pattern change, and he started to, instead of...
So I'm going to come back to this in a little bit, but I want to do another session of Eve for a couple hours here before I go back. So we are looking at yeah, the items are under, like, ooh, Capsuleer Starburst Fireworks gift box. Contains a festival launcher module and commemorative Capsuleer Day fireworks open container. Cool. It's a loot box. Fucking weird. There's items in this. Ooh, I'm gonna go for, wait, where did I start? I guess I started here, so I want to go to there, right? Yeah, the most prizes are towards there, I think. Starworks fireworks, festival launcher. Oh, okay. Well, can this Stratios equip, or this can this can this thing equip this? I don't think it can. Okay, well, thank you, Frosty. Fuck yeah, it's good to see somebody actually engage and talk and spend some time and stuff. Thank you. You know, it means a lot to me. I'm in this budding pupa stage, and again, like, it's been a week since I gotten any follows. I was getting like 5 follows a day or something like that, and then, like, you know, just like bottom lines, and I was like, oh, cool, well, 0 followers in a week. So it's good to hear somebody actually, you know, engage. Thank you. It means a lot to me. Like, one of the things, I'm often quiet while I session all day for like 14 hours, but it's good to have somebody to talk to, you know? I would sit in Discord more with my friends, but also, like, I'm sort of moving away from the game that they all love. So, I mean, that's the whole thing. I think I will throw... Oh, yeah, wait. Yeah, I got Thief on. How is my inventory? Oh, it's full. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. I really don't. Come on, guys. God damn it. Maybe I'll just log. I don't know. The inventory thing, man. I need a farm, but I'm not going to free up my inventory to do it. God damn it. Anyways, I am departing this ship for momentarily, well, for a few minutes while I do a different activity along the same line. Capsuleer Day, data site entered 0 out of 1, 1 out of 2, scan down, enter a Concord mobile Impound site. You need a datalyzer module on the pro scanner for the task ahead. Alright, well, we can do that. Very cool. Except, where is my skin at? You should be wearing that skin. Yeah. I walk into the room dripping in gold. Alright, and now we go to oopsies. Funtainen, DDF, 2 jumps, 31 items, no. I mean, I may as well consolidate while I'm making the trip. Yeah, go to undock. Loading booster. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. I mean, what's the value on it? Rika and a Rifter, Moa, friendly Moa. Rika and a Rifter. Do we have kill rights? No, just bad standing. Okay. And YN Corolla and a Gila. Okay. So we go and we go jump. Smuggler Bay loading. July 12th it will expire. Yeah, you know, it's 4.6 mil, you know, it's... Yeah, it's good, yeah. Drugs. 4.6 mil on market. Good for, like, an abyssal run in a missile boat, maybe? Although I don't know why you would do that. Crusader, RRLF Poi, and a Crusader. Bad standing, man. This corp has a lot of enemies. It's not good.
Warp drive active.
I'm in Subseki. I'm going to Fontaine. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Wow. 5-6. So if you notice, since today, 11 years ago. 11 years ago to the day. I had no idea. 11 years to the day. A lot of this I didn't play. You know, like 4 or 5 years of this I didn't play, but yeah. I have 3 other accounts too that are all about 11 years old, but none of them have much on them. One of them does have like a year of training though. I should sell the skill that account has. I was looking at selling skills today. You can use the skill extractor to make quite a bit of money. I might actually take a look at that. But
Warp drive active.
Yeah, and then I have access to my best friend's account and always have since 2011. He's got like 60 million skill points or something like that, probably more, probably like 70 now. But I don't need to use his account anymore. He's got an alt that's also like in his accounts like since 2004 or something like that, 2005. So his account's like really old, like 16, 17 years old, older than that. Like 2004, I think. Yeah. So what is that? 16. It's like his account. Like he started playing Eve like a year after it came out. So and he has both a main and an alt that are like 18 years old. I have access to that too, but I'm gonna surpass him because he didn't play as much as I did. But his alt account is in particular interest to me because his alt account also has like 45 million skill points on top of it. And it has what's called it has full mining foreman leadership skills, as well as the boosting ship. It's called the Orca. Makes it so everybody in the fleet can mine at like 30% faster, or something like that. 25, or I forget what it is. And I love that alt. I treasure that alt. I might step to him one day and ask if I could buy it. You know, and offer him like 10 grand for it if I ever have the money, if I ever make it doing this. I'm gonna step to my best friend and I'm gonna buy his alt because I want that mining foreman alt. I don't use that alt because I feel like it's cheating, but I mean, man, back in the day that alt made me so much money. Like, it's not even funny. I would say, you know, I don't know, 5 billion or something when everybody else was broke and everybody else had trouble starting. Oh, yeah, see what I'm saying? So you're an e-pilot. I couldn't remember what your dossier was because I play a lot of different games, but yeah. So, and I want his Orca pilot alt, kind of. His name is Senquick. He's been around since, we'll take a look at his character, right? Renegade Numbs on Wheels. He has been around since 2005. So yeah, see what I'm saying? Hey, you're a 2011 baby too. That's cool. Hell yeah. He's been around since 2005. Been doing this a long time. Also, every single one of these except for this one that I made, Lone Wolf Shadow Dynasty, I made that corp for a bit. All of these he made. He made all of these corps and he stayed in them for years and years. And all of these ended up being our guilds. I mean, Caladari Provisions, I'm not sure why he joined them, but yeah, you know, every time he leaves, I guess, yeah. But yeah, 5 years ago, I think was the last time he played. And then I want my dead friend's account. He committed suicide after I mean, it's a dark story, but we had an inner circle of 5 of us. Chan, Dan, Jed, and Jan. I'm not kidding. Chan, Dan, Jed, and Jan. Those are 4 names. As close as I care to be with their private info, you know. But you know, and they have different names like in Eve, but they were all of us are E pilots. We had a 5-man in real life, and so for a while there, it was wonderful. And like the age of like about 2015 to 2017, every Sunday we'd get together with 5 laptops and we'd sit down at like a coffee shop or someone's house, usually someone's house, because we were all like big. I mean, I've been a pothead my whole life, though I quit about 5 years ago. I quit drugs like about been clean for 2 years, and it's like I counted the other day, I think it's like 767 days now or something like that. I've been clean off hard drugs for 767 days, but I haven't even smoked weed in like 4 or 5 years since I last saw them in Denver. But we used to get together at someone's house and smoke a bunch of bong loads of the best marijuana you can get in Colorado. Usually my friend would grow it, and you know, and then we would drink. He made honey mead, and we would drink honey mead that he made himself with his own bees. And then we would play Eve Online, and we go roaming Nullsec in a small gang roam. Usually they run Cinnaballs. Dan and I would run Drakes, right? And they would run Cinnaballs and what's the other ship? I forget. But they carry 2 Cinnaballs and a Tackler. I forget who the Tackler was anymore at all. I forget what Jed played. But yeah, these are my brothers. And unfortunately, one of them, Jan, he He shot his father in the face and then himself a second later. And that kind of ruined my crew. Drove us all apart to the scattering winds. And last I heard of one of us, he just got married and they all went to the wedding. But I'm so out of it in terms of that crew now that I haven't seen any of them in like 2 years. And you know, it just is what it is. But that's my brothers. I've known them all since I was like 14, except for one of them came to the crew later. All the rest of them, like, I've known them for goddamn 26 years or something like that. And and I want my friend Jan's account. His name, this guy, I don't know what happened to his account, but his name is Ami Ebi. Let's take a look at the character. I never thought about this. He was an Oznuk for, I mean, until the death, but this man is dead, and it's sad, but, you know. There he is. And so I want this account. This account had like 90 million skill points on it. He was, of all of us, he played the most. And, I want that account, and I want my friend's alt account, and I'm a step, and I'm gonna go to Jan's mother, and I'm gonna be like, she won't want the money, they're well off, but I'll offer her something. I'll be like, look, I would really like to resurrect your son's account because I was there for a lot of it, you know. It makes me emotional a bit. And then I want my best friend's alt because he doesn't play it. He hasn't played even like 5 years, and I doubt he ever will again. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't mean to speak for him, but it would need to be on. It's okay. You know, we're over it now. It's been 6 years now, I think. Something. Yeah, it's been 6 years since my like ex died, and then my friend killed his father, and then himself. And I went through a terrible drug addiction because of it. It destroyed my life. All of that shit. Right about when I lost Jan, I lost my ex Monica. I won't even go into that whole mess. It's too personal, all this stuff, and I'm sorry. I don't mean to make it some trip. It wasn't my intention. I'm just following the threads of thought where they go. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and so I want those 2 accounts because with my 3 accounts and their 2 accounts, I have 5 accounts. Between them, have like, you know, 240 million skill points or something, and different things too. They're all different things. Like, I specialized in like a lot of things, but like Channing was mainly he flew Tengus. Yeah. But anyways, you know, so, and I never see him anymore, but I would really love to be able to play with them again. We used to stage out of this system, 1 NKVT. Really good null-sec system. 27 jumps now through Syndicate, right? Syndicate. This was our home null-sec system, 1 NKVT in Syndicate, and we roam like QWF, ATAC, JYPM and stuff, and there was only 5 of us out there for a bit. My real life crew owned 1 NKTV. That was like our fucking, or VT, excuse me. You know, we owned this fucking system. Anybody who came in, we would just attack them. You know, it was really wonderful for the time. You know, it was a dead system. Like, if we were to show this on the map, where the fuck is it? It's like out there in Syndicate, fucking far now. I have a greater scope. Back then, this was like one big black hole of mystery to me, EVE Online, and I've gotten to understand it a lot better over the years. But back then, this was just some big mystery hole to me. I would just go out to nullsec in a fucking Drake and do what they told me. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, I press F1 to fire rockets, right? And they'd be like, yeah, press F1, F2, go, get your rockets firing and shit. And pretty much every engagement we got in, I was the target because I was always in the weakest ship. I always had like a Rupture or a Drake or something like that, and you know, and they would just target me first, and so I was always the first one to die, because all those guys all had, like, except for one other friend came to the game later. One of our five crew came to the game even later than I did, like 2 or 3 years later. But he you know, he kept at it, I think, just as much as I did. He probably has about the same amount of skill points I would wager, or more, because he never had money issues. I always had money issues my whole entire career. So paying for a monthly for Eve was never, I mean, for a bit there, I was sub to like World of Warcraft, Eve Online, Elder Scrolls Online, Terra, you know, and it started to add up, you know. It would be, I forget what else, there was other monthlies too, I can't even think of them. Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy 11 is one of the big ones. Like Final Fantasy 11 more than 14. 14 came later, but there was at one point I was paying $15 monthly fees. That adds up, you know. That's 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90. That's $90 a month just for fucking monthly subs to like 5 or 6 different games. Yeah, you know, like I said, I would just come out and I would do, you know, but yeah, so $90, you know, and yep. And look, there's like 3 pilots in the last half hour, so this system's hotter than it used to be. I kind of want to go out there, but there's nothing there. You know, there is a station, which is cool. There's a station there, and I have some stuff there. Like, let's look at what I have in one end. I think it's like a cormorant or something dumb that I took out there just to see what the roadblock was like. Because going out there, right? Like, I'm sure that the route has changed over the years now, but it used to be here. Oh no, it's the same. Reblier, yeah. How many people died in this place in the last 24 hours, right? 9 ships destroyed in the last 24 hours, right? So you might sneak through this. You might sneak through this blob. You might, but it's unlikely. Maybe, I don't know. It's sort of questionable. I think late at night, 3 or 4 in the morning, depending on NA or whatever the fuck. It depends. You might be able to sneak through here with a fast ship, you know, but. Probably gonna die, and if you don't die there, you're gonna die here in 6 tack, and then past that, you're fine. See it? No kills, right? You probably 1 ship destroyed in the last 24 hours, so they'll get you here too. They like their little gate camps and stuff, but like they'll get you here, and they'll really get you here. On, they used to be, it was worse getting to the other side of Reblier here in 6 tack. And like it was really bad, and then this was always scary, but these were never that bad, you know. They were never that bad. And then one end, yeah, has had a ship destroyed in it. So somebody lives out there now, but this was like for a while my childhood home in terms of my crew. This is where we actually lived. It was cool, like in the online worlds. This is 27 jumps. Right, so like this is why we would smoke weed, because like we'd stage from G, we would stage from Sobaseki, which is kind of funny that I'm so close to it, but I am. We stage from Sobaseki because we're all Caldari, all 5 of us, right? And you know, we stage in Jita, buy a Cinnaball or something like that, or Channing would buy a Tengu or whatever the fuck, and then we go roaming, you know, and we go fucking roaming, and we, about half the time we walk with 1 or 2 kill mails, you know, pretty fun. Or I would die and they would kill whoever killed me. Kind of shit, because back then I sucked so bad. Like he had to, you couldn't buy skills back then. I mean, you're this old, you remember, like you couldn't buy skills, you couldn't fast track it. So like, you know, you would get in a ship like the Drake and you know, they'd be like, all right, let's go fly it, but it's not like you can fly it well or fire missiles well. You know, missiles 5 is, what is that? That's like 5 weeks or something dumb, and you know, it's just funny. It brings back memories and stuff, but anyways, I digress. I meant to sort of play the game as opposed to talk about it. I came here to get higher value stuff from this weird Fontaine drop that I did. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, that's good, but I should keep going here. Yeah, that large one's worth 630, but I can't fit it. Maybe Molnir heavies. Yeah, Inferno heavies. Yeah. Enemy newts. Yeah, we'll come back for the other load later. Then we're coming back. I'm just trying to move all this stupid loot that I stuck here for no good goddamn reason at all. Yep, and then, oops. Okay. I am gonna do this Capsuleer event. I've been doing it. Pretty good money, like out in high sec. I used one of the skins, or it would have been 57 million in 20, or not, yeah, I think it was about 40 minutes, something like that. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I like relating it, you know. Oh yeah, dude, my life is an open book. Like I am not ashamed of anything that I was, you know what I'm saying, at all. Eve is one of the ones that I didn't go hard on. I went hard on every other game out there. I was Primarch and Terra, and fucking I was the top priest in World of Warcraft for about a 4-month period, and Mists of Pandaria, and you know I have like 2,600 hours in Rust, and I have I don't know how many days, like fucking like 1,300 days on Final Fantasy 11 or something like that. Like fucking the same is true of WoW. I've got so many days in WoW, it's like alarming. I know my hunter is at like 740 days of my life spent. Just really stupid. I'm sorry, my priest, not my hunter. My hunter is only like 390 or something like that. But that's like, I've spent years and years of my whole life just playing games, and I'm not ashamed of it. You know, this is where I wanted to be, and I'm happy. You know, a lot of people are like, "Oh, I wasted my life." Not me. I'm just honored I get to do this shit. I had so much fun. I have no regrets. You know what I'm saying? So I'm hopping in my Gila. Yeah, Gila. I love my Gila. And we're gonna go do this Capsuleer thing. So, going now to Itamu staging here. Gotta take a look at my inventory. Yeah, looking good, and we're gonna go see what these events are like for combat. Because the scanning, I just went out in Estero. The scanning pulled like 50 million in an hour. Fucking crazy, like for an event. Ooh, ZM706. What is that worth? That's like 200 or something. Yeah, what is that worth? No, the 706. Yeah, what is that worth? Isn't that like, jeez. That's like 600 mil. See, like, where did he get this? Dude, 600 mil. I love my games. Oh, yeah. Where'd it fall? Was that combat or relic? Because, like, dude, I want this implant. I almost bought this implant today. You know what I'm saying? Dude, 6% bonus to heavy missile damage is insane, and it should be worth 600 million. You know what I'm saying? That's insane. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going out right now.
Warp drive active.
Wait, don't jump then. Don't jump. I don't want to go all the way out here. Go back to Jita. I didn't know that. I thought the heal would be enough DPS, damn it. I am trying to get to Jita. We came all the way the fuck out here. No, I want to go back to Fontaine and just leave this here. Well, see, I want to break up the combat, but see, I already broke up the scan. I wanted to break up the scanning with some combat, but heal is possible. You just have to make sure you call drones back fast. Don't send them far away and swap out damage once refreshed constantly. Tank pressure can also be an ouch, and then you have to have good target prioritization. What about high sec for high sec? For high sec. I can't fly a fucking Tengu. I don't know how, first of all. But also, like, I can't fly a fucking Tengu. Yeah, I was like, Raptor Serbs. Yeah, I was like, yeah. I've never flown a Tengu. I have no skill in T3 at all. Like, I don't know. So yeah, I mean, requirements, right? In an hour I could fly one, but I would not fly one well, particularly because, oh, it is a Caldari. It is a Caldari tier 3 though. What is it that I'm missing? Is it, oh no, I need a lot of shit here. I need Caldari defensive systems. Yeah, maybe I better line up for a Tengu, huh? Isn't this like $1 billion though? Like, oh no, they're cheap. Damn, they are cheap. Never mind. I'll go Tengu. That's cheaper than fucking Gila. I will run some Caldari. Yeah, buy and train, buy and inject. Yeah. Ooh, yep. Get me out of here. Where am I going? I'm not going to Jita. I'm going to Funtanen. Funtanen. What? Oh, I already have it. I guess. Yeah. Jump. Why am I suddenly linked? Fuck that. Oh no. Oh no. Go away. Come back here. What? Yeah. I'm not losing my Gila. I've had this Gila. Propulsion, course systems. Fuck, I need to crash course the Tengu. So learn this stuff, I guess. Yeah, did you actually pop this? No, you didn't, though. I bought the skill, but I didn't inject it. This is Caldari. This is tier 3 stuff. I don't know. I know this is going to take like 5 weeks to train for a Tengu. I don't really want to jump this stuff very much. Add level 2 to Q, right? Add, yeah, and then, propulsion systems, I guess I do have, or no, I don't know. I can't even. No, I have this whole suite. I'm like 5 weeks from a Tengu. There's no fucking way, but I do want to make it a. Forget about it. As soon as you hop it to, yeah, I know. Yeah, no. It's a DPS is great for fucking the price, especially. I mean, the price is like what? It's like 600 or 700, but it's still pretty good. How much is the suit up here?
Warp drive active.
I've never met an Eve pilot who wasn't a fucking drunk. Something about pirate hatting around the Tranquility universe. Something about ship pilots or whatever the fuck. Now, why? Oh man, my shit's all fucked up. Like, you know, they're all drunk, right? I'm in, yeah, where am I? I'm in Jita. Why did I bring my tank, my fucking... See, I told you to go to Fontaine and you wouldn't. Why? Locations, F, G, E, F, what? D, E, F. Why is Fontaine suddenly not... Okay. I don't know. I guess I don't have a spot saved there, right? Well, EF, Fontaine, Caldari, Workhouse. We're gonna drag this to here. Save location, Cat Sky under. You already have location saved the full Cat Sky under level. I don't know. Yes. Do you want to proceed with saving this location? Yes, I don't care. Because it's not popping. The fuck you talking about? I don't even know. It's not popping though. God damn it. Any event. No, not never. It's supposed to be like 10. Never. Damn it. Anyways. Set destination. Why aren't we warping, please? I have to ask you again, I guess, or something. You are approaching what? What are we approaching here? I cannot see my ship. What are you doing? Okay, why did you... Okay, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that was. I didn't tell you to do that. I don't know. I did a data site. Like, why am I not getting credit for this?
Drive active.
Tomorrow. Today I bought, oh god, what was it? It was, 1 point some odd billion worth of augments. Improved imp across the board, right? That's a bill. And then this pinpointer, this was I don't even know, like some money. 200 million, I think. 200 million, I think. Tempers are maximum scan deviation or whatever. Yeah, it was like 200 million. And then this shield management SM704 and this gnome shield operation, like those are like 100 each. So yeah, like about 1.2 billion in fucking implants, right? And then I used this cerebral accelerator I got when I subbed for 3 months. That was a bill. I mean, I could have sold it for a bill, but I said I just use it. So I have 19 days and 17 hours and 28 minutes. Yeah, it's 19 days. I thought this used to say 12 days, but I don't know. It seems to have gone up for some reason. I don't know. But anyways, I think I do want to buy. Anyways, I want to get out of this and go back to Jita. I think I do want to buy the neuro remap thing, or not neuro remap, but the neuro enhancement augment, because those are like really expensive too. And I want to buy that too. I think undock, no, leave ship, board my Corvette, undock. I've been on probation for 4 years, and I want to be a drunken Eve pilot. I begin to think that's maybe my calling. I thought it was going to be Rust, but Rust is too toxic. But I've never had a toxic time in Eve. I've had people like I've had a 200-man attack my corp. But I mean, I've never had like a toxic interaction in Eve Online. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, definitely had some people be mean to me, but I've never had it like be toxic though. Not like Rust. And so I've been thinking about like, come September 22nd when I come off probation, I go back to drinking again. I'm gonna be I'm gonna get a pirate's hat, and I'm gonna RP Eve piloting. You know, and I'm gonna take snifters of brandy and shit, and rum. And I'm gonna find a jar of dirt on Eve Online. That's what I'm gonna do. I am trying to get to, but yeah, look at my fucking, I was really happy with this. Look at my attributes. 33, 34, 33, 34, 30. Fucking huge. Just huge. Fucking wonderful. I want to do this all the time. I think I might. It's gonna be expensive, but I don't care. Like, fucking real worth it. Okay, here we go, here we go.
Warp drive active.
Yeah. My best friend, he was the quintessential E-pilot, dude. He had a tricorn hat, and he had his Glock, you know, that he would practice, like, you know, he wouldn't dry fire it, but you know, his nice Glock and stuff on the table, big ass bong full of the best marijuana in Colorado and shit, and like a snifter of fucking brandy and shit, and he'd sit back and he'd be like, all right, who dies? Aye, matey. He'd say, aye, matey, and all this shit. And I think it's not the worst RP. You know, pirate RP, not the worst RP. Pirates are bad people, but, you know, not the worst thing to venerate. You know, it's better than, say, Somalian pirates, you know, Eve pirates. I'm just kidding. Eve pirates are not bad people. They're just... they are what they are. I've killed some people in my time, you know, and taken their shit. So, yeah. Not in real life, but of course, but definitely in Rust and Eve. Go dock, and we're gonna look at the notepad. Now we will go to Lima, which five pilots in system. One pilot system, that Van Kalen. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. There's been some people scanning this down. One pilot. I did that one, I did that one, I did that one, I did that one. But I haven't done this one, or this one. Does that one connect to somewhere else? I don't think it does. No. So, damn, I get some frame rate loss there. What the fuck's with that? What? Oh, I think it's because I zoned. Or no. It's because, yeah, I came up to Cheetah, no wonder. I was like, what the fuck is that? And what? Oh, no. Wait, no, come on now. What the fuck is that? No wonder. I was like, why does my frame seem kind of crappy? No wonder. Should be better, but I guess it is Cheetah, you know. It's fine, it's fine. Anyways, I came here to get in my, while I'm here, I forgot. So I want to take a look at apotheosis, right? The apotheosis is 408. This is a special edition shuttle. I want to look at the price history here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 2. For a while it was 2, right? Orders of like 250, 16 for 250. I want to put a buy order in for like 30 apotheosi. Why is there 4 of these? Is it different skin each time or something? Why are 5 of these popping? Is it a different skin or something? So fucking badass. Such a badass ship, dude. They gave these away today. I figured maybe I could buy them while they're cheap, you know? Apotheosis, 365. Apotheosis, Apotheosis, 365, 700. Why are all of these different? That's very weird to me. I don't know. Search for Apotheosis. Oh, there we go. That's why. It was just some glitch. Okay. So, 365. These are going for about 360. I don't know what the average would be. Well, show a graph, right? Like, it gets, it gets down. No, it stays about the same at about 350. Something like that. About 350, right? Damn Loch Ness Monster. 7, 9. Wow, you trying to sell those for $1 million, are ya? And how about that? And anyways, people are trying to buy these for like what? Why is that all weird? There we go, 312. Here we go. Yeah, so this guy will buy a lot of those. 50 for 10,000. Nobody will do that, but they might do that in New Caledonia. Wait, New Caledonia? What? No. I want to buy. Yeah, I want this in Jeddah. No, the cheapest buyer in Jeddah will pay 152,000. Yeah, and he wants like 1,000 of them. But see, I want. I will pay 100,000 for. Oh, I don't know. And nobody's gonna fill this order. I don't want to pay that much for him, but. Maybe I'll undercut him. Try to buy like 50 at 151. Yeah, I want to place a buy order of like 151. Regional average of 394, 60% below. Yeah. I don't know. 150. I mean, I really should just undercut him. He's the only real. This is one jump away. One jump away, yeah, I don't know. 14 for 150. I'll go 149. How's that? 149.99. 9.99, right? Yeah. And then best regional is 408, right? But yeah, so, I mean, like, yeah, let's see if I can double my money, right? Quantity, I want 50 of the. Well, I don't know. That seems greedy. How about 30? No, I think I do want 50 of them. Give me like 50 of them, right? Duration 3 months, right? I'll take 3-month buy. Range is station region. How about the region, right? Anywhere in the region. No, how about broker's fee. The range, I don't mind. Sure. How about well, no, I don't want to move 50 ships though. So let's see. The region's okay, but no, I want this in station. Yeah, that's all right. Quantity of 50, minimum of 1. Yeah, and and we'll do some apotheosis conjecture. Yeah, that's reasonable. Yeah, all right. And there's mine, right? Yeah. Not bad, not bad. So what else hit today? It was like these boost. Oh yeah, nice. Routine items, the skill points booster, ship skin. Don't know what this is tomorrow. Today's gift, next gift in 4 hours and 40 minutes. The daily login and the events. See, I finished the data analyzer. I don't know why I didn't get credit. No, I was supposed to look for a Concord mobile impound set, huh? Alright, whatever. That's okay. So I'm done with my business here. Before I left, I wanted to deal with that. We are taking a Astero out. Yes. And, so I like the ambient, but I'm going to pause it for a minute because there was something else that
Washington State, probably the most famous state in the Pacific Northwest, and if not, a really close second to Oregon. It's home to Seattle, Amazon, Microsoft, Valve, Starbucks, and many more.
Valve lives here? I didn't know that. I should try to get a job at Valve. I'll be like, look, I will sell Steam to people, trust me. This is I didn't know Valve lived here.
His image on their flag. It's also known for its rain and cold weather in the west, Seattle especially so. Though no large population centers get much snow at all. Also known for part of the Cascade Mountain Range and its many volcanoes, Mount Rainier, Glacier Peaks, and perhaps the most infamous, Mount St. Helens, which erupted last on July 10th, 2008. It was the western terminus for the first Northern Transcontinental Railroad and much more. But unless you took school there or are very interested in U.S. history down to the States, you may not know the subject of this video, the story of Washington State. Our first topic is called the Kennewick Man, one of the oldest and most complete human remains ever found on the continent. It was found in Washington in 1966, so fairly recently. And it was named after the town in which he was found, Kennewick, Washington. Alongside the Kennewick Man, the region, like most all in the country, was home to Aboriginals. These tribes were known for their totem poles, ornate canoes, and masks. They excelled in salmon fishing, and especially among the Makah tribe, whale hunting. As for the non-coastal tribes, they had a very different set of skills, including hunting and relatively primitive agriculture, though they also had some dependency on salmon in the Columbia River subsidiaries. Unfortunately, these tribes were devastated in the smallpox epidemic of the 1770s. Later on, in 1775, the first landing by European explorers was made by Spanish Captain Don Bruno de Hecta, who arrived aboard the Santiago, which was in a two-ship flotilla. A flotilla is pretty much a small formation of non-capital ships, examples being, say, frigates, torpedo boats, and the such, with another ship, the Sonora. As soon as he landed, he claimed the land for Spain all the way up towards Prince William Sound. Apparently they did this because of the Treaty of Tordesillas, which Spain claimed made the entire Pacific Ocean a Spanish lake. Alright, so all the shores that contacted the Pacific were to be claimed by the Spanish for their empire.
Back a little bit.
These tribes were known for their totem poles or after the town in which he was found.
I live not that far from the Lummi Indian Reservation.
Kennewick, Washington. Alongside the Kennewick Man, the region, like most all in the country, was home to Aboriginals. These tribes were known for their totem poles, ornate canoes, and masks. They excelled in salmon fishing, and especially among the Makah tribe, whale hunting. As for the non-coastal tribes, they had a very different set of skills, including hunting and relatively primitive agriculture, though they also had some dependency on salmon in the Columbia River subsidiaries. Unfortunately, these tribes were devastated in the smallpox epidemic of the 1770s. Later on, in 1775, the first landing by European explorers was made by Spanish Captain Don Bruno de Hecta, who arrived aboard the Santiago, which was in a two-ship flotilla. A flotilla is pretty much a small formation of non-capital ships, examples being, say, frigates, torpedo boats, and the such, with another ship, the Sonora. As soon as he landed, he claimed the land for Spain all the way up towards Prince William Sound. Apparently they did this because of the Treaty of Tordesillas, which Spain claimed made the entire Pacific Ocean a Spanish lake. Alright, so all the shores that contacted the Pacific were to be claimed by the Spanish for their empire. Later on, in 1778, the British explorer James Cook sighted Cape Flattery, which lay at the very tip of the Olympic Peninsula. He sighted the cape at the entrance to the Strait of Juan de Fuca, which he did not realize existed. It wasn't until later on in 1787 that the captain of the Imperial Eagle, Charles William Barkley, sighted it. Later on, two Spanish explorers, Manuel Quimper and Francisco de Eliza, in 1790 and 1791 respectively, as well as British explorer George Vancouver in 1792, finally explored the strait. The British-Spanish Nootka Convention of 1790 ended all Spanish claims of exclusivity and opened the northwest coast to explorers and traders from nations other than Spain, most notably, of course, Britain. Soon after, Robert Gray, the namesake of Gray Harbor County, discovered the mouth of the Columbia River, which he named after his ship, the Columbia. And in 1792, Gray established sea otter pelt trading, and the Lewis and Clark expedition finally arrived in the state on October 10th, 1805. On July 9th, 1811, explorer David Thompson, on his voyage down the Columbia River, camped at the confluence with the Snake River and created a notice that the county was being claimed by the British, and stating the intention of the Northwest Company was to build a trading post on the site. Britain and the United States agreed to a joint occupancy of all lands west of the Continental Divide to the Pacific Ocean, which was a clause of the Anglo-American Convention of 1818, which had established the 49th parallel as the international boundary west from the Lake of the Wood to the Rocky Mountains. Many people simply know the Lake of the Woods as the lake that gave the U.S. its northernmost contiguous point, as a small piece of land that has its only land connection with the rest of the country via Canada. Resolution to any issues concerning territory and treaties was shelved until a later date. In 1819, Spain ceded their rights north of the 42nd parallel to the US, but apparently these rights didn't include possession. Over the next few decades, disputes along the border of the Oregon boundary failed to settle, with neither party being able to find a compromise, which led to the territory being under joint occupancy for several decades, which caused American settlers to move into the territory, which the Hudson's Bay Company had previously disputed since it had conflicted with fur trading in the area. However, they later reversed their stance so they could attempt to maintain British control over the Columbia District. Under order of the governor of the Hudson's Bay Company, Sir George Simpson, a fur trapper by the name of James Sinclair, led about 200 settlers west from the Red River Colony to Seattle on Hudson's Bay Company farms near Fort Vancouver in 1841. The party's journey took them across the Rocky Mountains into the Columbia Valley, near the present-day location of the Radium Hot Springs in British Columbia. They then went southwest, following the Kootenai River and Columbia River. Despite sending those 200 settlers down, Britain eventually gave all land south of the 49th parallel to the U.S. as a clause of the Oregon Treaty on the 15th of June, 1846. Marcus Whitman and a group of missionaries established a few missions and a settlement for Whitman himself in what is now southeastern Washington near Walla Walla County in 1836.
Walla Walla.
This was in territory of both the Cayuse and Nez Perce tribes. Whitman's settlement would become helpful for the Oregon Trail to get established over the following decade. Whitman had provided medical care for the natives of the area, but when many of his patients died to immune systems that weren't suited to European diseases, while at the same time most of his white patients survived, most likely due to their immune systems being suited to European diseases, the natives held him responsible and murdered him along with 12 other settlers. This event was later dubbed the Whitman Massacre of 1847 and would spark the Cayuse War between the settlers and the natives of the region. The first European settlement in the Puget Sound area was called Fort Nisqually and was a farm and trading post of the Hudson's Bay Company founded in 1833. George Washington Bush, who I'm sure was the cause for the September 11th terrorist attacks, and his wife Isabella...
Oh, damn! The truth hurts when you say it. Don't, come on, man. He's a killer, but you probably shouldn't say it. Oh, did you kill 3,000 people, Bush? I'm sorry. Don't say it. You know, we can all think it and believe it, but we probably shouldn't say it out loud. How you doing, killer? Every time I see George Bush Jr., I'm like, how you doing, killer? You know, killer.
James Bush, as well as 4 other families, founded Newmarket, which is now known as Tumwater. They settled in Washington due to Oregon's discriminatory laws concerning settlement, which would not have gone well considering that George was black. Afterwards, many more settlers, mainly via the Oregon Trail, ended up north in the Seattle area. In the late 1840s and early 50s,
don't forget.
The population of the Oregon Territory north of the Columbia River had formally requested to be its own territory, perhaps caused by the having a good natural border and their distance from the rest of the territory. The territory separation was granted in 1853. The territory initially extended much further east than the current state, having land as far east as modern-day Montana and some land southwest that Oregon left behind when it became a state, though the creation of the Idaho Territory then set the modern-day eastern border in 1863. In 1878, Washington drafted and ratified a state constitution. The constitution, however, was never actually used. Although that state constitution was never actually approved by Congress, it was apparently quite important to looking back at the political thinking of the time, and some aspects of it were seen in the drafting of the modern-day Constitution that was drafted in 1889. And on November 11th, 1889, Washington became the 42nd state of the United States. The state, more specifically the Seattle area, is now known for its technology-centered industry, though earlier on, some prominent industries included agriculture, lumber, fishing, and canning, as well as mining.
Cannery
But with all
Row.
the first
No, that was
being
Alaska.
primarily
Never
in the
mind.
west of the state. Though
yeah.
back east, the Yakima River Valley had become quite productive in apple farming, as well as wheat farming using
Relic
dry
site,
farming, which
yes.
proved effective. While Seattle was and still is the main trading port of the state, with the cranes of the port being part of the city's iconic skyline, some of the more raw industrial tasks were taken care of in Tacoma, primarily in the smelting and treating of copper, lead, gold, and silver ores.
Come on,
Seattle
Minecraft is what you get for this. Come on.
also had a large shipbuilding industry for a time, with the entire Puget Sound area developing a lot of industry during the early 1900s, specifically during the two world wars. And during this time, the Boeing Company became an icon in the area, and still is to a large extent. During the
stepfather
Great
worked for
Depression,
Boeing.
Washington, as with everywhere else, needed jobs, and one of the main sources of those jobs were dams. Constructed primarily along the Columbia River, they served as both job generators during the Depression, but as also large electricity producers for the area. This all culminated in the construction of the Grand Coulee Dam, which is still the longest concrete structure in the United States to this day. During World War II, the state, as stated before, became more focused on industry, more specifically war industry. While Boeing produced more of the nation's heavy bombers at this time, ports in the coastal cities such as Tacoma, Bremerton, Vancouver, and Seattle were used for warship production. And many soldiers in the Pacific used Seattle as a point of departure. And in 1943, the Hanford Works Atomic Energy Plant was built in eastern Washington. It would play an important role in the production of the nation's atomic bombs. And the most recent large historical event I'll talk about today is the eruption of Mount St. Helens in 1980. Erupting on May 18th, 1980, the volcano's northeast face erupted after a period of heavy tremors and smaller eruptions. The eruption was violent and destroyed a large part of the volcano. The eruption flattened most of the forests in the area, filled the sky with thick ash, making day look like night via blocking out the sun entirely, and flooded the Columbia River and its tributaries with ash and mud. And this volcano, erupting and covering at least 3 states with ash and flooding an entire river, killed only 57 people.
What was that? Okay.
7 people.
No, that's him. He did this.
Asmon, you guys think I'm gonna go over to YouTube? Man, wouldn't that be crazy if I went over to YouTube? Oh my God, we gotta talk a little bit about Sykkuno going to YouTube. So this has been happening a whole lot, and I've been really surprised by this. And the reason why is that whenever I saw this, the announcement, and we'll watch the announcement and everything like that too. Who? Guys, he's a very popular streamer. He's extremely popular. I know that you might not watch him, but you know, like, yeah, he's a very popular streamer. A lot of people know who he is. Yeah, not my streamer. Unironically, you? Oh yeah, no, some people don't know. I get it. And so anyway, Sykkuno moved over to YouTube. I didn't think that's what was happening. I was completely misled. I was wrong. I thought he was like going through some shit or something like that, right? Turns out he is going through some shit. He's going through contract negotiations. He's going over to YouTube. That's a big fucking congrats, guys. I think.
Yes.
This is where it all started. In a tiny shed in my parents' backyard. I never planned on becoming a streamer. I just wanted to play some games and make some friends. And I did. I started off playing League. Then
Boo!
Minecraft.
Boo!
Valorant.
Boo!
Among Us. GTA.
You know you have 24 hours.
I met some cool people and made some really good friends.
Alright, you lost me. Sorry! I like all those games. Don't play them. Don't play them. I'll tell you
So
that.
I think that's a huge big deal. And in my opinion, I think the more people that go over to YouTube and the more people that are going to different streaming platforms, the better. Right now, I think that Twitch does not innovate their website as much as they should because they feel like they have a monopoly over live streaming. I do not think this is this is a long-term strategy. I don't think this is going to happen in general. It's an L for Twitch streamers.
Like, I'm coming up on Twitch affiliate, and I'm going to pass on that. I'm absolutely going to pass on that because they require what's called exclusivity, and I can't think of anything that'll tank my career faster than that. You know, fuck that. I was just now today looking at streaming across like 5 or 6 different platforms. I'm not going to fucking stick. Whoa, damn, man, that was kind of aggro. I'm not going to stick to, you know. Oh, that one's been hacked. God damn it. Someone else is here. Someone else is here. Oh. There you are. Yeah. Okay. Someone else hacked this. Come on. There's nothing here. Oh. There's nothing in this. Damn it. Alright, fine. We'll go somewhere else then. Seems like this place has been picked over. It's too close to Jita. So, I had some luck. I mean, I pulled like 60 million out of Mitsolin, Matista, and Kilmabe. And Itamo. So I figured maybe Atulame, Vankelen, and Jatate might be good. Wait, if we look at my thing, I think, Jatate, Vankelen. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go check out Vankelen. That sucked that somebody did this. God damn it. We'll try the other one too, though. I bet I have a good chance, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Fucking waste of time.
is, but that's actually a W for Twitch streamers, because eventually Twitch will have to actually start making content and a product that people want.
Exclusivity, right? So if you become an affiliate, you essentially, I don't know, I think they basically bribe you by upping you on the I would guess, right? My guess is they bribe you by upping you on the algorithm so that you show up to more people, because when you're on the bottom of the bottom of the bottom tier and you're like 40 years old like me and you don't appeal to the 16-year-olds, you're not attracted because you're 40 and all this, and you might have a lot of knowledge of video games and play at a professional level or whatever the fuck, but it's really hard if you're not a kid. So, like, you know, I'm not against Twitch affiliateship, but I was shooting for it for like 7 weeks, and then I watched this video by, oh god, I forget his name, Devin Nash, who was like talking about how like the last thing you want to do as a streamer is to sign exclusivity rights over to Twitch by becoming an affiliate, because then you cut off all revenue streams except for Twitch, which I wouldn't say is a dying platform, but I don't believe it's going to live like YouTube will, you know? In 20 years, will Twitch be around? I don't think so, but I think YouTube will, you know? So it's sort of, it's like debatable a little bit, you know? It's hard to say. It's a little bit, you know, annoying
to watch.
So and everyone's starting to realize this. So and I didn't know what it was until I heard it the other day. I was like, oh, okay. Well, everyone started. All the streamers are realizing that the thing they were so proud of, which was getting Twitch affiliate, is cool if you're one of the top 50 streamers on the platform. But those guys, they got fucked. You know what I'm saying? They got fucked, and they got fucked pretty bad. They can't go anywhere else now without essentially violating a contract with Twitch. They can't stream to YouTube at the same time, and it's not because Twitch did it in a really underhanded way too, which is that it's not that you can't stream to multiple platforms. It's if you were a Twitch affiliate, you are not permitted to make another VOD with another service within 24 hours, and this counts for streaming too. So it's more about like a 24-hour exclusivity thing. So they made it sound like it's not as bad as it is, but it is though. It's like pretty bad. It's like I don't know. Should I spread for this? Should I spread them? I'm gonna spread them. Spread them, baby. Yeah. What is this? Oh, I don't know. I don't know, man. That's kind of bad. How about like that, right? Yeah, about like that, like a little higher. See if we can get a peg on these, see what they are.
I think this will obviously take a while. I'll certainly say that for sure. Would you move to YouTube? Would I ever move to YouTube for any situation ever? Of course I would. Am I actively looking at moving to YouTube now? No, I'm not. Right now, the thing is, like, my YouTube channel does incredibly well. Both of my channels do incredibly well. I don't necessarily, I don't need to move over to YouTube. The way I look at it is like right now I'm double dipping. I literally put no work into YouTube, and my stream puts all the work into it, and so I'm effectively building two platforms at once. I'm hitting two audiences at the same time. So it's a big positive for me to have Twitch, and I can do stuff on Twitch as well. However, you know, is there ever a world where I would go to YouTube? Yeah, sure. I mean, like, I don't really want to write anything off, but it's not something that I'm planning on at this exact moment. What I think is really going to happen is
I don't care what I'm on, because I don't like almost any of them. Like, I like YouTube. That's the only one I really like. All the rest of them I don't really like that much. I don't like TikTok. I don't like Facebook. I don't like fucking Twitter. I don't like fucking Instagram. I don't like fucking what's the yellow one? I can't remember. Snapchat or whatever the fuck. I don't like TikTok Live. I don't like any of them, right? So I'm just gonna stream to wherever I can reach an audience. I don't care about watching streams. I want to be the stream. Like, I've never been one to watch streamers. Like, I guess I do watch Asmongold a lot over the last year, but specifically because I essentially want to, like, I watch Asmongold in particular because I believe he's got the same exact issues that I do, which is the WoW exodus fucked us all in the ass, and now we're stranded like goddamn Tom Hanks and Castaway out in the middle of the MMO ocean with no game to land on unless we were really careful about it, you know? So I don't know, I just sort of, you know, I kind of, I struggle with this a bit in terms of, like, you know, like, what's it look like for a WoW player to land on his feet in 2022? Because I don't know, like, so I know he's going through the same shit I am, so I'm sort of like, you know, I find inspiration in his struggle because he is a multi-potentiality streamer like me. He plays many different games, and that is not so good. The first thing they teach you as a streamer in all the YouTube videos and shit is to pick a niche and be the main supplier to that niche. And I am not that guy. I am absolutely going to be an EVE Online player. You know, I'm going to be an EVE gamer. I'm going to be an FFXI gamer. I'm going to be a Wings FFXI gamer in particular, not FFXI. Diablo, ESO, Terra's Dying, fucking, you know, Elden Ring, Souls likes, a lot of different one player games like Disco Elysium. I'm about to do one on the stream called Norco, Tear Down, and the list goes on. Fortnite, used to do a lot of Fortnite every single night for like 4 hours and stuff, but my team dissolved. Just like every game I play, like I can't seem to keep a team longer than a year. I've been playing with my team on Fortnite for like a year, and I think they disbanded now, even though they're like, there's three of us, and their boyfriend, girlfriend, but like I think they're playing with somebody else, or they just don't want to play Fortnite, or they don't want to play with me, one of the three, I don't know. So I just don't, you know, I don't even know, like, or they're just sick of the game. They might be burnt out on it like me. So it's like just weird, just on like two hands, that's just what I listed. There's like 10 more that I play every single fucking day too, like Rust and all this. Hey, it's a combat site. That is not what I'm looking for. That sucks dick, and I am leaving. Recover active. Gonna go and take a look at the EVE universe map. Yeah, so Itamo treated me well. I pulled 60 million out of this motherfucker. Looking at other hubs, like 4 pilots, 8 pilots, 6 pilots, 8 pilots, 6 pilots. Can I drag it? Yeah, there we go. I was like, I remember that you could drag it, but Larry, 3 pilots, 3 pilots, 7 pilots, 6 pilots, 14, 7, 3. That's a low sex staging point. So let's take a look at Atsubara, Saoshin, 13, 14 jumps, 5 pilots, 1 pilot, 1 pilot, 1 pilot, 1 pilot. We're gonna go Ukukiya Itamo, 16 jumps. It's pretty far from fucking Jita, so we're gonna remember Ukaelin, and we're gonna drag it to the possible like the thing. I mean, yeah, like I want to go to my notepad, and I want to minimize, and I want to drag this to my notepad. What? Oh, possibilities, right? Possible, right? So we unlock this bitch. Oh my god, I gotta drag it over, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of annoying. Can't drag that fucker down. There you go. Possible. Ukaelin, right? Bring it back. Lock. And so we continue hunting for something a bit closer, however. So wait. So that one there. No, I'm trying to see. So Ukaelin, right? Trace this pilot route back. 5, 3, 12, 3, 8, 4, 4, 9. 2 pilots, but that's that's the system I'm already in. New Caldari, right? 11, 3, 7, 3, 10, 7, 6, 2, 4. That's in Sila, but I don't know. What else is around here? We got 6. Yeah, it's a busy system because it's perimeter. Looking for other stuff, right? It's Sala. We got a bunch of low sex stuff. Hento Gaira, right? 12 pilots, 2 pilots. Ukaelin, Cupcake, and On Use, and then Vato. So these ones are so far on the chain that That's like actually fairly far from the Citadel. We have like containing 2 pilots, 13 pilots, 3 pilots, 7 pilots. Can't go in low sec because I'm in a fucking clone worth 1.2 billion right now and I can't jump. 2 pilots, 4 pilots. I wouldn't mind taking this Astero out. I'm not a pussy. I just don't want to lose a 1.2. I'm more worried about my clone than I am the ship. It's a high sec AFK clone for like when you're logged. Hertamen, 4 pilots, 3 pilots, Sentanisho, 4 pilots. That's kind of a crazy, or I'm sorry, kind of a quiet, right? So, yes, Syracuse, Hitanisho, 3 pilots, 4 pilots. Tantaris is an old system friend of mine. Ichinumi, might try this whole tip. Lycoden, Akira, Vitiso, Nervukaiken, Sugawa. It's too close to Jita, right? So maybe we do take a look, but see, there, like on this line, right? We come back over here. We take a look at where I was going, which was way over here. This is a pipeline going through that does split right here at Vatulin and goes to Soshin, Akalian, Silent. That's 0.5. This is it. This is the system, right? Three jumps. We're gonna start with Uyonin and we're gonna go to Vatulin, right? So right. So we're gonna set destination, right? And yeah, and then we're gonna I would like you to definitely float this, please. There you go. And so Yuka Kalen is good, but the real tip is well, see, I can't minimize the notepad though. So yeah, and we're going to that's 5 jumps. We to Wayland, 2 jumps to Shoshin, which does connect to Akakainen Onyus, right? Own use. So, and then silence. So we'll start at Soshin. We'll hit silent, Akakainen, and own use. Take me to Shoshin, right? How many jumps is that? That's 14 jumps. It sucks, but it's not that bad. And I got nothing else to do anyway, so take me out of here. It'll suck in back to Jita, but oh well, I don't really care.
You're gonna see more and more people coming over to YouTube and these other platforms because they just offer better incentives. I think also negotiating on stream smart. Well, look, it's not negotiating on stream. I'm just saying I think this is.
Yeah, like that's kind of how I feel about it though. If YouTube or somebody on Twitch was watching me right now, I would say exclusivity. Like, I'm sorry, Twitch, not YouTube, but Twitch. If Twitch is watching me right now, if somebody on Twitch, I imagine they do watch people's streams. They look at new streamers and they look at what people are saying and stuff, and I'm sure they do check in. Somebody is paid at Twitch to hop in on every channel out there, I guarantee it. And just make sure you're not some Nazi child rapist pederast or whatever the fuck, I guarantee it. Just like on TikTok. I actually read an article recently on TikTok. These people are suing TikTok because they actually had this job where they would watch TikTok videos all day to make sure that it wasn't child murder or rape or toddler murder or like burning death and stuff like that, burning to death and all this, and they sued Twitch for emotional damage because they couldn't sleep anymore, and they lost their love lives and their marriages and shit because the amount of terrible Nazi shit that people post to TikTok every single day is actually alarmingly dark and scary, you know. So the people who are paid to censor it all, right, and ban videos off of it, they watch too. Ooh, sorry, I did not mean to slam my mic like that, guys. I apologize. 5 years. So like these poor guys that they pay pretty good too. They pay them like $60,000 a year to sit there and watch TikTok all day, which sounds like a dream job until you look at it, until you look at all the videos, and like 1 in every 10 videos or something is something really 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 horrible that has no place on the internet, at all. It gets banned off, and people just post it in the hopes that it gets through the filter and stuff, and then shocks a bunch of people because it gets hits. You know, shocking gets hits, even if it's really alarmingly scary. You know, it doesn't matter. So they're just trying to beat the algorithm and trying to beat the censor and all this crap. So like if there was ever a Twitch person looking at me at my stream right now, I will say this, right? I will say this, like. exclusivity sucks dick, and I think you're killing your own company with it. And I'll just straight say it. Nobody on the internet is exclusive anything. Nobody can like you know what Tyler Blevins did? That's Ninja, right? He signed with Mixer, and he signed for $50 million, and then he retired afterwards. I happen to know because he's playing Fortnite, but not all day every day. He plays a lot of Final Fantasy Wings like me. Like he's on a fucking private server with 600 people because you know where he got the name Ninja from? Final Fantasy. I'm not kidding. It's not some fucking ninja thing about Fortnite. He was a Final Fantasy player who liked the ninja job class. I'm not kidding. And like I see him like every other day or so on Wings. I know where he actually spends most of his time and his free time and his leisure and stuff on one of his screens that his stream can't see. And you know, I will say this, like Tyler did it right? He signed to motherfucking Mixer for $50 million fucking dollars, and then Mixer went belly up like 4 months later. And he just walked, and they broke the contract with him because they couldn't afford to pay him any further than they already had, and they didn't enforce him to like do exclusivity on Mixer, which sucks anyways. Like Mixer sucks anyways. So like, you know, like and then he was just able to retire. He made $50 million. That's better than some Hollywood actors do their whole life who make like 30 movies. You know, like B movie actors and shit and shit like that. And so like it's just kind of funny, like, you know. You know, like where like you could see where some of this goes, and yes, he had the skill to back it up. A lot of streamers don't. Like they say there's two ways to be a successful video game streamer. One is personality. If you can entertain people like this, if it's like a television show and you want to be Mr. Conan O'Brien or whatever the kids watch today, fucking Fallon or I don't know, or was it Fallon? Kimmel. You want to be Jimmy Kimmel, right? So you got personality like me. You can talk to people. You don't care what it is. Like if you're excited about something or whatever the fuck, it doesn't really matter, you know. So, how many people in this system? 13. No, thank you. And so Jimmy Kimmel, you know, like you're either Jimmy Kimmel or you're like Ninja, and you can just consistently win fucking 100-man Fortnite matches in your squads mainly. If you go into solo, I'm sorry, if you go into what's it called? Fortnite, and you take a look at solos, duos, trios, and quads, which is teams or squads. I mean, squads or quads, right? Squad as in force. It's a quad or a squad. It's a quad. It's 4 people, and he has the #1 wins in the world for squads, and then he's number 33 in solo or something like that. 35, probably 37 something now. And you know, I find that funny because like he's definitely not the top solo player or even in the top 25, you know. So he made his living you know, got signed to Mixer for $50 million, writing other people, but that is not to say he doesn't have the skill. You know what I'm saying? Now, Asmongold does not have the skill. I have more achievements and mounts, and sure, I don't have more mounts anymore, but I used to have more mounts than Asmongold. I probably still have. I mean, he's got more achievements now, but he gets carried by people like Sea-Doo and shit like that, you know, all day. Soda Popping carried him a long time in Arena. And like, I knew Soda Popping. He was in my guild. He's an Aussie, I think, right? As I remember, like Soda Popping, right? Like Soda Popping, like that's an Aussie. He was in my fucking guild. Kill It Please in Fallen Chapter. He's from you know, he's from as I remember.
What kind of chicken are you making, Russell?
Trash.
Right.
Oh no, this is an American. What am I thinking of? Six Dropping or something like that. I forget the name. It's like something dropping. It's not this guy though.
Is it like special like Cajun chicken or
no?
It's just fried chicken.
This is my first ever time cooking chicken.
Yeah. Anyways, the guy I'm talking about is an Australian. He was an extremely good WoW player. He had more achievements than me. He had like every class to cap, and every class had a full tier set, and every class in spec had a fucking set of gear, and every character, all the achievements in the game, all the money. He was like a billionaire and all this. He had gold cap. And there's people that I knew that I rivaled with that were far, far superior to Asmongold's WoW career. And he'll be the first to admit it. He was a main WoW player for many years, just like me.
anybody.
But he also played a lot of different other games, and like, so I don't know. It's debatable. Like, I don't know if you wanna make it in 2022 or further, you don't sign exclusivity to Twitch, and you don't pay attention to Twitch, because, and that sucks, because Twitch is actually really cool in terms of video gaming. Twitch is like a dream thing that I just never paid attention to. I didn't even know what Twitch was until this fucking year. I'm a gamer, but I spend most of my time, if I'm not gaming, I'm working. If I'm not working, I'm gaming. And if I'm gaming, I'm not watching streams of gamers gaming. But I don't like, in particular, stuff like Overwatch, I didn't want their playstyle bleeding into mine. So, you know, 9 players. This is not how this looked before, but oh well. So anyways, I'm going to go on back to the video here.
Right? I mean, I don't like to write a blank check, but if YouTube wants to write me one, then I guess I might return the favor.
Yeah, see, like, pay him $50 million to dump Twitch and just come to YouTube. It's not the worst idea, but see, that'll make international news, and it'll also set a precedent that YouTube can't economically feasibly cover, you know? All they can do is incentivize him to keep making videos. He's right about, I don't know if people understand what he's talking about. If you take a look at his channel, right, open a new tab. If you take a look at his actual channel, right, every single day he posts something like, what is this, like, so one day ago, right, just today he posted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos, 7 videos, 8 videos, 9 videos, like, call it 10 videos in the last day, right? 10 videos in the last day, all of them got at least 100, if not 600,000 views. Like, you know, so, I mean, this is big money. Anybody who had one of these videos would definitely be like a YouTube plaque winner and all this. So, but he does like 5 or 6 of these a day, and he just talked about this in the stream. He was like, my stream enables me to just post like buku videos to YouTube at 200 to 600,000 hits a day, like 10 or 20 videos a day. And it's not like he has to work on that very hard. As you can see, he doesn't have to edit very much. He's got a team who does it because he's a multimillionaire. But like, you know, and that's the vibe that I want. I don't ever want to stop gaming. I don't really want to. And I also want them to continue to make better games than what's on the market right now, because him and we're hunting for games. I see him playing like the worst pieces of crap, like Vampire Dan, like whatever the new Vampire game is, like, and all this, you know, or playing 20 different games every single day. Talk about how good Lost Ark is. Lost Ark isn't fucking good. Are you fucking kidding me? There's a reason it's free. You know, like, I'm sorry, but for, you know, people don't make a game free to play if it's good. You know, like, what's good that's free to play? Genshin Impact, Hearthstone, good free games, Gwent, I guess, or like, you know, there's a few good free games out there, but the majority of 999 billion other percentage of gaming, like, you know, landscape is filled by excuse me, is filled by you know, by paid games. Nobody does free. It's like there's like 20 good free games in the video game history. It's not something that everybody can just ride on. So, like, you know, is look at Lost Ark and I'm like, ooh, Amazon, you done fucked up with that. And also, I just don't like Lost Ark, so I'll say it. You know, isometric, like, everybody's excited about Diablo fucking 4. I'm excited about Diablo 4 too, but I don't know why. Because I know how bad Diablo 3 was, and I know how bad Immortal's gonna be. And, like, why the fuck should I care about Diablo 4? But I know why. Look at the cool artwork. That's it. Like, the artwork's dope. Like, it is dope. Like, this is cool. But isometric in 2022, Lord deliver me from 1998. Lord deliver me from 2004. I don't want to live in a game, an isometric game that fit the style at the time 22 years ago. I'm sorry, I really don't. Like isometric to me is straight up dead. I don't think it has a future, really. I don't know why they keep pushing these crappy isometric games like Lost Ark. What else? You know, there's so many of them. Fucking League of Legends goes over gangbusters, but the reason why League of Legends does that is because it's a really good PvP accessible free game. League of Legends is another quote unquote free game, though to play it at a high level you definitely have to dump thousands of dollars into it. Like, it's a free gaming market is starting to be like that. But also, like, if your game's good, it's not free, you know. So, like, I love Genshin Impact, but it suffers from terrible problems, like it doesn't actually have a multiplayer. Like, you know, it just doesn't have it. I love Genshin Impact. I put like 300 hours into it. I love Genshin Impact. I think it's great. But I don't, on the PS4 especially. So, but like, I don't think it's a necessarily a very good game because it's a solo experience, you know? Like, fuck that. Okay, good. It's an empty local. That's what I'm looking for. Finally. Fucking 15 minutes later or whatever the fuck. I gotta launch these fucking things and I gotta fire this up and we're gonna come back to you and finish the video.
That's all I'm saying. And so listen, I'm not going to worry about that too much. I think that, you know, that's probably not going to happen. I'm kind of an edgy creator and, you know, a lot of that stuff. Twitch is smoother, man. I think that YouTube has a lot of positives.
No. Twitch is not smoother. It literally, the highest Twitch can go is 1080p. That guy, whoever said that, is absolutely wrong. Twitch caps out at 1080p. You know how really bad that is in 2022? It's actually pretty bad. The majority of the fucking world has 4K. What the fuck was Twitch thinking with that? I'm really disappointed with the Twitch platform in the respect that I play in 1440p. I would play in 4K if I could get better frames than I could get in certain games like Rust and such. But even right now, actually, now that I've quit Rust, I'm probably gonna. I mean, you can't stream higher than 1440p. I don't think right now. Yeah, I mean you can put it in 4K, but it's kind of rare. You can make videos in 4K, but you can't stream higher than 1440p. I don't think. Why did Twitch limit the why did Twitch limit it to 1080p? What is this? 2000 and fucking like 16? Come on, man! It's been 8 years since you know 1080p was like popular. 8 years. What is Twitch thinking with that? I know why, because all the devices run. Another really interesting, really bad problem. Like, see, this is why I don't like all the other fucking services. You know what I'm saying? The other services suck. And here's an example why. TikTok is done in cell phone format at top bottom right, not left right or square or rectangular, 16:9, 16:10 or any of that shit. It's straight up like a 21:9 perspective or something like that. Really fucking stupid. Like, I don't know where my cell phone is, but you know, like yeah, fucking incense dust on my cell phone. Incest dust, right? So TikTok is like this, right? It's not like that. It's like this. That's really TikTok Live is like this. That's fucking stupid. For the most popular streaming app, TikTok's doing buku fucking better than YouTube right now. It actually really is. Nobody knows it either. Nobody really understands how much market share TikTok has. But trust me, most of the known world aged like 13 to fucking 26 right now sit and watch TikTok the majority of the day. That's like what they do, and like YouTube doesn't know this, I guess, or something like that. But what ails you, TikTok, to force 21:9 on streamers? So guess what? When you want to multi-stream, I learned this today. If you want to multi-stream across 6 different platforms, which I absolutely am, I'm not going to sign a contract with anybody. Is that like TikTok Live in particular is a really good one to be on if you're a gamer, because it's where all the kids are, and if you're a gamer, you want to appeal to the kids. So you know for the kids. So like it's really hard. Like gaming is for kids. Like some of us stuck with it our whole lives, but it's not that common to see a 31-year-old loser, 40-year-old loser like me who stuck with gaming this fucking long, because generally it doesn't pay a goddamn dollar in the world. I've made $13,000 off gaming. You know what I'm saying? Like off of Diablo 3 RMAH sales and account sales and currency on account sales and stuff, like illegally. But I did those things when I thought I was leaving the genre forever, you know, and they're one of the few, you know, that's a big regret I have doing that. So I don't know. Now what happened here? Why are you? There we go. So nail this down. So you know, so I want to stream to 6 different things, but I can't stream to TikTok Live at the same time on Streamlabs OBS. They call this slobs. And I've been learning every day. I try to spend an hour learning more about streaming, because like it actually is a really, really competitive headspace that I really didn't count on. I thought it was just somebody fucking like videotape them doing the best at whatever game they play. It's actually not like that. It's like really, really like head over heels competitive, and in love with itself, and totally about viral and all this crap. And I knew it was, but I didn't think it was this bad. But like on top of it, I always thought it was really easy to just stream to like 5 or 6 different fucking things at once. And I assumed that's how they all got famous. And I think it is. Combat site. Fucking lame. How about, right. Put you up here like that. Make it bigger, like to 8. See if I can peg that one. So I don't know. That's like, why would you make it so hard to stream to 6 different apps, and why is there 6 different apps anyways? Like, I don't really know. I see Instagram dying. I don't think or Instagram's not dying, excuse me, at all. But like Facebook is dying, you know. So like, and a lot of these are gonna die. And so how much should I care about Facebook? I stream to Facebook every day for 14 hours, and I only have 14 friends on Facebook. I used to have 800, but I dropped anybody who I didn't see on the daily or talk to on the yearly, because I was like, I have so many people who I used to have really, you know, used to be really good friends, but I don't talk to them anymore at all. I don't know anything about their lives. I don't know who they are. I don't know what political party they support or anything. You know, I didn't know these people that I used to really know well when I was a teenager, when Facebook got big like it did. And like, now I just dropped everybody who I don't love, essentially. They're all friends and family on Facebook. That's it. I don't do social media relationships with people, and I'm going to have to if I want to be a streamer, and I resent that. So now, to be a streamer, you got to be good on Twitch, you got to be good on YouTube, you got to be good on TikTok, you got to be good on Instagram, you got to be good on fucking Snapchat, you got to be fucking good on you know, on YouTube, you got to be good on fucking, like, you know, Mixer or whatever the fuck. There's always some other one in the background that's looming, and like, you know, and all that just to stream, right? Then you got to get your social media across. Like, it becomes like a full-time job that people can't actually like do while they're also streaming. Making videos for YouTube, you can, but like, you know, but if it's a full-time job, like streaming, like I am doing, like 14 hours like a day on 20 different games, you know, trying to get single players through, like Elden Ring and Disco Elysium and such. Like tonight I'll probably play Disco Elysium probably here in about 2 hours and stuff. And like, you know, I just don't you know, I don't see why this should be a full-time job if you want to be a full-time streamer. And they need to streamline it. Streamlabs OBS, I pay for Prime, and it's expensive, but it's you know, it's like $20 a month, but it's not that bad. But you know, I don't know why it's so difficult, though. In the age of technology, where it should be one button press should connect you across all 12 of your accounts or whatever, right? Oh, it's a wormhole. Fucking lame. All right, well, recall the drones. Get distracted there. Run the video while I do this.
I think that YouTube in the long run will have more positives, just because it has so much more infrastructure, and they just are so much bigger than Twitch. Like, for example, your ceiling on Twitch is like here, your ceiling on YouTube is like up here, right?
Yeah.
We're not going to
Like,
see somebody
here,
get
nya,
50,000,
Twitch,
50
nya,
million
YouTube,
followers
nya,
on
you know, like
Twitch
way up where you
in,
can't
like, the
see
next
it.
probably
Like,
5 years.
yeah.
But meanwhile, we're seeing a lot of people hit that on YouTube.
I don't know why. Like, okay, YouTube streaming is not very popular, and I don't know why. I think in the time that I've streamed on YouTube in 7 weeks, and I'm not that good at this yet. I'm brand new. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking like, talk to me in a year when I've actually done this for a while. Like, I'm brand new at this. I'm a baby toddler making baby steps. You know, I have no idea how to do this crap, and I'm just learning as I go. But I will say this, like, you know, why is YouTube streaming so universally ignored? I don't really get that. YouTube has this huge market name, but you don't see Ninja doing Fortnite on YouTube. You see videos of ninjas, of like cuts and clips and all that, but you don't see YouTube streaming on Ninja streaming on YouTube every day. You see him back on Twitch, and that's very weird to me. Why would Twitch take the market share for live streaming when YouTube is the big colossal giant that's been around for like 20 years before Twitch? So I don't know, or whatever it's been. I don't know. How long has this been? Like, you know, when did YouTube start, right? When did YouTube go live? And it's only been big for like a couple years after it went live. When did YouTube start, right? It's like 2005, right? So say around 2008 it got big. So it's been about 14 years, right? When did Twitch start, right? It's good to know this stuff. Twitch, when did Twitch start? June 6, 2011. So 6 years later, right? So why would YouTube be around in internet years? That's like 100 years. 6 years is like 100 years in internet age years in terms of YouTube and what goes in and what goes out. None of this shit lasts longer than 20 years or any of this. And YouTube's already maybe at its you know, at its crossroads already. And like, it's just kind of weird. Like, you know, I don't know how this is all gonna go. Ooh, it's an Orthrus. Yeah, he's in there. Okay. I don't know. Let's take a look at what we see here. No SIGs. Fucking lame. Well, alright. Recall drones. Yeah. So I want to go back out. Back out, Raleigh. Back out.
Because the ceiling is just simply higher. The Vigorous Bot with the 5 gifted community subs. I appreciate that.
Yeah, like, and eventually I want to do karaoke with my ex. I want to do a series of videos for my mother about her talking about what it actually is like to be born in 1946 in America today, what it is to be a CEO for as many years as she did it and stuff like that, like, you know, human interest stuff. And I want her to do cooking and gardening and all this. I want to do a series of videos based off of what my life actually was, because it's an interesting stuff in terms of history. And I want to do videos about addiction recovery and all this. I want to be a multi-streamer, multi-potentiality streamer, but I want to sit on games all day long for 14 hours while I do it, most of it, unless it's someone else, some kind of guest star or something else, something like that. I have a lot of like ideas. I want to read my favorite book on stream, stuff like that, you know. So it's like, we'll see, you know. I don't know where that's gonna go, but I know that I can't do that on Twitch and expect like a really good career. Like Asmongold is not famous from Twitch; he's famous from YouTube. Oh yeah, good night, Frosty. Thank you for supporting the channel. You know what I'm saying? Heartspark motherfucking $. May you get all the iskies in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, thank you for representing the Eve side of the Eve side of things. You know what I'm saying? And I hope you sleep well, buddy.
Thank you so much. Like, you have to think about, like, Ninja, right? I think he's still the most subscribed person here, or sorry, follow-up person on Twitch. You know, he only had, I think it was like 7 or 8 million or something like that. It's not that many. And so I think that going over to YouTube is it's a good decision for a lot of people, because also it's very different than going over to Mixer, or I think even going over to Facebook. And the big difference for it with it to me is the fact that YouTube doesn't really kill your it doesn't kill.
So, like, I like Asmongold because I think he's smart, but I don't like his career, and I don't like the choices that he makes in certain things and all this. I'm not being critical of him. I actually do. I think he's the best streamer I know of. You know, I think he is the best thing on YouTube. But, like, I don't know though. I don't know about some of the things he says and how toxic he chooses to be about certain things. So, but I also think he's got a very woke opinion about other things too. So it's sort of weird. Like, Asmon's an interesting, you know, example, but there's only about 4 other streamers that I watch. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, Frosty, thank you so much. Like, there's they tend to be not famous ones. There's Marquis Dragon, right? This is a funny guy. He's an EVE Online player, right? No Life. We're gonna pop through here, take a look at what he looks like. You know, there's Marquis, right? Marquis is great. This guy got famous for making many millions of dollars off of selling WoW Gold and Ultima Plat and EverQuest Gold, or whatever EverQuest does. You know, I forget what those are called. The currency in EverQuest and all this. And this guy's very famous in the real world, but he only has like 2,000 views a day on his 75,000K subscriber channel, despite being one of the more famous gamers of all time. It's weird. And I watch him a lot because I wonder about this. I'm scared of this sort of obscurity. He's got to be 60, something like that. He's probably about 60, I would think. He's about 20 years older than I am. Maybe 54 or something. I don't know. Some 15, 20 years older than me. Because he came up on the Ultimate Age, right? I watch this guy a lot because I'm worried about this sort of obscurity. 75,000 is a living, I think. It's like basically a living. He probably makes about 50 grand a year doing this, I would think. At about 70, if every one of these subscribers equals $1 on Google ads or whatever for YouTube and stuff, and the E-Plex sales that he makes, this guy, he's making a living off of it. And I'm like, this, if I became this guy with this sort of numbers, I would be happy. I would be happy with 50 grand a year. I could do what I did, what I love to do for a living. And that in my whole life, I've gone through a lot of crazy things, like being a drug dealer, try to be a lead singer and all this, because I knew that, like, you know, or a taxi driver or an Uber driver, because I knew that the likelihood of making any money doing what it is that I love to do for 16 hours a day for every day, and on top of it, I'm gonna do it for the rest of my life until I literally can't touch a keyboard or mouse anymore. I'm hoping by the time I'm 90 years old, they'll be able to just strap me the fuck in like goddamn Sword Art Online with a VR helmet, like Tad Williams' Neverland or Otherland, you know, and just like totally like obscure myself into some World of Warcraft 6 or whatever. I don't care. Like, I just, like, you know, I'm hoping by then the tech's good enough, you know, where like I don't even have to do the keyboard and mouse anymore. And so to me, it's not just a career, it's like 2 or 3 careers, because I think most people retire after like 20 or 25 years. But I've been at this since I was 13 years old. I'm 39 now, and I'm gonna keep going until I'm motherfucking 95 or whatever. And I'm gonna take better care of my health. I've been walking a lot more lately and all this shit, and I'm get skinny again like I used to be and all this. And it's not some barrier like I think it is for most people. I just like sitting down 16 hours a day. So like there's a bit of a difference here for me. This is like 2 or 3 careers, you know what I'm saying? And they still don't pay $1 to people for like me, and because we can't monetize ourselves as gamers. I would sell accounts, I would sell currency, I would sell time, I would sell training. I want to do ePal, but I also don't want to jade my stream by having a bunch of randoms in it. You know what I'm saying? I want my own gameplay on my stream 14 hours a day. I don't want to be an ePal associate selling my time to people on Overwatch like, yo, I'm a platinum healer, I'll heal you, or whatever the fuck. I don't want to do that, because then their personality leaks over onto my stream, and I'm not really looking for that. I'm a bit Nazi when it comes to my own stream. I know what content I want to see on my own fucking stream. So, you know, etc. So then we're going to look at the other weird people that I actually watch. I don't watch your average, like, YouTuber. I really don't. There's Catspur. I really like her. She's from Worm Online, and I don't like Worm Online, but I do, or in her Valheim stuff. But like Casper's really cool. Listen to this voice. She's got a beautiful voice, and she's so chill. And I've learned how to be a more chill streamer, because you can see how high strung I am all the time. I'm very high strung. I'm on fucking losartan potassium for high blood pressure, because I clocked 172 over 110 the other day in the doctor's office, and they were like, "You don't have heart issues. You're just the most high-strung human I've ever met." And I was like, okay. They're like, we're going to put you on high blood pressure medication finally. We've been meaning to do it for years, but, you know, you always came in like a little bit lower, like 148 when it mattered. But they're like, you're high blood pressure. You need to relax. And I'm like, okay. Because where I come from in the WoW Raider lifestyle, it's go, 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 go all day long. 8-10 hour raids, 3 hours of arena and shit every single fucking day. 11-12 hours arena, RPGs, raids, alts on raids on alts, all that shit. And it's been 5 years since I've even done that. So I mean, like, you know, the go lifestyle went at me. I talk fast, I think fast, I eat fast, I fuck fast, I smoke fast, I play fast. I don't like rushing, but I do things fast. I do, because you know, it is what it is.
Type that is too hard. Let me try this one. Beach.
Listen to how chill she is. She's like just on the flow dancer vibe, kind of woodcutting skill, and
the birch trees. Then
chop down the. She's got the Happy Trees vibe that you know, Happy Trees from
don't fall on me, don't. Where
Bob Ross.
Oof.
Oh, oof. Yeah, nice, calm streamer, and she's who I aspire to be as well. I want to be him in the respect that he's WoW Exodus, you know what I'm saying? And he's got 20 games filling a big hole that WoW left. I want to be her because she knows how to be fucking chill, and I don't. I want to be Marquis, but I don't want to be low impact like Marquis was in the end, even though he wasn't low impact. He tried to push the monetization thing 20 years before I ever even knew what it was. Marquis is a fucking, like, hero. He's a fucking hero in the video game scene, and nobody the fuck knows who he is. But trust me, he's been trying to get video gamers paid since before we were born. I'm not kidding. And so, like, you know, I love Marquis. I think he's the coolest thing on the internet, almost, right? I watch Seth because I think he's the funniest thing on the internet.
Hey, people. Seth here, fellas. I gotta confess, I'm down bad. I got caught peeing in the sink. Now, I don't think that's weird. It's a victimless crime, just like punching someone in the dark. If the sink is so forbidden to urination, then why is it placed so perfectly, reducing my hesitation? But, I feel embarrassed. No, not because I did it, but because I got caught. I'm not gonna stop. I'll just get better. For the future, I'm gonna trick shot my stream around the sink bowl. That's a silent projectile. Effectively, I'm applying a suppressor to my gun barrel. That way, members of my family cannot ambush me so easily, and I will not be shamed by people who immediately revert to authoritarian fascist statements such as, we have 2 toilets, Why did you use the sink? Listen, I saved water. I saved lives. Maybe a few decades from now, there'd be entire
funniest guy on the
villages
internet.
in sub-Saharan
Straight
Africa
up.
singing songs of praise over how much water I saved. And you know what? All I had to do was unload my fire hose in a kitchen sink. Company of Heroes 2, strangely enough, is the topic of this video. It is an old game played by old men, namely us. Company of Heroes 2 is a squad-based RTS covering the events of World War II, a fictional war where Germany hired Hugo Boss to design their fashionable blitz of Europe, Russia managed to kill 24 million of their own people, and the US...
So anyways, you get an idea. And, you know, by the way, thank you, Seth Greensach, for providing content for my channel. I should watch the entire video now, but I can't really screw, like, I don't know, I can't really screw my push here. I guess I will. I mean, it's very rude not to finish the fucking video if I'm going to use someone else's content, because I know how good it is. And this is his brand new, 13 hours ago, baby, new Seth, new fucking Seth, new Seth, new Seth, new Seth. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the best shit on YouTube, straight up.
Greatly increased the temperature of 2 neighborhoods in Southeast Asia. All this happened while the UK sat in a corner.
No, he's talking about Hiroshima. Greatly increased the temperature, and oh my god. See, okay, we're gonna bump it back a little bit here. Here we go.
Saved water. I saved lives. Maybe a few decades from now,
God.
there'd be entire villages in sub-Saharan Africa singing songs of praise over how much water I saved. And you know what? All I had to do was unload my fire hose in a kitchen sink. Company of Heroes 2, strangely enough, is the topic of this video. It is an old game played by old men, namely us. Company of Heroes 2 is a squad-based RTS covering the events of World War II, a fictional war where Germany hired Hugo Boss to design their fashionable blitz of Europe, Russia managed to kill 24 million of their own people, and the US greatly increased the temperature of 2 neighborhoods in Southeast Asia. All this happened while the UK sat in a corner, still wondering why marching all your men single file into machine gun fire during World War I may impact their ability to participate in the sequel. Basically, a sequence of events so absurd that we depart from the realm of fiction into history. Everything seen here is not only real, it's historically accurate. Yes, the blast radius of a single grenade, approximately the same size as everything you love and cherish. Yes, the trajectory of a mortar shell, statistically by random chance, will always land perfectly on a soldier's head, killing at least 3 more. Yes, a machine gun will pin every squad on the map. That is, unless you own the machine gun, in which case it pins one enemy, gets flanked, and eats a Molotov to the face. Tanks counter infantry. Anti-tanks, or AT, counter tanks. But, pray tell, what counters an anti-tank? Answer, the same tank driving towards you. Combat is a mystery. Sometimes the enemy calls in air support, pinning our infantry. So, logically, I shoot them down. The burning plane crashes into my friend's base, taking out the rest of his infantry. Here is the largest tank in the game, the King Tiger. Notice, standard for vehicles of its time, the traditional German Ahegao paint job. One of the greatest features of this game is custom content, because when I pick a shitty anime faceplate, you get no choice in the matter. You are forced to download the same shitty anime faceplate, which, when inspected closely, reveals instructions on how to make meth. I believe some users can employ this in the future. We join someone's game, forcibly download illegal content to their PC, and do a sting operation on their residence. If they start screaming civil liberties or probable cause, cite Penal Code 129, paragraph 27, subsection C, which states anyone caught playing Hearts of Iron 4, Europa Universalis, or Company of Heroes 2 is probably a domestic terrorist. I also really enjoy setting my victory strike to FPS Killer. I always feel like it's an obligation. You see, one of my friends doesn't exactly have the best computer. This encourages him to play his very best, because if he loses, he's not just going to lose the game. His PC will overheat and die, killing him in the explosion. But I'm getting off track. Gameplay. You produce units to capture and hold territory. The more territory you hold, the higher your income to spend on units and upgrades. Your objective is to either take...
Like, I'm gonna showcase a friend here. This is a friend, although I don't really hang out with him too much anymore. Nuxie, right? Nuxie's got a very, very bad computer and a very, very, very a very, very, very good spray in Rust, right? So we're gonna watch. I promised him I'd watch some of his videos because you know, he came and supported my channel. I'm gonna support his. So you know, we're gonna watch a Nuxie video here, but you can begin to see from the quality of the video that his computer sucks dick and can't barely play Rust. And he's gonna hate me for saying this, but it's true. So like, you know, but like, look at how crappy this looks. Like, oh man, what are you playing, like from 2008, something like that? This is like what, the 2013, something like from like, you know, 9 years ago, straight up. Like, this looks really, really bad. But he still sprays the fuck out of people though. And so I know that it, like, man, you give this kid a good computer, he's gonna be the best in the world. Like, you're trash, da 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 da. Down. Anyways, you know, so you can see, give the right people a good computer, and the world is their oyster.
It can hold certain key positions or destroy the enemy HQ. Very simple. Infantry come in squads of 4 to 6. Each of these individuals can fight and die on the battlefield, but as long as the squad stays alive, you can replace your dead soldiers. This is infinitely cheaper than ordering a fresh new squad. This is a micro-intensive RTS where positioning matters. There's a cover system. 4 dudes hiding behind a cow isn't great. But it's better than getting capped in the middle of the street, saying that exploiting vehicles or even a domestic dwelling offer the best.
4 dudes behind a cow isn't great, but it's better than getting shot in the middle of the fucking street. It is. 4 dudes behind a cow. I've been there. Rust is like that. Rust is really a lot like that. Like, 4 dudes behind a cow is not great, but it's better than getting sprayed in the middle of the fucking street.
Protection. However, terrain is dynamic. A tank shell can transform brick walls into brick memories. A howitzer pancakes buildings into rubble, and any men inside into red stains. And artillery fire causes deformation of the soil, leaving craters that provide cover in the process. Basically, in 1941, we already knew how to terraform. We can take everything we see and make it worse. There's also ice. I don't really talk about it because having ice implies that you're playing a winter map, which nobody does because they suck. Ice breaks on impact. It's a great form of population control and a good way to lose your tank. Vehicles are a little different. In general, the distance, angle, size, wind resistance, conductivity, and horoscope of the ammunition against the horoscope of the armor determines damage. Most 88mm shells are made in June, making them a cancer, while most of the bulk production of German armor was late September, making it a Libra. Cancer typically defeats Libra, unless Mercury is in retrograde, in which case all bets are off. Tank's armor is strongest at the front, which means the back inside is
this guy should be like a fucking stand-up comedian. He's funnier than any comedian I've ever heard.
Your shots won't do much if they even connect. You'll know true terror when you see every anti-tank gun shoot the same target, only to hear a characteristic ting, which means their front plate is so thick that every shell just bounced off. On the bright side, the heavier the tank, the slower it moves. So we flank, outmaneuver, and ambush them instead. And if that doesn't work, there's always the Soviet approach, where I take a T-34 and ram it into your tank. Yes, Germans had the best tanks, but the Soviets designed their gas pedal in reverse. Once you start the ignition, you press the pedal to stop the tank.
Soviet Russia, you press the pedal to stop the car. Oh no. Oh no. It's a jackdaw. Come on, man. What's your fucking jackdaw doing here? Are you fucking me on Cosmic Sigs? I think you are, you fucking dick. God damn it. Oh, did you just finish the data site? I think you did. You kind of suck a little bit. Why were you here? You shouldn't have been here. No one was here. This is my system. Alright, fine. We'll see how this goes. Why did this take so long to load, huh? Didn't you already do that? There you go. So, I don't know. Give me a spread. Spread them. You know, kind of situate you. Yeah, like right about like, Meow. Meow. And we go analyze. All right.
Hypothetically, your head has been blown off by shrapnel. Your foot will release the pedal. The engine will accelerate and take out one of the best tanks in the world.
He's not kidding.
And then you make another. Disclaimer, I don't know if this is true. My sources are some schizophrenic guy whose bathroom was red with chicken blood. And before you say, Seth, I don't think he sounds reliable, I'll have you know, he's a practicing doctor. Let's talk about the races. There's 5 in total. First, let's talk about the bad guys.
Let's talk about
the
bad
British.
guys.
I'm kidding,
The
I'm
British.
kidding. The Orcs are a
The
defensive
Orcs.
faction. They can lock down large areas of a map with emplacements, and their tanks feature some of the best armor in the game.
Oh, whoa. I never saw the decals close up. Yo, by the way, this is a normal British tank. This is a real Cromwell. Bro, this is real.
Everybody gangster until the Churchill starts vaping. They do temporarily suffer from a lack of manpower. That is, until you reach late game, where Saruman begins to command the very mud to rise up and reinforce your squads with Urukai. Goblins are going to give out gigantic loans with even higher interest to all of their allies. By the end of the war, I expect their banks to hold most of the gold on the planet. But in this game, they actually fight. They can spam their basic unit and never lose a single engagement because, unlike everybody else, they don't retreat. They just park an ambulance outside and spawn camp your base. If you even dare to counter them, they'll spam rangers instead. Homo Sovieticus. This game's release was met with heavy criticism from Russia, stating that portraying the Eastern Front as a slaughterhouse where civilians were conscripted to fight with a single lever action rifle between 5 or 6 people
That's what it
wasn't
was.
accurate
That's what it
because
was, though. Yes, it was.
by the time you get to use it, realistically, you're a group of 3. In this game, the Russian army works much the same way.
You're a group of 3.
Everything and everyone is mass-produced and expendable. Our tanks are built like shit. Our men leave their homes with teary eyes, domestically abusing their wife one last time because they know full well they might not come back. The Highlanders feature the 2 best vehicles in the game. The Kubelwagen, which has the highest RPM in the entire game. It also dies from a mild gust of wind, which makes keeping it alive all the more interesting. And this is a Sturmtiger.
Mild
The gun
gust of wind.
is so huge that it must be reloaded externally by the crew for 30 seconds. And this is what it sounds like when it fires. Oberkommando Vest are highly mobile and aggressive. Their playstyle is keep pushing the front line until you win, and occasionally send a Kubelwagen into their back line. And finally, we have the Germans. I don't like playing the Deutsch. Everything is incredibly bureaucratic. Just like Germany. Oh nein, Entschuldigung, we have not escalated the battle phase. Please continue losing a little longer before we can authorize the countermeasure for what you're currently losing to. Wehrmacht has some of the greatest variety in units and tactics, but I am very bad at playing them. I'm highly emotional and unstable, so yes, this will affect my opinion. There's many ways to play this game. Against AI, against players, 1v1, 2v2, anything is possible. But let me tell you, the worst way to play this game, 4v4 versus expert AI.
Heck, fucking 4 experts? Hell yeah, I'm ready to get butt pounded.
What do you mean butt pounded? This is joy. Do you not feel mirth?
Which is what we've been
Do you
doing
not feel
for the
mirth?
past few weeks. It's a bonding exercise, a form of collective suffering that brings us closer together. Allow me to summarize that experience.
Fucking miserable after that game tag.
Playing against expert AI is like you're Goku in a hyperbolic time chamber. You get so mad so fast. You're training years in just days. You're learning forms of anger that take decades to develop. My life is currently one of those Fortnite shirts you see around town, except instead it
Eat,
says
sleep,
eat,
Fortnite,
sleep,
repeat.
scream, repeat.
Eat, sleep,
I fucking
scream,
hate this game.
repeat.
I lied. It's not fun. You go in with hope. You come out a broken, hollow husk of your former self. But why? Because Expert gets everything you get, except double. Plus, perfect reflexes, map
Except
hack, and the
double.
ability
The Expert gets everything you get except double.
to bend reality. You're going to be...
Some AI is like, you know, it's not the AI, it's the fact that the game stacks in their favor so fucking badly that you're like, ooh, now why did I come into this gate like really, really fuck far away? What's the idea here? Are we not like doing this? Or, I mean, like, what was this about? Why the fuck did you come in 75 km away? That's some dangerous game you're playing there, game. But okay, maybe my warp was like too short or something. I don't know, like, what that was, but I'm just gonna assume that, you know, that it was a glitch. 5 and local, I don't know. Maybe I should actually, like, maybe look at these. Yeah. Oh, I already scanned this wormhole? Oh, I did. Yeah, okay. Alright, we keep going.
Warp drive active.
be eating your first tank shell before 5 minutes into the game. You're going to make progress, only to see 3 red flares drop on top of you, undoing all of your progress. You're going to look away for a split second and see your whole squad disappear. You're going to play the game perfectly and still lose. In summary, Company of Heroes 2. I hate it. It's great. But before I continue, consider the following. That purchasing a legitimate copy of the base game allows you to play only 2 of the 5 possible factions. That's right, you only get to play Wehrmacht and the Soviets. The rest is DLC. Surely that's not too bad, right? I mean, it's the least they can ask of us to buy the base game for $20 and then buy the other 3 races for $40. But wait, it gets better. Most of the game features are locked behind faction commanders, which can be purchased with money. For reference, an entire faction is the same cost as 4 commanders. However, and people are very quick to point this out, you could also earn them with in-game currency using the greatest loot box ever made. I've played over 100 hours. Do you know the number of times I dropped currency free? Do you know how many more I need to earn a commander? 27. I love simping for corporations. I love cash shops. I love that yummy high fructose corn syrup. I love the United Nations. With this in mind, I strongly encourage anyone interested to visit a third-party reseller instead. The copy you're looking for is the Master Collection. This should include all the races, but instead of $60, you spend $15. Yes, I know, everyone and their mother is scared of CD key resellers. I bought about 100 keys online. Every single one worked. Then I once bought a boxed copy of Fallout Tactics from the store, which
and it had a scratch disc.
Just had an empty case with a code inside.
I used to steal games from GameStop pretty bad. I used to fuck the PC section because you just get in there, pop it, take the disc, you're done. Take the CD key with it, and leave the box, and they don't know. They don't have no clue. I was such a shithead little 16-year-old asshole. I was like, I need games! I need games!
That code didn't work. So, from my experience, putting my trust in a random Polish stranger gives me better results. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. This video is a test to see how quickly I could churn something out. Turns out for creative output, in the absence of passion, vitriol is an entirely viable substitute. A warm thanks to the many members of the Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
Oh no, where's he going with this? Joe Dope. What? Oh no. Oh no. What you doing there, buddy? No. What you doing there? Oh. Cool. Why is there a go-kart? I don't know. what? Like, what was the point? I don't know. Anyways, 2 years ago. What else you got? You got anything else new before I like leave your page? Yeah, we're gonna watch this again.
Released by Hideo Miyazaki of Ghibli Studios.
Of Ghibli Studios.
For classic animations such as Howl's Moving Mausoleum and My Invader Totoro. From Software have really outdone themselves, as this game features not one, but 2 crustaceans. Possibly
not
even
one, but
more.
2 crustaceans.
Unfortunately, I haven't unlocked the ability to swim, so I cannot confirm or deny that. The game begins, and I make my character. His name, Sambubu. His class, naturally, is Wretched. I did originally consider Prisoner, but I chose not to. I take the key as my starting item, and live to regret it after I get immediate access to a side dungeon and get run over repeatedly by a speeding train. I chose instead to go the other way. After camping a few times, Melina comes by and offers me an accord. I turn it down because I think it's funny. I then proceed to kill Morgott and Godric before I realize I haven't leveled up. How was I supposed to know I had to say yes? Miyazaki, just because I'm offered the ability to talk to a woman doesn't mean I'm going to take it. I think that's a symptom of bad design. Conversely, I fell for the oldest trick in the book, the warm embrace of a woman's lap, only to find out 100 hours later it's actually a debuff. What did they mean by this? I guess I'll have to consult a 40-minute lore video to figure out the true symbology behind this item description. I tell you, passive storytelling at its very best, especially when half of characters either disappear, die, or start T-posing during your playthrough. This might bother people. People who believe there's a story, which is the equivalent of finding a bunch of random notes and thinking to yourself, damn, that book was wild. Halo's plot is crazy. Have you not read all the secret terminals? On the bright side, Dark Souls lore channels now have a steady source of bread for the next 4 years. I assure you, you'll know every side character better than your own family. I don't remember which war Granddad was fighting, but I do know Patches. I know that canonically he is circumcised. Honestly, I don't judge. I still get to have my wife Ronnie. What I'm criticizing is the involvement of this fat fuck. Celebrated offer, helping to weave the narrative experience. Okay, let's see what this dude wrote. Sunset found her squatting in the grass, groaning. Every stool was looser than the one before and smelled fouler. By the time the moon came up, she was shitting brown water. The more she drank, the more she shat, but the more she shat, the thirstier she grew, and her thirst sent her crawling to the stream to suck up more water. I rest my case. J.R.R. Martin is the greatest author who has ever lived. He has also never finished his books, and so, fittingly, From Software has embodied the spirit of J.R.R. Martin by never finishing a single quest line. Elden Ring is an ambitious platformer, and if you disagree, you haven't played the game, because half this game is jumping with a head start, or falling into a hole, into a canyon, into the place you originally wanted to, but accidentally jumped before doing so, adding an extra foot to the height of your fall, which turned it into a lethal descent.
There's
nothing I love more than jumping awkwardly off rooftops. But how do we spice it up? Archers. You love archers. They're on every roof, and they've got tracking. And guess what? The sewer levels are back, and this time, they're essential to the plot. Yeah, I'm thinking Game of the Year. Calling them out in your game, Torrent. Absolute genius. So, anybody Googling Torrent gets a bunch of horse pictures instead. I can't wait until Elden Ring 2 features the popular and beloved character
Elden Ring Torrent. They shouldn't have named it Elden Ring. Every time you look up the horse, you say Elden Ring Torrent, you get a DCMA, DMCA or whatever, Copyright Act. Oh no. Why is this taking so long? I don't know. You kind of suck at this. Hurry up.
Codex de Novo pre-cracked no virus. But why are we here?
Oh, dude. Oh, wait. I gotta take another screenshot.
We're here for the difficulty because we're hardcore gamers. Take it from me. I've already beaten the final boss, John Elden Ring, so I can get a few pointers. Have you ever used a weapon, armor, fast travel, potions, or opened the world map? I'm sorry to say, but you're playing the game wrong. This game is meant to be played level 1 as a wretch, using a single club, no upgrades. If you disagree, I'll call you a casual. If you ever hear someone talking like this, take pity on on them, because this behavior is characteristic of someone who stacks no paper and gets no bitches. This game isn't hard, not because it's not hard, but because video games fundamentally aren't hard. You know what's hard? The circumstances of life, getting a degree, having a stable family, being born with a baby arm. You're born and one arm develops normally into an adult arm, but the other is this stunted mini child arm, which stops growing at like 3 years of age. So you're this freakish monstrosity. You'll be known around town as Baby Arm Man, and the only job you'll ever have is baby arm stock photo, because it's harder for them to get a kid to pose for that. It's a lot more convenient to have a malformed monstrosity on standby. Furthermore, I genuinely believe that pattern recognition is a form of cheating. Your Homo sapiens brain is literally destroying the difficulty of the experience by compensatory adaptation. I hope that people consider this in the future and later learn to recognize that the truest From Software experience would be a lobotomite run, where prior to playing, we perform a frontal lobotomy and sever your prefrontal cortex. Sometimes the only option you have to preserve the purity of your experience is brain damage. Multiplayer enhances the experience. Sometimes you'll see white phantoms briefly appear. These are players from other worlds going through their own journey. Once, I saw a white phantom appear, teabagging a dead NPC. In this moment, I knew I was playing a masterpiece. Messages and appraisal are exactly how Reddit users believe karma works. You upvote, and you get actual physical nourishment from the karma. Oh look, a message on the floor. Maybe someone out there will tell me something useful. Then you open it and read it, only to see dog butthole, closely followed by Fortnite. According to a true story, once upon a time, Miyazaki's car broke down in the middle of a road. This was during winter, so no help was to be found, when suddenly 3 strangers appeared out of nowhere, sucked him off, and left without even saying a word. And that's how Miyazaki got the inspiration for Souls multiplayer. Gameplay, flawless, stunning, effervescent. Just like Bloodborne was a complex allegory for sexually transmitted HIV, Elden Ring is a rich synesthesia between seeing Swampland and remembering Blighttown, or hearing Leyendell long after you've left the capital, because my ears are still ringing from the sound of those fucking trumpets. Actual real critique, no jokes, no giggles. I think every boss should have a steak of America outside the boss room. Generally, this is true, but sometimes I gotta walk, and traditionally, I do not consider cardio as part of a boss fight. Now, the walks are more generous than any other Souls game, but just because somebody chose to take a smaller shit in my rice doesn't change the fact that it's still there. Inside my bowl, steaming up my Tupperware. I would also have originally said that the death screen is quite long, but then I realized it's working as intended. You see, when you die in PvP, you have no option but to watch helplessly as someone spams point down and repeatedly defiles your dead body. My complaints are pretty mild. If, like me, you didn't realize Vigor has a non-linear scaling, it would have helped immensely to know that going 10 to 20 makes no tangible difference, but 20 to 40 is all the difference between taking a blow and getting one-tapped by most of the game. I wish I knew that at the start. Luckily, this game is very generous with its ability to reroll your character. If you're still paranoid, you can back up your save at no risk. I've done this more than 100 times without issue, and recommend you do the same, because despite what anybody says, there's a million ways to brick your save. I've done it, I can reproduce it, it's still there. Also, easy anti-cheat is a very good anti-cheat because it's very easy to turn off. My friend may have done exactly that, and more. Tell me, Seth, was he punished? Is he banned? No. Some of the later fights have interesting hitboxes. Not like I care. I cheesed through that shit. This game makes you realize the greatest companion you'll ever have is yourself. So why not make a copy? Lore. Before continuing, we have to stop and talk about the best character in the game. Dung Eater. Loathsome Dung Eater. Ferocious feaster of feces. Devious doo-doo devourer. Dung Eater consumes excrement, feces, shit even. Nihilistic and with a wicked sense of humor. His greatest desire is to eat the poo-poo and of course murder you and defile your dead body. I think there's a lot we can learn from Dung Eater, but as a society, we're not yet ready for that conversation. Builds. There's many builds. Strength is terrible until you realize you can power stance through the entire game and block everything else with barricade shield for 0 stamina. Going strength, unfortunately, puts you at the highest risk group for naming yourself the Black Swordsman and cosplaying as your favorite slice of life anime. If I see you doing this, I'll summon you intentionally so I can kick you from my world. Dexterity. Do you enjoy katanas? How about double katanas, each one longer than the last, using realistic, historically accurate sword techniques from feudal era Japan? What about epic PvP compilations? Say no more. Get a river of blood today. Intelligence. Some would say a great deal of their enjoyment comes from learning the moveset of every boss. A rhythmic dance between sword, swipe, and parry. A lethal symphony silenced only by death. Others would disagree. I'm confident that if you ask any player running sorcery what's their favorite boss, they'll recoil in surprise and say, I don't know any. I just sit at the back and spam Azure Comet. Faith incantations are very good. Abusing the animation of Catch Flame to cast them instantaneously is even better. And before you say it, I know. It's working exactly as intended. You know what else is intended? This. Also, this and this. My greatest enjoyment of this game, beyond the exploration, the richness of the graphics, and the scale of the world they made, has been abusing every mechanic I possibly can before it gets patched out. And so, inevitably, I have taken to abusing other players. You might call them humans. I call them people who use Moonveil unironically, and thus I feel no remorse for any of my actions. In summary, Elden Ring attracts many different responses. Some fillet the long shaft of FromSoft endlessly. Others hate it because of their own incompetence. Walking manifestations of a Dunning-Kruger effect, these people believe that failure is not their own and somehow inflicted upon them by the universe. You can't be bad at video games, as video games are merely a subject matter. No, that is a deficit in your cognitive ability, something that likely plagues you in every aspect of your life. In summary, if you're bad at video games, you're bad at life. You've got a smooth brain and a low IQ. Your fate is to be a grunt in the New World Order. And then there's others, like me, who are quietly waking up to the fact that maybe we should have never dropped those bombs to begin with. I guess what I'm trying to say is Elden Scrolls 10 out of 10 garbage. I love it. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. If you're interested in some merchant multiplayer, password FUGHUNT goes in all fields. First 50 to invade get a 15% off their first month of FUGHunters.com, the official sponsor of this video. And now, allow me to conclude this presentation with some calming visuals. Rest assured, most of the things seen here can no longer be afflicted on another human being. A warm thanks to the many members of a Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos. You're all truly wonderful. Have a good one.
I love the streamer. He's funny. He's very funny.
You know, fits of rage. He started to pass out a lot. And
oh wait, I want to finish this
your
one.
Channel in the same way that Twitch would kill your channel, or sorry, Mixer would kill your channel, or going to you know, Facebook Gaming or something like that would kill your channel. So, like, for example, yes, it does. Tell that to Ludwig. And anyway, like, tell that to Doc or Tim. Like, all of these guys are tremendously successful on YouTube. So there's no reason to be worried about that. Who won the soccer? I don't know what the soccer even is, to be honest with you. Facebook Live, Lamau. Listen, it happened though. Who uses Facebook anymore? I heard that it's actually really, really popular in like a weird way in Europe. I had no idea about this. That's what it is. You're not edgy at all compared to big YouTube streamers. Basically no word policing on YouTube. It's more free. Yeah, I think so, but like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like it would be unlikely that that they would want to give me a contract, so I'm not that worried about it. I'm happy streaming here on Twitch. I think it's totally fine. For me, I'm going to be honest. The difference between me streaming on Twitch and YouTube is a different stream key. I don't give a fuck. Like, it doesn't matter. I know that there are some people that are for some reason loyal to Twitch. I find this to be silly. But you know, to me, I'm gonna go wherever you know something popular is going to be, right? Wherever I think people want me to be, and that's all there is to it. A lot of us have been streaming on YouTube. Twitch is definitely better. The only reason people go to YouTube is money. That is true, but I think that it's becoming less and less true. And so here's, actually, I've got to go back. Like, oh my God, we got to talk about so much about YouTube. I didn't even realize this. Holy shit. we gotta talk a lot about. You might be less popular, get more money. So each stream I do on Twitch gets like 1 to 2 million views, right? Somewhere around there. Like, we can just average that. So let's say each stream gets like 1.2 million views. I stream, let's see, like 5 days a week, 4 weeks. So let's say 23 days. So 23 times 1.2, let's see, how much is that gonna be? That's gonna be like 25 or 26 million. My YouTube channel, that's 26 million views a month on my channel here on Twitch. On YouTube, I have gotten that many views in a week. Like, I've gotten that many views in a fucking week between like my the Asmongold Clips channel and the Asmongold TV channel. Yeah, my YouTube is way fucking bigger than my Twitch. Like, I just go on here just to record YouTube videos, guys. Like, I'm gonna be honest, it's not the same though. Yeah, it is. Trust me. Like, I'm the one that gets the checks. It's the same. And so listen, it's fine. Actually, to be honest. Well, I don't want to get it. I don't want to get a lot of that, but like, listen, we have a lot of well, it's difference. Yeah, I mean that's the truth. So like, it is the same. It works quite well. But anyway, I do think that Twitch is it's a smaller pond, right? And YouTube is a very big ocean. So let's watch the video from Saikuno here. There's a lot. Oh my God. I'm thinking about all the stuff that I want to talk about with this. I didn't even realize it was so much stuff, man. And so all those things you miss on stream, you watch on YouTube. That's good. Exactly. Yeah. Well, let me go back over here. We're going to take a look at it, okay, guys? How much do you pay McConnell? I don't pay McConnell, okay? Like, listen, McConnell has a really good system set up. McConnell's system is this. So, he will stream, everybody knows this, right? He streams every 6 months once for rent money. And it has this perfect equilibrium because it gets literally everyone to subscribe. Because there are people that like McConnell, so they want to subscribe to support his content. And then there's also people who don't like McConnell and they want to subscribe to make him go away faster. Because the faster he gets his money, the faster he's gone. You don't have to worry about him anymore. So like, let's start gifting some subs. Let's get this shit out of the way, right? We're going to get rid of this guy. And so you can pay to make him, you can pay because you like the content, or you can pay to make him leave. Either way, McConnell's making money. That's all there is to it. So, yeah, small brand viewers, that's what it is. I bought him a computer. Yeah, I mean, of course, right? I mean, if McConnell ever needed another computer, we do a computer giveaway for him, no problem, man. That'd be no big deal. But yeah, it just depends on if he wants one or not. Lots of small videos versus one big stream will obviously get more views. Very true. All right, let's watch the video, okay? Here we go. I've actually not watched this. Is that a cuck shed?
Is where it all started.
Grandma's
in a tiny
shed?
shed in my parents' backyard.
Close enough.
I never planned on becoming a streamer.
So if I ever get one of these videos done, if I ever do move over to YouTube, I'm not gonna make it this like overly produced thing. I'm gonna make it where like I'm at Taco Bell and I'm like, yeah guys, so anyway, I'm on the phone. I wanted to make a quick video. So YouTube gave me a lot of money, and so I'm gonna be on tomorrow on YouTube because they gave me a lot of money. So I'll see you there. All right, peace. And that'll be it, you know. The Treehouse video, yeah. I love how dramatic the videos are, man. Yeah, that's it.
I just wanted to play some games and make some friends.
That's
and
nice.
I did. I started off playing League.
Ooh.
Then Minecraft.
Ooh.
Valorant.
Oh, that's cool.
Among Us.
Ooh.
GTA. I met some cool people and made some really good friends.
Talking about
And
me, probably.
I met all of you guys.
Psych. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, one sec. do what I've always done, just in a new place.
That was pretty good. I mean, I'll have to say, like, I mean, the music. I mean, fuck, was he going to YouTube or is he saving like a sinking ship full of kittens and like you know, pregnant women, right? Like, what is this? Like, I mean, the music is just like I feel like I'm watching Interstellar. God damn. I mean, am I wrong? Am I fucking wrong? Like, oh my god. And so, well, he'll return. No, I think it doesn't. People cringe at this shit. Like, there's like 3 million people that watch this. Somebody thought it was great, just because cringe. Oh my god, he's being dramatic. It's a big deal for him, man. It is. Obviously, it might not be a big deal for you, but it's a huge step for a content creator to make, to do something like this. So I can see where he's coming from. I definitely can. It's still cringe. I don't get. I just. Bro, like, I forgot the last time I cringed at something. Like, is that weird? Like, I have no idea. Ludwig's new Amalgamate, the pros and cons of YouTube. I watched that. I love Ludwig's personal videos, man. I think they're fucking great. I'll watch those in a few minutes, but let me finish this one first, okay? I just got here. Rewatch it, please. So basically, I'm a YouTube. I used to stream in a shed. I made some friends. Basically, then there's Valkyrie is here. And then I'm going to YouTube. So that's pretty much the video. I know obviously you missed it, but there you go. And so that's it. You don't want to watch it again? No, I think the video's fine. It was pretty well produced, everything like that. Absolutely. What's this here? Audacity, rewatch it for me? Yeah. Do you think YouTube makes them overproduce an announcement video? Do I think YouTube makes them overproduce an announcement video? I don't think so at all. I think that they probably have, like, this is what they want to do by default because they think that's the best option. But I think that the content creator has like another vision on things. I think it's completely fine. Also, like, yeah, I don't think it's not a big deal, if that makes sense. It's not, what's this here? Valk said he wanted to do it. Yeah, I think it was fine. And you watched any of the High Roller Poker game? No, I never watched any of that stuff. You see what this coach said about other creators playing to move over? Yeah, I actually have it open here. I saw this whenever I got on this morning, and I was gonna watch that today too. But anyway, it's not a surprise to see Saikuno leave. I think that, you know, a lot of people in his friend group that he collabs with are already on YouTube. It makes sense for him to go over to YouTube. I think that really, when is YouTube actually going to be a big platform that can actually compete with Twitch? And I will tell you exactly whenever YouTube will become a big platform that will compete with Twitch on live stream. The moment that people move over to YouTube without a 7-figure contract. That's when. Because right now, everybody that's going over to YouTube, everybody that's streaming over on YouTube, all of these guys, they're doing this because they're getting paid. And like, you have exceptions, right? You have someone like Speed. Speed got banned on Twitch. He went over to YouTube. He's doing better than ever. You have Dr. Disrespect, got banned on Twitch, went over to YouTube. He's doing well. You have people like Ice Poseidon. The fact is, listen, hold up, wait a minute. Ice Poseidon was doing incredibly fucking well on YouTube. And the only reason Ice Poseidon's stream started doing worse is because of Ice Poseidon. It had nothing to do with YouTube. Ice Poseidon would have hit the same fucking, the same thing would have happened on Twitch because it was the content. The content, you can't keep upping the ante, you know what I mean? And so, yeah, Ice changed his content. Well, the content changed him as well. It was a bad situation, right? And that's why I think a lot of people liked watching it, but it's also the reason why it didn't have the same level of longevity as something like sitting around and playing video games. So, like, all I'm saying is that Ice Poseidon did incredibly well on YouTube. I think that on YouTube, you have a lot of opportunities to make content, and I think also, especially with these content creators, it's probably just easier for them to just, you know, go live and not have to worry about it. Yeah, I mean, obviously everybody was crazy. Like, I mean, the Ice Poseidon days were absolutely insane. Killed his own stream. What I'm saying is that it wasn't YouTube that killed his stream. Now, obviously, maybe on Twitch it would have been easier for him to bounce back. It's really hard to say. Now we're talking about like theoreticals. But I think in general, it's something that I would assume is that there are people that are on YouTube that are doing well. But what I'm saying is that you're not going to have people that stay and go over to YouTube voluntarily until like you see content creators of a larger size doing the same thing. Now, in my opinion, I think that if Twitch removes exclusivity from its partner contracts, I feel like that's the worst thing that Twitch can do. And I don't think this is good. I think it's good for content creators, but it's bad for Twitch. It's actually bad for Twitch. And you want to know why I think it's bad for Twitch? Because who the fuck is going to sit there and watch a Twitch stream with the ads, one of 6? Boom, 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 boom. You're gonna watch another fucking ad. After that, another fucking ad. Oh, and then by the way, after the 2 minutes and 30 seconds or 3 minutes of ads is done playing, now it doesn't reload the video because the player is inferior. Meanwhile, Twitch doesn't have ads like that in the same way. There's no requirement for people to run ads on YouTube, as far as I know, for live streaming, as there is with Twitch and a lot of other large content creators. And then also, the video quality is just simply better. Like, what is the maximum bit rate that you can stream at on YouTube? Like, I think that it's something very, very high. I don't remember exactly what it is, though. Former Red Claw of the 20 gift the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 12K. No, it's not 4. Oh, no, bit rate. I'm talking about bit rate, not resolution, guys. 16K.
Hey, it's the first time to say.
Yay,
I'm glad I stopped.
That's nuts, man. Also, ads are way better on YouTube. You're right about that. Because you can click to skip an ad on YouTube. You're not always going to get an ad that's 30 seconds long and they're just like cascading down and down and down. So like YouTube just has a much better ad structure. So like why would there be, like, what is the value add here? Let me ask you a very simple question. What is the value add in watching a stream on Twitch versus YouTube if you can watch the same stream at the same time? You see what I'm saying? Chat? Right. I've always said that I don't think chat matters as much as chat matters. I will also say this. Even if you disagree with that, what is an easier problem to solve? Your business model and your core software technology, or a chat box? I mean, yeah. Chat box is a lot fucking easier problem to solve. There you go. It's a simple fix. I think so too. I absolutely think so. Yeah, exactly. You can fix chat box with add-ons. Oh, I'm sure you can. We're unsolvable. YouTube chat's a plus. Honestly, Twitch chat is terrible. And yes, you've got people like that who actively dislike Twitch chat for whatever reason. So yes, Tykuno moving over to YouTube, and also it's just gonna keep coming. Watch this. Watch this. Here we go. YouTube browse page is horrible to navigate. Yes, it's very bad. People said Twitch had discoverability. YouTube very competitive. Tried to beat them in that angle, and I think they are winning. Here we go. Disguised Toast knows of 5 more streamers, at least 5 more streamers moving to YouTube. Okay, here we go. Is this lag? There we go. Why is it lag? Why does this lag? Why can I not just watch the clip? What is
3
this?
million,
Like,
not bad.
Like, so, yeah, remember what I was just saying?
I know of at least 5 more people going over, which is a lot, honestly.
That's a whole lot of people.
Chat, go ahead and guess who the 5 are.
I like how he just invites the fucking speculation, man. Oh my god. And like, yeah, so you're seeing a lot of people going over to YouTube, man. Like, and that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, it's gonna be Asmon. You guys think I'm gonna go over to YouTube? Man, wouldn't that be crazy if I went over to YouTube? Wow, OTV. I think that I feel like, listen, I think the guys that work at YouTube are really smart. I do. I think that they're really smart. They are analytically driven, and everything like that. Like, these guys really, really understand their shit, and they really know what they're doing. Because YouTube is the first platform to actually try to build a section. And now, didn't Facebook do the same thing? Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Facebook pick up a bunch of GTA content creators pretty much at the same time? Didn't they do this? I'm pretty sure that they did. Yes, they did. And so they did this after Twitch. After YouTube did from Twitch. So here's what the problem is with these other content creator websites, whether it be Mixer, Facebook, YouTube, etc. And you see YouTube and Facebook trying to break the mold and stop doing this. Is that YouTube, Mixer, you cannot, if you are, Twitch is an ecosystem. It is a forest. It is a living, breathing thing. And you cannot take the biggest redwood tree in the whole forest, which was Ninja at the time. He was a big fucking tree, a massive, girthy, meaty fucking tree. And you cannot just take that tree and transplant it into the middle of the desert and then expect it to flourish. That tree is going to wilt and die. You need the smaller trees. You need the bushes. You need the bugs. You need the shrubs. You need the grass. You need the dirt. You need the birds, the monkeys, I don't know, like cats or fucking like the tigers or some shit, right? And so you need the whole ecosystem in order for that gigantic fucking tree to survive. Even though it's a big tree, it's the biggest tree out there. And what Mixer did is they brought in people that were just one big tree. They didn't think about building an ecosystem. They didn't think about where our viewers going to go after they get done watching Ninja for the day. I mean, he's been cranking 90s for 3 hours now, guys. Maybe let's go see what else is on. And so somebody goes to check what else is on. There's nothing else going on the website. YouTube did this better with their strategic acquisitions of Tim the Tatman and Dr. Lupo. Because guess what happens? Courage plays with Doc. Doc plays with the other Doc, Dr. Lupo. Dr. Lupo plays with Tim, and Tim plays with Courage. And then Courage plays with Tim and Dr. Lupo. And you see it's like a circle jerk, right? And like that's how you keep the viewers in the ecosystem. But whenever you only have one person in the ecosystem, then you're not really going to have any retention at all. And I think that's what ends up happening with a lot of these content creators is that they move over to another platform and then they're not able to really retain an audience because you don't really retain, like there are actually, I mean, there are some people, right? But there are many people, and this is especially true with me because I make a lot of YouTube videos. There are people that just watch me on Twitch, and then whenever I go offline, maybe they'll watch somebody else on Twitch, but the odds are they'll probably just go back to watching YouTube videos. That's it. Or commenting on, you know, like some other shit or whatever. So this is what happens with a lot of people, but many people, this is not an average viewer behavior on Twitch at a macro level. What happens at a macro level is very simple. It's that a lot of people, they watch one streamer, then they go and they watch another streamer. And then after that, they watch another streamer after that. So what does this mean? What does this do? Well, it's very simple. What it does is it creates a cross-pollination of channels. It creates a community. It creates an ecosystem. So I think that it's very smart. How does this relate to Sykkuno? Some people are like, why the fuck is he talking about this? Because almost all of the people in Sykkuno's ecosystem are already on YouTube. So like YouTube would be smart to double down on getting the offline TV, you know, like let's play Valorant together, that community. That is the smart thing to do. That's what they do. An incestuous platform, yes, in the best kind of way. So that's what really matters a lot. And so from as with Jordan Peterson, well, I don't know about that. Your credits counts for me too. I really only watch you and sometimes S-Fan or Andy if the three of you are on online and Rich isn't too. I leave the website and watch YouTube videos. I think there's a lot of people that are like that. So, and Ray is basically a torchbearer for YouTube streaming. It was Ray and Courage who were some of the first ones that moved over to YouTube. I remember this, and I think that YouTube, the reason why more people are willing to move over to YouTube now versus like Facebook or some of these other platforms is because YouTube has actually shown success. Because a lot of times, like with like Ninja, for example, and like Shroud, etc., like a lot of people viewed their move over to Mixer as a retirement plan, right? well, effectively now I'm retired. I just got a paycheck of, $10 million. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to try to innovate my content. I don't need to worry about anything. I don't need to keep grinding as much as I used to. All I have to do is just relax and just put in my hours, and that's it. I've always thought that Twitch's plan and idea with like, oh, you have to meet a certain amount of hours streamed a month is fucking stupid. Like, the amount of time that quantity is not quality. I would rather watch somebody do a very good stream for 1 hour than somebody sit there and play a boring video game for 8 hours. That's what I've always thought. I'd rather see good content rather than just this fucking repetitive bullshit. So yeah, that's what I think. That definitely happened too. Yeah, 100%. YouTube audience feels less engaged in the Twitch audience. Would you agree, referring to LSF and meme making, etc.? Yeah, and I think that's probably why people are moving over to YouTube. You've got a very good point there. Yes, they are much less invested. I saw a lot of people, they were criticizing and angry with Saikuno. They were like, you piece of shit, Saikuno. I can't believe you. You were emotional about something, and I predicted that you were emotional about something that you weren't emotional about, and it turned out that I'm wrong? Well, I'm not wrong. You're an asshole for making me think something that was wrong. That's it. People were upset. They were mad because they thought that Saikuno overplayed it, and they're trying to like dissect people's personality and like, find the flaw in what they're saying or what they're doing. Fuck this. Who the fuck wants to watch that? Meanwhile, on YouTube, look at on TikTok. Remember Addison Rae started selling that fucking, what was it, like a blue light sunscreen so you can put it on your face while you're gaming? And, nobody complained about that. It's great. So imagine being a content creator. Do you want 1,000 fucking spurgs that are sitting there breathing down your fucking neck, waiting for you to make one little mistake so they can hyperanalyze it and then cross and analyze it with your other 7 mistakes over the last 5 years, and then say, you know what? This is a shit person. I hate them. I hope they die. I'm so glad whenever I go into their stream and I realize I'm banned, because you know why I got banned? It's because I told the truth. Who the fuck wants to do that? Like, who wants to deal with this shit? Who would want to be like that? Yeah, so like the Twitch audience being more invested, like it's nice to have somebody that likes you, but it's not good to have a stalker. So you can always have too much of a good thing. And I think that some of the Twitch audience, especially the terminally engaged people in the Twitch audience, really do feel this way. The Jenny thing was borderline stalker shit. The Jenny thing was not borderline stalker shit. The Jenny thing was stalker shit. It was obviously stalker shit. To be honest with you, that's all it was. And so Jenny, I mean, the thing is that you have people and they'll watch a stream like Jenny's stream and they will have like an emotional relationship with the streamer. You know what I mean? Like, and like the parasocial, whatever you want to call it. Explain the lore, please. Basically, what is the biggest drama that a girl can have online? What is the biggest drama? A boyfriend. That's right. That's right. That is the, I mean, she can scam kids, sell fake cryptocurrency, viewbot, do anything that she wants. But don't you fucking dare get a boyfriend. Because people can watch and they can have this, fucking parasocial girlfriend experience. But whenever the guy is on the camera and it's like in their mind, it's like they're every second that they spend watching the stream is like they're self-cucking themselves on a daily, hourly, minute basis. So they can't deal with it. They get upset. This is their waifu. How the fuck did this guy get her? This isn't fair. He doesn't treat her right. She would be way better off with me. Why is she talking to him? He's a loser. Not like me. I'm not a loser. Wow. And this is what happens. We riot. Yes, exactly. Yeah, she's our girlfriend. What's wrong with you? Don't take her away from us. So this is what happens. But in truth, no, the thing is that I understand that, like, I present these problems in a very raw way. I don't sugarcoat this shit. I don't go and think, oh, well, you know, this might upset somebody if I say it this way. I hope it does.
I hope it
because
does.
That means that you were thinking about it. That means that it's fucking real. Because I think this is 100% what happens. So listen, that was specific. Listen, I've seen it happen with so many girls. I really have. And it's not, the thing is, incel mindset, cringe. No, it's the opposite. You see, what I'm saying is that I think they're the ones that are cringe, and I think that's why you have people moving over to these other platforms, because they have a less engaged audience with their personal life, and they can live outside of the stream without having that level of pressure on them. I think that that's the whole point. That's where I'm getting to. That's the whole thing that I'm saying, is that a lot of other platforms have much less parasocial audiences. Absolutely. To be fair, those people should be removed from their communities. Yeah, but like, what happens whenever that's half of the community? You see what I'm saying? Like, do you see kind of like, yes, it sounds like a great idea. You'll like Ludwig's take then. Yeah, I'm sure I will. I agree with it. Yeah, the channel dies. Exactly. And no audience, 90% of subs gone. Have any incels get mad at me? So basically, the difference between incels getting mad at me and SJWs getting mad at me is about 30 seconds in my stream. Like, that's about how long it takes from like one group to be like true and then the other group to be like true, and like that's basically it. And yes, the immersion is ruined. Exactly. And so what the hell will we do? Yeah, sure, if I get married, whatever. Anyway, what I'm trying to get at here, I'm just kind of talking and rambling at this point. Well, what I mean is that obviously a lot of people, that lifestyle is very exhausting. It's very stressful for them. Now, I think that there are very few people out there who like having that much attention on them all the time, and having to live their life in a certain way, and having to defend themselves certain ways. Like, for me, it can be exhausting, but it's not exhausting because of that. It's just, I don't like people talking to me a lot, and so, you know, I need to take a break because I'm just tired of people talking to me. I don't want anybody to talk to me anymore. Right, I just want to relax. And I think you're going to see a lot more burnout with stuff like that because people just don't want to deal with it. That's all there is to it. Belle Delphine. I mean, Belle Delphine was different. I think Sonny made a really good video about that whenever we watched it, and I think he pretty much summed up everything just about right, man. So yeah, I mean, in general, we can go back and talk about this a million fucking times, but what I'm saying is that I think that YouTube, I think YouTube has already had success cases of people going over to the platform and growing, so it makes people much more willing to try it out. But I think that YouTube is not really going to be a competitor with Twitch until YouTube is able to attract people without paying them money. I think that's what it really comes down to. You seen the Dr. Disrespect latest tweet? What did Doc say? Let me read out what Doc said. Let's see. Dr. Disrespect. I had to unfollow YouTube Gaming. They don't support us one bit. Why would I support them? Ha ha ha. Such a phony industry I'm in. Well, I mean, I feel like you never really know what's Dr. Disrespect and what's, you know, what's not. So it's hard for me really to say. I think if Dr. Disrespect is talking about the discoverability and like being able to find streams, I think that he's 100% right. I think that YouTube somehow is even worse than Twitch. I can't believe this, but it's true. YouTube is somehow even worse. I don't know why, but I do think that it will be hopefully less of an issue over time, right? Like, I think they'll fix it slower, but it'll probably happen eventually. Did you get the Shun guide I sent you? No, sorry, Doc. I'm still waiting for it to show up in the mail. He's talking about how he doesn't get a contract from YouTube, but forgets he has nowhere to go. Well, the thing is, like, the YouTube Gaming, here's why. So if I was YouTube Gaming, I probably wouldn't give Doc a contract either. So like, there's a number of reasons why I wouldn't give Doc a contract. I think the main reason why I wouldn't give Doc a contract is because I don't know what happened with Doc and Twitch. Doc got randomly banned in one of the weirdest things that we have. There's like a million levels of NDAs about, and somehow we still don't know what happened. It's like, if would you want to that like is too controversial? I mean, no, I don't think Dr. Disrespect is controversial at all. I think obviously he can be a little bit edgy, but no, he's not controversial in any regard. So you just abandon him? Well, there's also like, it's not just that. Like, it's a confluence of things. The other thing is that that Doc, he what do you call him? He can't go to Twitch, so there's no other competitor. Why? It's like Twitch wasn't offering people big contracts to stay and stream on Twitch until Mixer started doing the same thing. So why would somebody spend a bunch of money on something that they already have? It's just that simple. You see kind of what I'm saying? It's like, why would you ever even do that? What's the purpose of this? What are you gaining with this? And probably some Illuminati shit. I think that it had nothing to do with anything, any of the Shungite or Illuminati stuff or whatever. Did you see Rumble video replying to the last tweet? No, I haven't seen that. Do you think it'd be beneficial for YouTube to split videos live and streaming? I think there'd be other ways for them to do it that would be much better. Yeah, I think so. Someone wants to stream now. Do you think it should start on Twitch or YouTube? Neither. Make YouTube videos. Streams at the very beginning are very hard to discover. And I think also streams are, if you don't have an audience to stream to, it becomes much harder to stream. Because you don't have anybody to bounce things off.
Yeah,
like for
what?
me, this was never.
Like,
a
I'm quiet
problem
most of the time because
one, my first
nobody
stream, I
talks.
had 200 viewers. Number one. Number two, I had Zach and McConnell and like all of my friends that I would just like hang out with on stream even back then. I was basically chilling with the boys and people would just come in to chat and it was not a big deal. That's huge. Yeah, it absolutely is huge. Because like also you have like, if you try to interact with people and there's only like 1 or 2 or 3 people on the chat, some people might not even like that. Some viewers, they just want to sit back and relax. They don't want to talk and chat or anything like that. They just want to sit there and watch. Switching to YouTube a mistake. Okay, here we go.
Yo, how's it going, boys? Welcome back to Mogul Mail. Got a quick one for you today, and it's about the big announcement from Saikuno. Here it is.
I'm gonna do what I've always done, just in a new place.
Yep.
He's switching from Twitch to YouTube gaming. And that's where he'll be live streaming from now on. So a huge announcement. It was trending on YouTube and Twitter today. And I thought, because it's also the 5-month anniversary of my Switch,
oh yeah,
that we would talk about
the
him
car
and if this was a huge, terrible, giant mistake. By seeing if I made a huge, terrible, giant mistake. By looking at some stats and giving you some anecdotes. So let's jump into it. Is it a mistake to switch from Twitch to YouTube? Now, first off, some context. Over the past 6 months before I switched, I averaged about 18.5 thousand viewers on Twitch, and I streamed like an average of 130 hours a month. And since I've been on YouTube, I average about 20,000 viewers and change, and stream about 90 to 100 hours a month. Now, obviously, there's some good months in there, like April, and some bad months, like March, where I didn't really have anything to do.
Bigger number, better person.
I've also noticed something really important that took a while. Viewership doesn't matter. Like, the average viewer number doesn't really matter. Because it's so fickle, it fluctuates. You know, you'll have Hassan, who's averaging 50, 60,000 viewers because a war broke out and he's profiteering, and then it'll drop down to like a 30K and he'll just be chilling and doing whatever he wants to do. But the important part, and this is just for big creators, by the way, for small creators, the viewership number kind of always matters. For big creators, having the ability to get a lot of viewers is what's important. Like if you put a lot of effort into a product and something you're really proud of, that stream getting a lot of viewers is more important than your average viewership being 25K instead of 20. That doesn't really make a difference. Unless it somehow gives you maybe a little more capital because you have some more subscribers. But they're already fucking millionaires anyway, and I'm sure they have the capital anyway. So I really don't buy that narrative.
I think that generally is true, and I think really the fixation on the viewer numbers is just so much because it's the way Twitch aggregates streams. That's the reason. If Twitch didn't rank streams by viewership, you wouldn't have viewers fixating and streamers fixating on the amount of viewers. That's it. That's the reason why it happens. If they got rid of that in some weird way, then you would see that entire paradigm change.
Ability that matters the most. And I proved this last night when I did my poker stream. I had a big poker stream, if you didn't see it, which was a really cool event with XQC and Mr. Beast and Ninja.
I heard about this.
It was really fun. and we averaged like I think 68,000 viewers on my stream, and then 30,000 viewers on a co-stream. So like just under 100K total.
That's a lot of
which
people.
Was awesome. I haven't really hit numbers like that many times on YouTube. This is where I have to admit though, it would have gotten way more on Twitch. And the reason is because all the juicers, all of XQC's fans, when XQC wasn't live, would have found him easier because they are more likely to stick to their platform than to find the juicer.
Every single time that you ask somebody to click a button, you're going to lose people in translation. People are lazy. They don't want to have to click a button. Imagine, okay, there's two worlds. One world where you have to click a button and another world where you don't have to click a button. That's it.
Against all odds. They're not going to skip to a different website just to watch XQC on someone else's stream.
You
is
lose a
what
lot
it
of people
feels
in
like.
translation there.
And I'm sure if this was on Twitch, probably would get something closer to like maybe 100K just on my stream alone. And I
probably.
also have a little bit of context because XQC went on Pokemon's stream that same day, and they were at 90K, just them two. So, you know, I think there's a lower viewership on YouTube, and it makes sense. Because how the fuck do you find a stream on this goddamn website? I don't get it.
Did he see the part where I said that he didn't want to say it? I wonder if he saw whenever I mentioned it. Yeah.
I don't get it. You go to live? Okay. These people aren't even live. They streamed an hour ago. The stream is over. All right. iShowSpeed is live. There you go.
Wow.
Cool. And it's way easier on...
I don't know if that was Speed or not. I mean, he wasn't yelling. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, was that Speed or was that like an imposter or something like that? Yeah, I'm not sure if that was Speed or not. I mean, come on, guys.
On Twitch, it just is way easier on Twitch, you know. And although I am proud of the viewership number I got, it is about as much as Tyler 1 is getting just playing League of Legends at a computer by himself in Korea. But still, the ability to get the viewership is what is important. And I think also what is important is the ability to get views on videos.
Yeah, exactly.
Because that is staying power. If you get a stream that has 100,000 average viewership and the stream ends,
it's over.
Like you don't retain anything from that. That VOD doesn't grow. You have to upload it to YouTube for it to have any growth or any success.
And even then, the VOD doesn't really grow. It's the other content that's around the VOD. You see what I'm saying? That's all there is. All there is to it, right? What do you mean by this? Who's the guy talking? It's Ludwig, right? He used to be a streamer on Twitch, but now he's not. Well, let's see here.
Re-edited or not, and I've noticed since I've switched over, my viewership has gone absolutely nuts on YouTube videos.
Yeah.
This is April all the way over to my Switch. That's the arrow here in December. And as you can see, December was a fucking crazy month because I was trending a lot. And people were on the channel. But even March, which was my worst month, is tied with my best month before the Switch. Right? And April was a clear bounce back, and that's my second best month I've had ever on the website ever. So that's cool to see. It's really interesting.
Yep.
And I don't know if Susan hit a switch. I've asked her to her face and she said no. But it does feel like there's a correlation between streaming on the same channel that you upload videos to and views being accumulated in that way. Like I've developed a bit of a system where I'll upload a video and I'll have it live directly after my stream ends and I'll push everyone there.
Yeah, of course. I think that's what a lot of people do.
People in the first minute of a video. That's crazy. On average, I usually get 1,000 people in the first minute. And so maybe the algorithm, because they're going from the same site to the same site, pushes it a lot more. I don't know. It's just a theory, not exactly positive.
Nobody knows how the Google algorithm works.
That, and it is
Google doesn't even know how it works.
To the Switch. But there's also some drawbacks. Sykkuno makes a lot of sense for the Switch. I think he's
got all of his friends on
like
YouTube.
Me and like Valkyrie, and his content mostly revolves around him gaming, and his audience is stupid loyal. Like, he came out with merch, and they all just replied #sold. Like, they know he's a fucking millionaire, but they're still #sold. He has a loyal fan base.
Oh, people love it. Sykkuno's audience loves him, dude. They absolutely fucking love him. Like, #sold. No, the thing is, because I'm calling someone out pronunciation, why would I not be able to call them out for that? Yeah, I don't understand. Why would I not be able to do that? Well, listen, here's the thing, guys. Obviously, and this is another factor, I said this before, is like my merch win whenever I go to YouTube. But no, I don't really give a shit about selling merch. I've had a lot of people that have approached me to try to sell merch with me, and they've spent a lot of time invested in like, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? And I'm like, that's great, but it's a lot easier to do nothing. And so I figure like all of the merch, like the merch that I have, it's the OTK merch. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, this one, I'm genuinely proud of this one. I think this is and it's not, we're gonna get more of these right now. They're sold out. I actually think this is a great sweater, or a sweatshirt. I really like this a lot. I think that it's such an incredible product. I'm very happy about it. It looks good. Those sold out in literally like 3 minutes, 2 minutes. So obviously a lot of people like those. Do I need a shirt with my name on it? No, I don't. And so this is one of the big differences between like YouTube and Instagram and like a lot of these other platforms is like, because Twitch has a more like engaged audience, you have people that are saying like that they're being very, you know, what's the word for this? Like negative, I guess you could say, about like selling merch, because there's a lingering resentment with people on Twitch that streamers are very successful. I think this is true. Now, I've always said this, and I think there's a lot of people that might disagree, but I think that there is a lingering resentment with streamers that are very successful because you see somebody and you think they're your friend and you find out they own a Lamborghini. And you're like, what the fuck? I have to get my mom to drive me to McDonald's. Maybe he's not my friend. But over on YouTube or over on Instagram, somebody could post a picture of their new car, and then they could say, hey guys, I just bought a new Lamborghini. Does anybody want to buy my new blue light protection sunscreen? And people are hashtagging sold. You see what I'm saying? Like, so which one here is better?
Somebody like Hassan or Mizkif, I think, would struggle a little more. Not because their fan base isn't necessarily loyal, and not because their YouTubes
It's because they're awful, right?
Even though those might be true. It's more so because of the content that they create. React content is dead on YouTube. It's just dead. It's not something that is feasible to do consistently because of how often the content ID system will take you down.
Yeah.
XQC starts every stream by watching videos for an hour to 90 minutes. He would get
That's
shut
it?
down in those first 90 minutes every time. And although it's not like a strike and you're not in trouble and it's not a ban, it still kills your viewership. And that really hurts when you're streaming. Just, you know, it doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
And it doesn't help you grow. So if you are a reactor and that's your main content, YouTube just doesn't at the moment have a hospitable place for you. And so that's something that
I feel like mine wouldn't be as bad because I don't really react to a lot of like popular videos. Like I usually just react to like gaming videos. I'm sure this would happen to me, by the way, but like I don't think it would happen to me as much because usually, so like people cap this. Okay, so let me explain. So do you guys ever have like a phone? What are the caps here? You guys don't understand how this works, do you? Okay, so basically, you ever have like SoundHound or like Shazam or one of these like programs that detects music? Yeah, don't you guys have phones? I hope so. We got the announcement in an hour. No, okay, so you guys have it's like you hear a song, you don't know what the song is, you put this this thing on and it detects audio, and then the audio goes into an algorithm, and then the algorithm tells you what song it is, right? YouTube has the exact same thing. It's the same fucking program. It's not maybe the exact same program, but it's the same type of behavior where it plays the song, and if it hits a content ID, it's going to check that. So what actually hits the content IDs? Well, it's very simple. Music and popular TV shows and things like this. So like Ludwig gets suspended because he listens to something with a popular song in it, or he gets his stream taken down, or he watched like some video with Baby Shark in it because Baby Shark is a huge TV show and they have that put into the algorithm. There is not an algorithm for me watching Josh Strife Hayes argue with a viewer for 20 minutes, or there's not an algorithm for me watching Quantum TV's newest video, deconstructing all of the problems in Elden Ring. These are not happening because this is not part of the automatic content ID algorithm and like the detection system. So I'm actually right. You guys, can we agree that I'm right now that I've explained it? Yes, you are right, you are right, you are right. Okay, all right, good. You're always right.
Keep in
Yeah, I
mind.
know.
I've also found out YouTube is more work. It's like way more work. For me to go live on Twitch, all I do is I pull up this window right here,
Yeah.
and I hit start streaming down in the bottom right.
Okay,
That's
that's
it.
pretty
That's
easy.
the whole entire thing, and then I go live.
There we go.
That is not how it works on YouTube. On YouTube, just a quick little crash course, I have to hit go live, and then here is my go live page that I get, and I have to schedule a stream in advance.
What the fuck?
Now, it's not that much work overall,
What the
but
fuck?
you have to be ready to schedule it at least an hour in advance.
What?
Because the notification system on YouTube is just way worse than Twitch's.
What the fuck?
There's no way to just have notifications on for live streams. You need it on for everything.
What
People
the
don't turn it on for everything. So instead, what I end up doing is I schedule an hour in advance, and then maybe something comes up, and it's like it's 2:30, and I say I'll be live by 3:30, and then last second my mom calls. That's what happened today, and I'm not gonna ignore my mom, and then I show up late, and then everyone in stream's mad because I'm late, and it's just a pain in the ass. Not to mention that you have to make a thumbnail for every goddamn stream. I guess you could use the same one, but it would just get worse viewership overall. I think that's what Valkyrie has defaulted to. Is she like swaps between 3? I tried to make them every stream, but
Okay,
fucking
so Ludwig, here's the problem. I've already identified the problem with Ludwig. Is that he doesn't have an editor do everything for him. What a mistake. What a massive mistake. And so what you need to do is you just have the editor, you text the editor like, hey, like whenever I upload a video, like for example, like I want to pull this up real quick, and I'm just going to pull this up, show you guys, where is it? This is a video I made about pay to win yesterday. You know what I did? I literally clicked the upload button and I messaged the editors. I'm like, hey guys, there's a video if you guys want to put it up or something. That was it. I don't do the thumbnail. I don't do the name. I don't do anything. I said, yeah, I put up a video. And that was it. Problem solved.
sucks. Can you imagine XQC doing that every stream? Can you imagine Saikuno doing it every stream?
Fuck that.
No, every stream is gonna be the same thumbnail. It's gonna be this, and he's gonna be playing video games with friends. It is a lot more work.
Yeah.
With no real reward for that work. It's just a harder system in place than there was on Twitch before.
Yep.
So, you know, but work isn't like the worst thing in the world. You know, you get a lot of good things in return. And this is the one that I think is the most important, which is less hours stream. I said when I switched over that the less hours stream would be going towards making bigger events.
Yeah.
And I think, like, so far I've held up to that. We have Mogul Money Live, which is happening.
Yeah, he does a lot of events now. I think that's good. It's definitely a good thing.
In just a short couple months now, in July 2nd, you can still get tickets for it at Ludwig.tv. And that takes a lot of time. I mean, that's a lot of meetings that I have to go through and a lot of different
That's the way it
calls.
goes.
And also like the poker event. I whipped that poker event together in like just under a week. But it was a lot of time.
That's a lot. That's impressive if you did that in a week.
And try to get them to wire the money over before and call XQC like 80 times because it never answers me on the first one. And even little things like Ludwig Mondays featuring Fortnite. Getting 60 people to show up to play takes a lot of time. It's a lot of DMs.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And, you know, there's certain things that I still like doing. Maybe I could pass it off to someone and have them do all the work, but
that's what I do.
I feel weird if I DM Parrot with my assistant's account. I just will DM person. And so that's the big thing that I've been able to do with the
Yeah, I'm very much a antisocial person. So I have had many times where people have to DM me 4 or 5 times. I'm talking about a bunch of times in order to get me to respond to them because I don't really want to talk to anybody. Yeah, I just don't really want to talk to anybody. And that's about what it comes down to. And so if you message me and you don't get a response, I probably read the message. Now, I might have forgotten to respond. Something could have come up. There could have been a reason for that. But just in general, that's what happens.
Plus, having like a better lifestyle. You know, I've been able to go back to working out, going rock climbing. I actually spent my anniversary with my girlfriend.
Imagine that.
This is crazy. Last year was the subathon. I missed the anniversary, but this year, turns out I you know, have an extra free time, and we took 5 days off and hung out, and that was really nice. I even was able to go to LCS to support Cutie because she was on the stage in a show match. I didn't really watch the league or know that LCS finals was happening or who was even in it. I was just there to support her, and I was able to take those days off to do it. So
That's
it's like a better overall lifestyle. Plus,
yeah, I'd
video
say so.
views are doing better overall. Plus,
Yeah.
I have a higher average viewership. Plus, and this is my favorite part personally, I'm not funded by viewers. Like no more am I funded by 30,000 people and I'm farming primes every single day. I'll admit.
I think that's a good thing to be funded by the viewers, in my opinion, for a lot of creators, and to be able to rely on that. Because that way you're not accountable to something that's not the people that are consuming your content. Like, to the extent that you're accountable to, I don't know, sponsors, the website, some sort of other fickle hand of fate that's going to step away the moment that you make an edgy joke, and you're just setting yourself up to get fucked over. So, like, I do worry about that. Like, for me, I don't worry about it as much because I don't really, that stuff doesn't really happen a lot with me. But just in general, it's, I think it's good that people are able to be funded directly by their audience, especially here on Twitch. I think it's a huge thing. Lula Bits, thanks a lot for the five subs. Thank you so much.
Thought about it like a lot over the past year. I was like, okay, the subathon was insanity. Like, was it too much? Was like farming money from people too often? Was I taking advantage of people? And it bothers me.
I think that's so cringe. I do. I think that the idea that people giving you money voluntarily is predatory is so fucking, like, how old do you think these people are? Like, do you think that they can't control, like, what is Ludwig mind controlling them because he has a good hairline? And he's like, you have to gift me 5 subs? It's just so fucking weird. Like, I've always hated the, Meadoshi, thanks to the 5 gifted subs, I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you so much. It's so cringe. Like, literally, every single thing that you do online is, like, advertising fundamentally is manipulation because you're trying to get somebody to do something that they wouldn't normally or do on average. I feel like a lot of times that people get mad about, like, things like a subathon, etc. I hate that. I think it's so pathetic because these people can make their own fucking decisions. No, they're not getting mind controlled. If you have a problem and, like, you're getting taken advantage of by a streamer and you're giving them money, you know whose problem that is? That's your fucking problem because you need to control yourself better. And if you can't control yourself, it doesn't matter if it's going to be a streamer, because what those people do, people that are stupid with their fucking money, is at the moment that they stop wasting their money on one stupid thing, they just go to the next stupid thing. That's all there is to it. People that think that, oh, it's fucking predatory to do a subathon, preying on who? What the fuck are you talking about? People are giving you money because they want to. So pathetic. So NFT scams are okay? So you think an NFT scam is the same thing as a subathon? You think that an NFT, do you think that's the same thing? Oh my God. Literally not the same. Yes, this is what happens, guys. Yes, preying on children. Exactly. What about mega church scams? You shouldn't have thought that's going to happen. Yeah. We make it so you don't have to work a job. I mean, I think that's the way it goes in general. Yeah, it's nearly the same level. It's predatory in the same way that gambling is. No, it's not predatory at all. The only people that think that streaming is predatory are weird kids that think that are upset because streamers make money. Like, I think it's the most pathetic thing ever. Streaming is predatory. Talking to your viewers is predatory. Holy fuck, man. Like, how far down the rabbit hole have you already gone? And this is, again, why would somebody want to go and stream on Twitch? This is kind of what I'm saying, right? This is what I'm saying. Why would somebody want to stream on Twitch and make content on Twitch whenever the audience has these weird fucking myopic opinions about the way that people do things? Like, this is just like, it's so fucking weird that anybody would even believe this. But there's, and it's not, people say I'm one guy. No, there's like thousands of people who believe this on Twitch. YouTube, this never happens. This doesn't happen on YouTube. The worst thing that can happen on YouTube is people complain about free speech because they want to type some rude shit in the comment section. That's literally it. YouTube doesn't have this problem at all. Gambling systems are predatory not because of streaming, but because of the gambling. Streaming is the audience vehicle. Listen,
Active.
you are making the mistake of applying logic to an illogical situation. It is a completely illogical conclusion to think that streaming is fundamentally predatory in any sort of a way that any other type of entertainment media is not fundamentally predatory. So if you are trying to argue against somebody who thinks that, you are wasting your time because this person is not arguing on the basis of logic, they are arguing on the basis of emotion, and you can't beat emotion with logic. That's the way it goes. The strongest argument isn't an argument. Let's go back over here. We're going to watch the rest of this.
I think this will always bother me. And there's not like a direct answer. There'll be people in chat who are like, oh, fuck, finally he realizes that, dumbass. And there'll be people in chat in the comments who are like, oh, no, it's totally fine, man. We enjoyed the experience. We were happy to be there. But I will always be thinking about that for the next 5 years, 10 years of my life. And I don't have to worry about it as much when I am funded by corporations who sponsor me or the corporation who hosts the stream site that I stream on.
Yeah.
And so that helps me sleep at night a bit. Anyway, overall, I'm very happy with the move, and I've got to do a lot of fucking cool things that I would never be able to do normally, like interview Susan, and meet a lot of awesome people, and be in a Mr. Beast video.
Imagine
and
that.
And I think Sykkuno made a really good decision.
I think he did too.
I'm excited for him to be on YouTube. So
I do.
overall, my estimate, good decision for Sykkuno. Still not the greatest decision if you are someone like Mizkif or Hassan. It depends on the person, and the platform can never win the war unless people switch over without getting paid millions. That's all. See you later. Also subscribe.
That's a good video. I like that. I think he said pretty much. Wait, didn't he said pretty much the same shit I said? Fake, thanks for 5 subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's exactly what I fucking said. Ain't that something crazy, man? Mr. Beast Generous, yeah, his last 2 videos have been good. Yeah, I like watching these. I hope he makes more of them. It's free content. If you indoctrinate children like Hassan, it's predatory? Yeah, shut up. Like, who is talking about Hassan? Like, where did Hassan indoctrinating people come from? Like, listen, like, I don't know what it is, but, like, Hassan is one of those people that, like, I could be talking about something completely unrelated, and, like, somebody will somehow find a way to relate it to Hassan and give their take on Hassan. Oh my God, guys, indoctrinating to what? Yeah, they're not gonna, the thing is, like, listen, there's a million things on the internet. You just, like, it's that those conversations are just they're so exhausting to me, and I don't want to have them because it's just you're talking to somebody who's an idiot. So I don't want to get through all of that. Yes, it's Hassan's fault, exactly. And anyway, let's go back over. We're gonna read a few of the comments on this, see what people have to say. Then I do want to look at some of the stuff on Reddit, and then we'll get ready for the announcement, gentlemen. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited, man. It's gonna be great. Don't indoctrinate my child not to be racist. Shut up. Like, people on Twitch and, like, just in general, the reason why I don't care about politics anymore is because it's just gotten so stupid. I'm excited. Well, yeah, I talk constantly for 8 hours. I'm gonna say, like, if you guys actually had, like, you listen to the words that I said, a lot of the words that I say don't make sense, but you don't notice because I just say different words the next time, and you're not thinking about the words that I previously said that didn't make sense. Yeah, I do this all the fucking time, man. And so anyway, what do you think is your most extreme political opinion? I don't care. Let's see here. YouTube is very VOD oriented. They need a live stream tab on mobile like shorts and have proper recommendations. To average viewer to live stream, they most likely click and watch. When the extension gets figured out, YouTube could slap. Honestly, being able to pause stream and not being able to miss chunks is so nice. Yeah, I think so in general. Plan on playing WoW today? Maybe a little bit of WoW. Yeah, sure. You see Doc's tweet? People keep asking about Doc's tweet. Why do people keep asking about this? I've seen this, like, I already commented on it. Yeah, Hassan puts himself out there. People should emulate. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, man. Can you please stop? Can you please just fucking stop?
Warp drive
like,
active.
Literally nobody asks and no one cares. Like, can you guys move on? Like, it's really, I mean, oh my God. That's the thing. Why does Hassan need a fucking $3 million house? He's already living rent-free in everybody's heads. Oh my God. It's crazy, man. Yeah, okay, let's go back over. This is nuts. Let's see here. Hope YouTube takes over the streaming game. You guys should see over the site. Twitch is done. I think there's a lot of people. Like, if I think 5 or 6 really, really big streamers went over to YouTube, I think that would actually make a pretty big impact. And I think Twitch would see a huge decline. Absolutely. I thought this was such a stupid thing that Twitch did to delete all of your content. Like, that's nuts. And like, nobody talked about this at all. Game Theorist made a video about Twitch streamers, maybe worth checking. This one here, Dear Twitch, grow up. It's bad. Please don't. The video's full of holes. It's so bad, you'll read it? Okay, we're definitely gonna watch it. If people are that angry about it, yeah, we are 100% going to watch it. It's got 3 million views, and I haven't had a chance to watch it. So let's go over, and we're gonna see it, okay, guys? Here we go.
She got banned? No chance. She was streaming Avatar for like 10 hours. Oh my god, she actually got banned. What?
Yeah, her channel was gone. She was watching some anime. Oh, they got her, bruh.
Yeah, Pokey got banned? That's crazy.
Toast got banned? I just heard great Toast got banned. Toast banned? No. Bro! They're coming for us!
Not them, me. Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory.
Okay.
The show that's not going to be asking you for bits or donos, but would love a tap of that subscribe. Hey, Hot Butter Toast Man, thanks for the infinite month sub.
Wait,
Welcome to the
yo,
Tears.
what the fuck? Why am I getting tagged in this? Look at this. What the hell are they talking about me for?
Hey, Hot Butter Toast Man, thanks for the infinite month sub.
He used my chat?
Speaking of going live, I'm actually going to be hosting a massive live stream.
I find it's kind of like, I mean, I don't know. I find it's kind of in bad taste to use my chat on the day that Reckful died. Like, I don't know. I mean, that's... You could use any chat. I mean, like, why do that? Why do that? It's a bit much, man.
Next week to celebrate the launch of our final security breach theory. So mark your calendars for February 19th, shortly after that theory goes live. And it's not just gonna be me either. I'm gonna be joined by various members of Team Theorists, other YouTubers, and of course, all of you as we do some live theory crafting, discussing our general thoughts on the franchise and its latest release. So even though I just made a joke about hitting that subscribe button, you really should do it. And don't forget to hit that little bell too, so you're notified when that final theory drops and when we're going live. Costs a whole lot less than a Twitch sub, and with that shameless self-promotion out of the way, it's time to get back to the video.
All right,
you know
here
what's
we go.
ironic? YouTube has become what it is today because of its emphasis on watch time. By watching my videos for a long time, you help this channel. If you watch another video of mine immediately following, you help it even more. If you make a 15-minute long video and then you watch it for longer than my 12-minute long videos, that 15-minute one is likely to do better in the algorithm. In very, very oversimplified...
Generally that's true, right? And like, I don't do a lot of research on like the YouTube algorithms right now. I'm not 100% sure every single time, but I think that is basically the case. My YouTube channel, by the way, has been doing quite well. We've been getting closer to that 2 million views a day mark. So we'll see if that happens.
Terms, minutes matter, which is why videos here on YouTube have gotten steadily longer over the past decade.
Yeah.
Where a platform built on 2-minute long Smosh skits got transformed into one full of 2-hour-long video essays on NFTs. But then TikTok...
I want to say, guys, there's a lot of people saying skip and cringe. We're not skipping it. I'm going to watch the video. The video's very bad, though. Well, then we'll talk about that. Think about it like this. Let's say the video is really bad. Let's say the video has all the things that people have said in chat. It's inaccurate, it gives wrong information, it misrepresents things, etc. Wouldn't you want me to watch it to talk about those things? Because this video has like almost 3 million views.
Rolled into town like a total Chad saying, hey, short videos over here. And suddenly YouTube is all
TikTok's
like,
super popular.
We're Chads too. We're totally down with
That's
short
why they
videos,
did the shorts,
even when they conflict with our watch time based algorithm and we ultimately have to build an entirely separate viewing and promotional experience to make them get any sort of visibility. Mind-blowing revelation for everyone. People like short videos. Go figure. The world has come full circle. Who knows, maybe my ability to count all the way to 55 will become relevant again.
All the way to 55.
So while the rest of the internet quickly regresses back to 6-second vines, Twitch is over here as the king of long-form video. Not just an hour or two long, we're talking 6, 10, 14-hour live.
That's really funny that he would... Here's the first inaccuracy for this video, is that I actually streamed for 14 hours. Yeah, no shot, bro. No fucking shot.
Streams or more.
Yeah, I should have put
put
XQC there.
Here on YouTube, that is actively what Twitch wants. It is what the platform demands.
Yeah, imagine like the 6-hour Andy.
When platforms like Twitch are contracting
It's
streamers,
like put
they're
there
committing
for
them
14.
not to a
Oh,
certain
there he
number
is.
of videos
There
or
he is.
views, but rather to hundreds of hours of committed streamed content every year. True story. I've had talks with Twitch multiple times over the years because I really like streaming. But the huge number of hours that I would have to commit to just pure streaming meant that I wouldn't have time for literally anything else in my life.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was really reluctant to even like go after like a Twitch partnership, like a custom contract, is that they want you to stream a certain amount of hours per month, and I don't really want to do that. I value my autonomy very high, and yeah, I think it's a good thing, you know, because I can stream when I want. Obviously, I forego a lot of money, but at the end of the day, who gives a shit? If you don't own your own time, then like what does anything else matter? You know what I mean? And like I get that dedicate work to works playing video games. Well, like the thing is that it's not really work playing video games. Like Twitch streaming is much more entertainment than it is video games. Like if I just sat here and played video games all day, I think that would be boring for you guys. Like, I think the reason why Twitch is entertaining and the reason why people like watching Twitch is because it does more than just play video games. It transcends playing video games. It's not just a Let's Play on YouTube for 8 hours. That's why Let's Plays have gone away and Twitch streaming has grown. It's because Twitch streaming is fundamentally more than a Let's Play. You see kind of what I'm saying? Like, the two things cannot, like, those two trends cannot exist if, in my opinion, I think Twitch streaming is just playing video games. Gameplay's boring. Gameplay can be really fun. I think that gameplay is some of my best content a lot of times, especially recently with Lost Ark. I think we've had a lot of really fun times on Lost Ark, but I also think that some of my other best content is just making videos and talking about them, right? Talking about videos and just like different discussion stuff. I like that kind of stuff a lot, man.
Operating these channels. In short, the grind is real, and streamers,
yeah, you have to stream a long time.
Them are forced to figure out creative ways to fill huge gaps of time. That's why over the years we've seen the rise of metas over on Twitch. Content trends on the platform that many creators follow in order to get viewers.
I feel like all platforms have metas. Like YouTube has metas too. There always is going to be a meta. Like there's metas with different games. There's metas with different types of like content structuring. It's the same thing. Like in a way. It's odd that he would use this as an example, because at the beginning of his video he actually talked about how the algorithm pushed a meta on YouTube with longer videos, and now he's saying that there's metas on Twitch as well because they need to fill longer time slots. This is the same type of thing. They're just two different types of metas conforming to two different types of algorithm, right? One algorithm is created by the viewers and the other algorithm is created by the website. But they're fundamentally the same thing of people like curating their content in a way to attract the most viewers or to be the most successful that it can be.
Watching on while also filling up the massive amounts of airtime that they're locked into.
I also think that there's a lot of people that, like, for example, like use this example of like the gambling meta. Besides like Rosh, Train, Ace Von Dice, fucking, like, what's Rosh's other friend's name? Fuck. I don't know, but, like, there's, like, another one, right? Like, Aiden Rosh. Oh, Aiden does gambling streams, too. You're right. Deuces, yeah. That's basically it. Like, there isn't really a huge gambling meta. It's just a half a dozen guys gambling on stream because they're getting sponsored. That's about it. Like, it's not like this huge meta that everybody's doing on Twitch. It's just a handful of people. Like, one thing on Twitch that happens is that there's like a disproportionate amount of attention that's given to things that are considered controversial or are discussion worthy. So, like, for example, the disproportionate amount of attention that's given to hot tub streams. Like, hot tub streams made up less than 1% of Twitch traffic. But you would think, based off of the conversations about Twitch, that it was like half the website. But the fact is that doesn't really represent Twitch at all. If you actually look at like a lot of these things, like people are like, oh, well, cam girls are on Twitch and it's just about cam girls, etc. If you look down here, there's really not that much of that at all. There's like Amarath at a hot tub, and that's about it. Like all these other guys, these are just fucking guys just talking to the camera and playing video games. But like what people do is they zoom in and they say, look at this right here. This is ruining Twitch. It's not even on the, this is like a speck on Twitch. This is nothing. It's just such this tiny little 1%, and people blow it out of proportion. It's the same thing with a lot of metas too, right? ASMR. Well, ASMR, let's look at ASMR. I think that's another great example. ASMR is down here with 12,000 viewers. It is below Overwatch. It is below Dark Souls 3. It's below World of Tanks. It's below music. It's below PUBG. ASMR, like for a let's go, we'll zoom in. This is what, actually I'm not gonna do it, but like a person that's on a 1080p monitor will not even see this whenever they open up the screen. And yes, obviously the ASMR section is a 100%, it's a dick sucking simulator. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. And that's what it is. That's why every single person that's doing ASMR is an attractive female wearing not that much clothes, right? Almost every single one. It's a dick-sucking simulator. It is 100% sexual, and it's being portrayed as something that it's not. I don't, but like what I'm saying is that that's what it is. That's what it is. And I'm not an asshole for that. I don't even care. I'm just saying it is what it is. Look how many other categories are above it by miles. It has 12,000 viewers. Lost Ark has 160,000 viewers. Just Chatting has 500,000 viewers. It's tiny. This is like, it's so minuscule and insignificant. And people on Twitch and people based off of Twitch, and why is that? Why are people talking about it? The reason why is because it's not interesting to talk about the fact that this guy is playing League of Legends with, it seems like, no camera on, but he's probably really good at the game. Like, these guys are just playing League of Legends. It's just not as interesting to watch somebody play League of Legends. Just Chatting used to be worse? No, it wasn't. It just used to have these girls and Just Chatting. It was the same proportion. They were just in a different section. So I feel like the metas and everything like that are very overblown. Yeah, they're very, very overblown.
There have been things like the gambling meta, which has taken a lot of forms, from long stretches of opening loot boxes to more explicitly just playing online slots or roulette. There was famously the hot tub meta, where streamers talked or played games in hot tubs as part of a brilliant loophole around Twitch's clothing requirements, and it went off and spawned its own entire category of content. Yoga Pants Twister, ASMR, mukbang, even massive games like Among Us, Fall Guys, Fortnite, Overwatch.
I feel like eating food on stream isn't really that popular. I mean, that like fat guy, that guy's on YouTube. But like, yeah.
H1Z1, basically all of them fall into the category of metas. Also, having said the word so many times already, can I just say how much I hate the word meta now because of Facebook? You had to go and ruin another thing, Facebook.
I'm really sorry that this happened.
Anyway, with
alright, well, you know what? At least I can agree with them on one thing in the video. I fucking agree with that. Definitely.
Constant search for the latest trends that can be done for hours at a time, is it any surprise that one of the hottest things from 2021 to top of 2022 has been reacting to TV shows? It's easier to produce, you don't have to play anything or rely on audience participation, you can just sit there, you can watch a show that you enjoy, and you can really focus in on your witty banter. Or not. Anyway,
I think you can always pause, like for example, like you can pause a video of me, right? Like I mean, the odds are that whenever this video gets uploaded to YouTube, if it gets uploaded to YouTube, the video will probably be over 30 minutes long. And you can find a 10-second clip of me not saying anything in that video. I think Hassan is the one that, like, Hassan is as bad as I am. He's as bad as I am. Like, he pauses and he'll talk about something for 20 minutes and it'll be a 3-minute video. Like, yes, obviously, there are going to be times that, yes, he doesn't really react a whole lot. I think that's the same with fucking anybody, right? And I will say with the TV meta, you know, I didn't really watch a lot of TV shows. I never really did that. I thought it was risky. I thought it was a mistake. I thought that, like, you know, it's like, especially now since, like, we like, I own an org and everything. Like, I kind of worry about doing that because I don't want to put myself or put other people in a bad position. So, like, that's why I don't do it. The reason why, do you want to know the real reason why people watch the TV shows? It's not because it's easy content. It's because it gave them a lot of viewers. That's why. That's the big reason. Is because if you watched people's viewership numbers whenever they were watching MasterChef, those numbers would go up. They would 100% go up. And I can promise you $1 billion millions of dollars that if the viewer count numbers went down and people stopped watching, nobody would watch TV on stream. And that's why the meta fucking died, because people got tired of watching it over and over and over. The viewership boost wasn't there anymore, and the meta fucking died. Because all of the DMCAs turned out to be bullshit. The Toast one was just a fucking elaborate ruse, which, to be honest, is pretty fucking good. And I think a few of the other ones were just, they were, what do you call it? They were false alarms, basically. That's why it went away, is because people weren't watching it anymore, so people stopped making the content. Ludwig debunked that? I'd be curious to hear what he had to say, because I think I'm completely right. I think Ludwig's a really smart guy too, so that's why I'm curious, because I respect his opinion.
Right.
You might expect the TV meta was not long for this world, for as quickly as it arrived on the platform and as popular as it was killed off by
Ludwig talked to Toast about it? Bro, Toast is real? Lily didn't report Toast? Wait, what? I thought Toast said that he had Lily DMCA him so he could pretend like he got in trouble to advertise new merch. Yeah, I thought that's what it was, but she didn't. Ludwig asked Toast. Toast wanted to fake it, but was too hard to time. Toast ban was 2 days. He pretended it was a 30-day. I'm really confused. Like, let's just move past this. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to go through like a he said, she said thing. Let's just assume it didn't fucking happen. Right? Like, yeah, I don't know, because people are telling me I'm wrong. Other people are telling me, yeah, that's what happened. I don't really care.
Down to DMCA notices. In January, Pokemon got a 48-hour ban after streaming episodes of Avatar's Last Airbender.
Oh my god, she actually got banned. What?
Less than a week later, Disguised Toast got a 1-month ban for streaming Death Note.
Toast ban? No. They're coming for us!
And it wasn't just animated shows either. That same week, Hassan got a copyright takedown for streaming clips of MasterChef.
The MasterChef meta is over.
Needless to say, no one was feeling very PogChamp that week. So today, as the dad pat of digital video,
yeah, that's the thing, is like they were fake and they're all wrong. That's what I'm saying, right? And so like the reason why I think the meta died, because like it wouldn't make sense, oh, the meta dies now because something that got proven to be fake happened. You see kind of what I'm saying?
Over. Come on, sit down. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. And not in your streamers, in you, Twitch. They're just doing what you taught them to do. But you, Twitch, you should know better. You're not a kid anymore, kiddo. And with that comes some serious responsibilities. Responsibilities to your creators. Responsibilities to your viewers.
He's wrong about this. I'll explain why in a minute.
National global conglomerates that fill your pockets. As a company that is run by literally the richest man in the world, Twitch, you have no excuse to be this irresponsible. Grow up.
Yes, they do. And I'll explain why. The reason why they have the excuse is because if they do not take action on anybody breaking copyright without receiving a copyright
this is a lot
notice
more
at the
fun
beginning,
than
that leaves plausible deniability that Twitch was not picking and choosing who they would apply copyright to or copyright notices to, so they would still be protected under the safe harbor laws of DMCA. That's why they weren't doing it. They're stuck between a rock and a hard place, where basically if they ban people for it without receiving a copyright notice, then that means that they're legally liable because they've shown that they are proactively trying to remove and deal with copyright issues on their own. So if there are copyright issues that exist on the website, they are more liable for those because they have shown in the past that they have a system for dealing with the copyright violations before they receive takedown notices. You see what I'm saying? So basically, they're doing this to actually, they're not doing anything to avoid having a liability for whenever the DMCAs actually do come. And also, Twitch streamers, it's like Twitch is in a really bad spot, right? Because they have to say like, hey, fucking don't do this. Don't stream TV shows in their entirety for 5 hours. We're gonna get in trouble. But if they do that, then Twitch could get in trouble. So it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. That's the real reason why it happened. It didn't happen because of some, it didn't happen because of some like, oh, Twitch doesn't care. It's the opposite, it's that Twitch does care.
Or you are going to be so grounded, mister. Copyright infringement is obviously a big deal over here on YouTube. You risk demonetization or a copyright strike that could threaten the standing of your channel if you so much as walk into a mall that has copyrighted songs playing in the background. It is
I hope he's not going to use an argument as if because YouTube has a draconian system that is oppressive and outdated and bad, that Twitch should also have an oppressive and outdated and bad system. Because I don't really agree with the way that American copyright exists fundamentally. So whenever I see that, like, oh, well, YouTube has a bad system, it's like a weird way to look at it is it's almost like that farming the mount, right? Farming the mount in WoW. It's that, oh, well, this mount has a 0.03% drop rate, and we don't want to increase the drop rate because everybody has to farm it the same as I did. Well, no, that's not good for everybody else. Like, I don't like that's why I always let people upload my content. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't care unless it's actively hurting my content and it's actively, like, damaging what I'm doing. Like, there have been people that have made close to $1 million probably just uploading my work. Who gives a fuck? I just fundamentally disagree with the way that American culture views intellectual property. I fundamentally disagree with it.
Literally one of the biggest reasons why music theory will never be the fourth theorist channel. As much as I'm sure many of you would like it to be.
Yeah, Anthony Fantano had a problem with this too, actually. Like, because he used to play, remember, like, he used to play clips of music, and then he actually had to completely stop doing even that because he kept getting takedowns. Which is, that's fucked. Like, it's fucked because, again, you can't use, fair use is not a proactive defense against a lawsuit. Fair use is a defense in a court of law to say that you are not guilty of a lawsuit. So you can't say, oh, it's fair use, you can't do this, because you have to prove fair use in court.
Certain types of content that are too dangerous to touch here on the platform.
It's stupid.
There are these massive archives of practically every video and audio track that has ever existed, scanning in real time against your videos to ensure that you're not ripping off someone else's stuff unfairly each time you hit upload.
The way it works, do you guys have like one of those apps on your phone where, like, if you're listening to a song and like you're like, oh man, what the fuck is this song? And like you click on, like, I have a one that's called Soundhound, and like so I click on, like, what was the last one I did? Let's see. Colorado by Milky Chance, Fleabag by Youngblood, let's see, I Can't Drive 55 by Sammy Hagar, Better Days, Rage by Dirty Heads, right? And so I went through, and like anytime I hear a song that I really fucking like, I use this app and it tells me what the fuck the song is. And then I take the music and I put it on my Spotify, and these are all my new songs on Spotify. And I have this, I used to play this on stream, I can't do that anymore, but I have a playlist of, let's see, how many songs? Over 1,400 songs. And so yeah, it works the exact same way. It's just an algorithm that puts your content up against basically 100 of these apps.
Time you press go live. Most of the time, I know that I've done something wrong before the video even gets published, because the system now scans it in advance. Whereas these Twitch streams, they were showcasing entire seasons of shows, uncut, unedited, and honestly unreacted to. Every 20-minute episode available for people to watch for free for months before it ever became an issue. Nothing shows the difference between the platforms more clearly than Ludwig. For those of you who don't know, Ludwig makes great content. I love all the stuff that he produces. This one video alone about how he got views to a secret channel that he created is a masterclass in how digital platforms reward smart people who work hard and think critically. He is a really smart, really creative dude. I highly recommend.
That was a great video. I don't think I ever watched that one.
Streamer with the highest all-time concurrent subscriber count on Twitch, gaining nearly 250,000 subscribers in a month thanks to a continuous live stream of his life where each new sub extended the length of the stream by 10 seconds.
But it has been 30 days. 30 days total. As the clock winds, 2 minutes left. I got nothing left to say, but thank you.
So in late 2021, YouTube swiped him up from Twitch to be an exclusive streamer here, and he immediately got banned.
It's my third day on YouTube, and I got banned from streaming.
And banned again.
I technically got banned once.
And banned again.
3 times.
No.
My understanding is that it didn't actually ban him, it just automatically took down the stream, and then he could just go live right after that again. So like, because the automated system took down the stream, like, banned is not really, like, the thing is on Twitch and like just online, banned, suspended, and taken down are all used interchangeably, even though they're not the same thing. They're 3 completely different words that mean 3 completely different things.
anything offensive, mind you, but because of copyright stuff. He was reacting to top YouTube videos when Pink Fong brought the Baby Shark ban hammer down on him.
Apparently, DMCA is going to be a little bit more of a concern than I had originally imagined.
It's worth noting that the other two bans, he was just kind of playing into the whole thing and memeing it up. But anyway, I think he summed it up best here.
It is kind of crazy that in the first 4 days on YouTube, I got banned. In the first 4 years on Twitch, I never got banned. But growing pains, baby.
The platforms are very different in how they deal with copyrighted works.
Yes, they are.
Well, the issue really comes down to Twitch's copyright enforcement, or lack thereof. I don't think anyone was truly surprised by the takedowns that happened.
Damn, Pokey got banned? That's crazy. I mean, it's not that crazy.
What
No, it's
was
not.
confusing and frustrating was the inconsistency of the takedowns. While Pokimane and Hassan were getting copyright takedowns, there were others like XQC and Moist Critical who were still doing the same thing with no repercussions. It wasn't a simple case of break the rules, get clapped. Rather, as XQC put it,
They enforce based on how likely it is to blow up. It's why boxing stuff is extremely DMCA. It is the most insanely enforced.
I think that they only enforce it whenever they receive a takedown notice. So it actually doesn't really have much to do. It doesn't have much to do with if it's if it's likely to blow up or not. Like XQC is right in a way, because if it's more likely to blow up, it's more likely to get more attention, and if it's more likely to get more attention, it's more likely to get a copyright notice, right? So like it's an ABCD thing, right? Like a chain of events, a domino effect. But I think that they only do it whenever they receive the takedown notices. So the reason why he didn't get suspended, the reason why Charlie didn't get suspended, is fucking simple. It's because they didn't get a notice, and Pokimane and whoever else did. It's that simple. I think that Twitch generally, I don't think Twitch is as inconsistent as people make it out to be. But yes, there are instances where there are clear instances of people breaking the rules, and Twitch doesn't do anything about it.
Force DMCA out there. It's like boxing or UFC. It's instant takedown because they will take action in real time. When it comes to other, it's the Wild West. Nobody knows what's gonna stick, what's not gonna stick.
and this is a guy who probably knows a thing or two about what will and won't get you a copyright notice, considering that last year he got into hot water for reacting to clips of the Olympics. But he does...
I remember that shit, dude. Oh my god. That's the kind of stuff that I think is stupid, right? It is like, I can understand like sending somebody a copyright notice if it's like, okay, you send somebody a copyright notice for watching a whole TV show, got it, right? Makes sense. But like watching a clip of the Olympics, I mean, fuck that, man. That's bullshit. That's such fucking bullshit, man. Like, and like, again, I'm fine with people that, you know, want to protect their copyright to an extent, but there has to be some common sense involved with this as well.
Raise an interesting point. YouTube is like an archive of the internet. The videos uploaded by your favorite creators live next to grainy 240p Simpsons clips uploaded back in 2007.
That's about right.
That means that there's an unlimited amount of time for copyright holders to discover copyrighted material and issue takedowns.
Yeah.
Conversely, VODs on Twitch only live for 30 days max, and a lot of times the streamers won't even keep the VODs around at all. That means that
there are a lot of streamers who do not keep VODs around for times that they do something bad. Like, it's like how, like, it's the meme, right? Of, oh, well, you did something bad, we'll just delete the VOD, you're fine. Like, this is a very, very common thing. Twitch, same thing we talked about the hot tub meta. Twitch is tiny, barely worth mentioning in comparison to YouTube. Yeah, well, the reason why, and like, so the big point of difference of like why Twitch has these rules and why YouTube has their rules is because the YouTube system is automated. Twitch doesn't have an automated system, YouTube does. That's why you get hit for copyright way more often on YouTube, is because it happens proactively, and on Twitch, it happens reactively.
most of the time when streamers do get caught, it usually has to be live. High-profile incidents where the streamers are caught red-handed, smacked down in the middle of a stream. But to catch and report these incidents requires a lot more effort on the part of the copyright holder, as they're probably not going to be randomly tuning into an 8-hour XQC stream at 3 in the morning on the off chance that he's reacting to some Hunter. When it does happen, it's usually for live pay-per-view events like boxing and MMA matches, where the fight organized...
and also, like, so Twitch has, like, remember, like, I talked about this, it was on my second stream. Do you remember how I talked about how there's a YouTube channel that got its stream taken down because of the fact that it didn't have a lot of subscribers, but it had a lot of viewers? Twitch has a algorithm that detects whenever a new stream reaches a certain threshold of viewers, and whenever that threshold of viewers is reached, it basically triggers a check in the system if the stream is legitimate or not, if it's being view botted or not. That's why you see these videos, these streams go up on Twitch, and it's like Elon Musk is there talking to you about he's talking to you about crypto, and he's got the best deal of your life, man. If you give Elon 1 Bitcoin right now, he is gonna give you 2 Bitcoins, like immediately. Like he will immediately give you 2 Bitcoins, that's it. So yeah, I mean, that's, so it's to stop view botting, and it's also to stop, like, for example, how many of you guys have watched a pay-per-view event on Twitch? Like, let's say it's like the Logan Paul fight or something like that. How many of you guys have watched a pay-per-view event on Twitch? Right, it's soccer. I remember soccer used to be huge on Twitch. So, like, what Twitch does now is that they are actively monitoring the live feeds whenever one of these events happens, or they have somebody who's actively monitoring live feeds that works for that copyright agency, and then those people send the copyrights, and then Twitch deals with it automatically. And YouTube has the same thing, because there's another instance that actually like shows how this works. So do you remember back whenever that guy got banned on he got a DMCA takedown by Amazon Game Studios because Amazon thought he was advertising gold for New World in his video? But it was actually the ad itself that was placed on the screen. Like some boomer person like thought that, like the Amazon department. So the reason why Amazon was able to do that is that a lot of these big companies have effectively a backdoor built into the website for them, so they can issue copyrights immediately and take down content immediately without Twitch actually making a decision. So whenever Amazon did that, Amazon took the content down themselves. It didn't go through a checks and balances system like YouTube on YouTube like it would normally have. It went through just Amazon, or it went through just Disney. I think Disney is a great example of this too. And basically, they don't have the same type of approach to sending a DMCA notice as you or I would if somebody was uploading something that we made in a copyright or in an illegal way. It's amazing what money can do. That's right. And again, like I am explaining this. I'm not saying that this is good or bad. I am just explaining how these things happen.
Organizers want to make really sure that the only way you're seeing Floyd Mayweather and Logan Paul dancing around each other for a rigged fight is to pay $49.99 to insert streaming service here. And the truth is, the idea of deleting your VODs on Twitch isn't just something someone figured out one day to help with copyright strikes. It is something that Twitch has explicitly encouraged in their communications with...
I thought this was such a stupid thing that Twitch did. Twitch literally made a press release telling people how to destroy evidence for a crime. You understand that, right? That to delete all of your content, like, that's nuts. And like, nobody talked about this at all. What crime? Copyright infringement? Like, that's a crime here in America? Like, I don't like the copyright system, but it is based, yeah, that's why we love it. Yeah, fuck it, dude. I just thought it was just crazy that happened, man. That's nuts.
Streamers in the past. Back in May of 2021, Twitch sent an email
Hello.
out to creators warning streamers about using copyrighted music, and responded to, quote, a batch of DMCA takedown notifications with about 1,000 individual claims from music publishers. All of the claims are for VODs. Based on the number of claims, we believe these rights holders used automated tools to scan and identify copyrighted music in creators' VODs
download a car.
clips. I don't know about you, but reading between the lines, it seems a lot like Twitch is telling streamers, this is how not to get caught. Don't save your VODs. And you know what? You don't even have to read between the lines, because later in the same letter they outright say, quote, if you know you have unauthorized music or other copyrighted material in your past VODs or clips, we strongly...
I want to say that I know on pretty good authority that Twitch, if you delete your VOD, Twitch doesn't go to their mainframe and they're like, oh man, she had a nip slip but she deleted the VOD, we can't see it anymore. Fuck, now we can't ban her. They have all of it saved. There's a backup. Yeah, Devin Nash did a video about this, how VODs are still available. Of course Devin did. Like, Devin knows this stuff better than I do.
definitely recommend that you permanently delete anything that contains that material. And it seems like most streamers got the message loud and clear. And that's just irresponsible, Twitch. You're being a bad influence and setting your creators up for trouble. That whole delete stuff because other people have automated tools and are hunting us down mentality? Yeah, you're too big, you're too old, and you have too many creators depending on you for their livelihoods to play so fast and loose with the rules at this point. YouTube has not only managed to make a system that works for archived videos, but also for their live content. The systems just automatically scan live streams for copyrighted content and takes them down when necessary. Just ask Ludwig. And guess what? That's not me just being a shill for YouTube. TikTok is working on their version. Heck, even Facebook has a version of live copyright monitoring, and they're the absolute worst. Twitch, on the other hand, is just not interested in doing that. According to a January report by the Washington Post, quote,
Well,
Twitch
it's a lot harder to do that. I think that's the big reason, is that it's a lot harder. And like the difference between like TikTok and I think you can go live on TikTok, but what I'm assuming is that like it's way different to parse out a video than parse out a live stream. So yeah, YouTube live streaming, yeah, it's like YouTube does it live. They also do it live. You're right. I don't really know if Twitch will ever do something like this or not. I have no idea. Like for me, here's the truth. Like, yes, it would suck. Like maybe I wouldn't be able to play certain songs at the beginning of my stream or something like that. Sure. But for me, it wouldn't really change a whole lot. Like, I don't really give a fuck that much. It doesn't really affect me a whole lot. I don't watch a lot of TV shows. I just watch like different YouTube videos, and that's pretty much about fucking it. And on top of that, a lot of the people that watch their videos, they like whenever I watch their videos, and I try to make, this is a goal of mine, right? I try to make my content transformative, and I try to, you know, like really give a fair shake to what they're doing. Copyright claimers will eventually force Twitch's hand for sure. Unfortunately so. As I've said, I don't like the American copyright system at all. I find it oppressive.
Yet to create its own automated system for live content ID does not appear to be in the
I grew up in the era where if you had a CD, it would pass around to your friends, all 20 of them. If you had a fucking game, it would pass around to your inner circle, all 7 of them. Like if you had a car, you would use it to move 30 people a day. You know, if you had like, you know, if you watched television in the afternoon, say with like some Pokemon or Darkwing Duck or something, you had like 5 people with you. If you smoked a cigarette, you passed it around. If you smoked a joint, you passed it around. You know, and like, I don't know, like this thing about not sharing, I think that's a rich white man's issue. Rich white man that I can never be, you know what I'm saying? Shit ass motherfucking cock sucking fucking greedy Richer Cheaty McCheaterton, really, really against sharing his shit with anybody else, be it media or whatever. And sure, the artists should make their money. But like, I don't get why people can't share things though. I don't see where the two meet. Like, yeah, if you buy an artist's television show, movie, YouTube video, etc., video game, whatever, yeah, they got your money, right? But see, they can't stop you from sharing that, and that's a reality of like life. It's a reality of life. They can't actually stop it. They can't stop that. Like, I don't know how they would, you know? It's ridiculous. So like, you know, I don't know where those two meet, but they got to meet somewhere. Like, you know, there's a difference between there's a big difference between like torrenting Elden Ring or buying a physical copy of Elden Ring, installing it on your computer, installing it on all 3 of your computers, giving it to your son so he can install it on his computer, etc. You paid for that product. But see, because the CD came with a CD code, because you're all up in arms about DMCA and fucking copyright and all this crap. I like CD keys, whatever, I get it, but you know, why isn't the CD key reusable? So it's like kind of weird, like, you know, it's like a little bit weird the way you guys do it. Like, you assume that sharing doesn't happen, or that it's illegal, or that, you know, or like, okay, so I want to watch Asmongold on my fucking stream, right? And you know, I want to watch Asmongold on my fucking stream. Yeah, I would pay him if I could. I don't think he requires me to do so. I don't know that, but I mean, I don't believe so. So like, you know, it's free. It's on YouTube. It doesn't cost me anything. I didn't have to buy an album to get it or whatever the fuck. But, you know, Like, I don't understand why, like, I can't listen to a Smashing Pumpkins album without getting a DMCA while I'm on stream, playing the video games. That's my music. I bought the fucking album on CD, you know, when it was current. Like, I don't really get it. Like, you know, I don't understand why that would be, like, such a big fucking deal. You know, and instead I get DMCA'd all the fucking time. If the song's popular at all, I get DCMA'd. And so, like, I try to stay away from popular music. You know what? That's okay. I've tried to do that my whole fucking life anyways. You know? I try to do that my whole fucking life anyways. Every time I hear a song on the radio, I'm like, oh no. Like, I really didn't like it when I, like I started hearing a lot of Nine Inch Nails on the radio. I was like, oh no, this has never been a band that would be on the radio, though. Or Slipknot. Slipknot got fucking sold out, and I don't think it's Corey's fault. You know what I'm saying? Fucking sucks, like, a little bit. Like, I don't know.
Process of doing so. That is crazy. Twitch, you've been doing live streaming for longer than anyone. If anyone should have been on the front lines setting the industry standard, it should have been you. Because guess what? Not only does it put your creators in the line of fire, but it's shooting yourself in the foot by not self-policing, by not setting the tone for how copyright is handled on your platform. You are
again, like, the reason why they don't self-police is to create plausible deniability to remain under safe harbor laws in DMCA. Like, that's the reason. The only reason that YouTube doesn't do that is because they reached like a 3-year agreement with a bunch of different companies, and it took 3 years to get there. And now other companies or other places like Facebook, etc., like, Facebook has a very complex system too. I don't really go on Facebook anymore, because every single time I go on Facebook, I see a middle-aged mom posting Minion memes, and then I realize I went to high school with her, and I have to go lay down.
The power to third parties, people who are going to be much less lenient, much less forgiving.
It's not
and
fun.
when the dam does break in situations
Tell you guys,
like this
it's
one,
not
it's going
fun.
to give your platform and your creators a big black eye. You've been able to get by so far because you've been under the radar.
That is
now,
like,
that low
woo, it's worth the time.
is fading away, and this is going to start happening more and more. And also, don't you like money, Twitch? I know your big boss man Jeffy Bezos does, and probably give you a pat on the head if you earned him more. Maybe paint one of his rockets Twitch purple or something. Growing up as a platform and building these sorts of copyright tools would likely make advertisers, brands, and media companies, all of them, more comfortable with your platform and the content on it. Meaning,
I do not care. I don't think that has anything to do with advertisers. Like, yes, to a certain degree, advertisers would be more okay with it, but the fact is that copyright infringements, in my opinion, are not even in the top 10 for why advertisers would be reluctant to advertise on Twitch. And you want to know a huge reason why advertisers would not want to advertise on Twitch? It's because Twitch has a very, very rudimentary system. Google AdSense. There is a reason why people think Google is going to take over the world. It's because the Google AdSense and the Google Analytics and the Google search engine is the most advanced and most well-designed search engine and analytics machine in the entire world, and nothing else is even remotely fucking close. That's how you can talk about things. You can look at something on another website, and then the next thing you know, you'll see a video on it or an ad about it or something even tangential to that on a YouTube video a week later. It's because YouTube and Google really, has such a lock on advertising and AdSense. And the reason for that is because they have such a good job at making sure that they create ads that target people that want to watch those kinds of ads, they have a higher success rate in converting viewers of ads into buyers of products. But on Twitch, we don't have that. Everybody gets the ad. I can't go to Yemen. I'm an analyst. Everybody gets the ad. Tell them Cactus Jack sent you. To hell, apparently, nowadays. And listen, what I'm saying is that the fact is that YouTube has a much better way to direct viewers and direct people directly to the ads that those people are most likely to engage with. Twitch does not have an AdSense program that is that good. So whenever Nike spends $500,000 on advertising on Twitch, they probably have a lower conversion rate of that $500,000 than they would on YouTube. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? Yeah. And so, like, that's a big reason. Also, like, there's sexual content, gambling content, what do you call it? And also, I think like a lot of streamers do get really good deals. Like, I don't even know if this is entirely true. Like Fuseli is sponsored by Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper's a huge brand. Like, we're sponsored by Mountain Dew, which is owned by PepsiCo, right? Mountain Dew Game Fuel. And like, there's tons of people on Twitch that are sponsored by blue chip brands all the time. So this isn't necessarily true, and it's also not true entirely with the ads that Twitch delivers, because Twitch does have a blue chip ads on their platform. So yeah, I think that like YouTube is better at it. But the reason why YouTube is better at it, copyrights are not even in the top 10, in my opinion.
Ultimately, more money for you and your creators. Just consider the meta that we're talking about today, where Twitch
Shizzle,
streamers
thanks
are
for
watching
5
TV
subs.
shows. Twitch has proven in the past that non-stop streams of TV shows could work. Back in 2017, when they did a 2-week live stream marathon of Yu-Gi-Oh! On the official Twitch Presents channel, to an audience of tens of thousands of concurrent viewers that were monetized by frequent ad breaks. Give you that real, authentic TV experience. Internet and the TV truly have become one and the same. That may have been a one-time event, but then what about the official Bob Ross channel? That one's going strong.
I think this is a very bad comparison